my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Hello, and welcome to DreamLeague Season 27. We are here with the Western European Qualifiers, what I like to call the Dota Safari time of year, where me and T-Governor are going to be your tour guides as we head through the zoo and take a look at all of these different teams and all these different amalgamations of players in their natural environments, trying to form a successful team, T-Gov.
I just realized that your camera is slightly more zoomed in than mine, and also your framing is slightly higher. So I just look really short compared to you. So maybe at some point in the next, game or two, I might try and fix that, because I look like I'm at the bottom of a mountain and you're at the top. So wait, wrong way. There you go. You're over there.
There you go.
But yeah, any roster change? I'm just gonna go straight into it. One team. Which one's the most exciting for you? Look at that roster and go, I never thought this could happen. These players are together. Is any team hitting that note for you? Because that's post-TI the hype, personally.
I mean, it kind of has to be Virtus Pro. It's just such an odd mix of players, which I never expected to be on the same side together. Like, even just, I think Fly and Dahak just feel like two entirely different people in terms of how they look at the game. Dahak is chaos. He's do what you want. He's leave gym, enter game halfway through the draft probably. Meanwhile, Fly is he's gymmed at 5 a.m. probably after doing a half an hour jog, and then has already planned and have everything written down, notes all done, and just they're very different approaches. Fly, slower, calmer, calculated. Dahak, an absolute madman. But no, I'm sure they're going to work together pretty well. I don't know. I don't know about any of these rosters except for Navi, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I agree with you for the VP. Like I said to I was talking to Wepas earlier, it's like VP feels like it's like a Shopify or something from half a year ago, where you could easily see this roster being in North America, playing underneath a banner, right? But they're kind of now randomly here, so it's a bit jarring. But yeah, sure, they're here. I think for me, the weirdest roster is gonna be Avalus, because I'm looking at their team and I'm not seeing that big, the captain leader. I think often with the Avalus rosters or any of the Team T rosters, it's Seneko would be the type of guy to lead them. But now when you look at them, it's Smiling Knight, Loranov, Saberlight, Eki, and Nyanta. And it's I don't know out of those 5 players, who's the guy that is commanding everything. I know Eki is very vocal and kind of becoming a captain, or has always echoed behind a captain. But when I look at him, is he strong enough to be the captain? Normally he's the best assistant, But maybe this is his time to become that guy. Either way, it's a lot of players that want someone to follow. So yeah, I'm intrigued to know how well they're going to do, because do they have it in them?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen if you ever watched the Aurora VODs back in the day when it was sort of Loranov in that team, he was actually surprisingly vocal, which is interesting when you have this Jabs and Sunbee team, where generally speaking those two sort of take over a team. But Loranov was very vocal. He was able to talk a lot about how important it was for him to be able to control the tempo of a game from the mid lane. So I think that is going to be, you know, one of these modern Dota teams where everybody sort of has some input, everybody sort of can contribute, because you would expect Saberlight to be sort of the biggest voice in that team, I would imagine, having
Ooh,
that
would
experience
you?
with Liquid recently.
Hmm.
I think when you've played with a tier 1 team with, you know, some tier 1 coaches for an entire year, I think, you know, you kind of have to bring that experience to your team
You'd
and try
hope so.
to,
Yeah.
you know, bring a bit of that to your new
Yeah.
squad. Otherwise,
Yeah.
yeah, I'd be a bit disappointed. So that's what I would
Yeah.
imagine. I reckon the pecking order is probably like Saberlight, Eki, Lorinov, and then... but maybe not. I mean, I remember Wallachia Season 2, where Smiling Knight was also praised for being a leader and, you know,
Okay,
having
the thing
big
is,
words.
it's
So,
like
I don't know.
everything you're saying is great for in game, because I fully agree. In game, they're all gonna do it. The point I was making was like more like out of game. Like, who's the guy that like brings everyone together, like rallies the troops, and you know, because like Saberlight vibes guy, Lorinov, you know, in game mid leader, right? That's the point. But again, we'll see. That's the cool thing with post TI shuffles, right? It's all the questions of can it work, will it work? You know, even like Zero Tenacity. You know, the return of 423 playing with SC. You got Mirage, Nefret. Like, it's a lot of guys who have kind of been in the qualifiers but yet to really make it. At any minute they can do it, because like this entire qualifier, there's 3 slots, right? We're not looking at any of these teams and going they're clear favorites, other than of course Na'Vi. It's basically like Na'Vi and everybody else. You could probably make an argument based on the history of the players, they could qualify, right? Even with like Pipsqueak, you've got, you know, Kadaro, Kayori, both have led different teams from the 5 role to qualifying positions before. Now they're on the same team. You know, there's a good qualifier history there. Mouse, you've got the likes of Crystallis, mid one, right? Celery, you can't argue. Like, there's every single team in this qualifier. You could make a case for them if they have the correct like kind of honeymoon period. They're just going to run through these qualifiers with no issues. Unless
Let's
they beat
focus
Na'Vi.
in on the teams we've got coming up before us. Then we've got Na'Vi versus Mouse. We did talk about those a little bit, of course. Na'Vi are going to be your heavy favorites coming into this one. You know, they are not changed as of last season, and we saw them appear at both EWC and at TI, and they look pretty sharp. They look pretty good. You know, maybe not those events, but throughout the year they've been looking better and better and better, going from strength to strength. So fully expecting Na'Vi to be one of the top teams here. What do you think about Mouse though? Because they did come in through the open qualifier to, you know, this team is Chrysalis, mid one, Boom, Yamich, and Celery, as we've been saying. What do you think of these guys?
I have no real opinion on them at the moment. I know that they did lose to Pipsqueak in the first qualifier. So there's already that kind of hesitation where a team that's been, when I say been together, I mean the foundation of Mouse. Let me just double check. I believe the previous roster, did it still have Yamich, or was it always just Celery and Boom? I'm just trying to double check the previous roster. Okay, no, actually it was just Celery. They've changed 4 players. All right, I take it back. All right, in that case, yeah, for a brand new roster where it's like Celery, Immortal Faith bringing in 4 new players, then there is going to be this, like, they either do really well straight off the bat or they struggle. And at the moment, it does look like they're struggling, because like with this level of organization, with this amount of names, you are expecting them probably to do better, not losing an open qualifier. But you know, we'll see. I think Na'Vi is like the best test for them, like you said. It's like this is Na'Vi's qualifier, and I hope for an organization like Mouse, I want them to do well, because you know the org carries good weight in the scene. It sounds good.
Yep.
Even the players on the roster, Crystallis, you know, his career has always been, you know, he's done so well in the short career he's had, and yet no one really gives him the respect he deserves. So at some point he's going to be on a roster where he's going to pop off, right? Like I would like it in a way where Mouse became Crystallis's team, where he can shine, and then everyone else would like work around him. And it kind of feels like that could be the case, because you look at the players, right? Boom, sacrificial offlaner. He wants to be very aggressive. Crystallis, he's the carry that can do scaling but also aggression. And then mid one, you know, returning into the mid lane, you know, wanting to get back into the top scene. So there is a really good chance Crystallis can make his stamp in as like the guy in this team, but he's going to have to show a bit more consistency to be able to do that.
There's a chance, yeah. I mean, it kind of depends how they want to play it, right? Because Chrysalis could kind of keep doing what he was doing on Tundra, playing like a little bit of everything and having that really wide net. Or he could go back to being the Chrysalis he was on sort of Creep Wave, and even a little bit on Secret, where he was playing a bit more sacrificially, allowing his mid laner to sort of carry games a bit more. I think that kind of depends. Actually, maybe it doesn't even depend on Chrysalis. Maybe that just depends on mid one.
I think it really depends on mid one, because we already know what Boom's going to do from the off lane. Boom's going to be the Beastmaster Pangolier guy who's going to, run around the map, do his job, right? He's not going to be the guy who at 50 minutes, he's not like the 33 where he'll control the game for you. He's going to eventually hit a kind of a boiling point in the game where he's not going to go any further, right? But for mid one, so far in his qualifiers, he's been playing Earthshaker mid, Nature's Prophet mid, Sand King mid, Beastmaster mid. They all are very aggressive play into the map heroes, right? Like the Sand King, the Shaker, they want to buy blink and kill. The Beastmaster, the Nature's Prophet, they want to buy scaling items and kind of be the center of attention. So I think mid one's showing a lot of, consistency from his hero pool in the mid lane. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I'm still so confused when I look at this roster. Like if you asked me if Crystal's mid one and Boom would be on the same team, I probably would have said, yeah, probably not. But here it is.
Yeah,
and of course,
I think it's.
Sorry, go on.
I was just saying, there's like a lot of players in this in these Western EU qualifiers. There's so many notable players around. So many people are sort of coming back, giving it a go. No one seems to be taking a break. Everybody wants to get back into it. Everybody wants to play some high level Dota these days. So that's kind of exciting.
Draft wise, Mouse have countered the mid shaker very nicely. Of course, mid shaker was one of the biggest heroes at the international. Queen of Pain is able to kind of punish the shaker in lane, is able to stop his entry to the game, also follow his rotation. So yeah, very nice counter. The thing with Na'Vi is they often, with Zayats, he's very happy to take a shaker if he wants to the 4 role. So that could be an option. You pick the shaker early, you force the quad pick, you then put shaker 4, you get a new hero for Niku on the mid lane. But that's not going to be the case. They do take the hoodwink. And most likely will just be shaker mid. The thing with shaker is like, even if you go even or lose your lane, you get to shard and you're pushing every wave for free. You get Kaya pushing every wave for free. Like it really is one of the best heroes at just prolonging in the game. Just 2 spells
Not just
and
that.
wave dead. Yeah.
Not just that, but you've also got that comeback mechanic of just stacking the triangle over and over again.
Also true.
Which is kind of disgusting. Like I look back on so many shaker games at TI, and it's just like the dude gets hammered at mid, and then he just goes into the triangle, takes like a quadruple stack of ancients and a quadruple stack of Arkham, and he's the richest hero in the game. And it's like, okay, all right. So none of that mid lane really mattered. He was just sitting there until he got 6, and it was absolutely fine.
It's kind of unnatural as well to, like, unless you draft for it, to saying contest the stats. It was like kind of overused at TI, but it's like a natural playstyle to have where you want to, how many heroes do you really want to at minute like 8 or 9 break from all your lanes to run to the triangle to fight them to then go back? Like if you're talking about like, should we say Game of Gladiators or should we say the old Quinn stack? I don't know what we should be doing nowadays with this one. What should we can quickly decide. Fuck it, we'll just say gaming for now. In the future it might change, but the whole gaming guys, they would do it, right? Liquid probably would do it. Other teams, like if you talk about like an XG or a Tidebound, they probably wouldn't do it, right? So natural teams, they don't draft in a way where they want to go there. Like when you look at Mouse's heroes, if Snapfire has a good game, Mars has a good game, 100%. They're going to run together. They're going to double TP, Arena plus Mortimer Kisses, kill the Shaker, take a couple stats. It's kind of hype, but it's based on the good lane and getting that early XP. So yeah, we'll see if they want to contest it. Of course, they do have a couple ways to do it. They have really good early damage. The whole lineup of Mouse is kind of like offering up heroes to make a move and then to get blown up, right? Like you go near a tower or a high ground, you're going to get arena'd. Never Ward will combo break you. Snapfire will shotgun you down. Sonic Wave from a Queen of Pain. Like there's so much damage to be thrown into your face.
Now Invoker comes out for the side of Na'Vi. So what is going on here? Is this an offlane shaker or there's no way this Invoker's like anywhere other than mid, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of forgot that shaker could just go to offlane as well. It was played by XG. There you go. That other team in TI. That's the TI effect, mate. You don't win TI. Already forgotten. Who's this Arme lad? Don't know. Hasn't won it. That's basically what just happened.
Second place there.
Oh no, but no, yeah, they've pushed the Shaker to off lane and then picked up the mid invoker, and yeah, not opposed to it. It is I already said that Shaker does lose to mid quap, so if Navi were to sacrifice their Shaker, it has to be to win something else in the draft, right? And instead, they've just pushed him to the side lane. They're going to protect him with the Lifestealer ban. Ursa's already banned out. You don't really play like any of the other like Slark, Monkey King type heroes anymore. Also, Shaker can survive that lane. Lifestealer is just very, very good.
Yep.
So Navi needs a carry, and Mouse also need a carry.
Everybody needs a carry.
Everyone needs a carry. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like, we're just kind of going through the TI here. It's a very TI draft because nothing's changed since TI. So let's just have a look at the options that'll come out next.
I refuse to look at my notes, and
Agreed.
I'm going to
Let's go.
speak from the heart. Crystallis Bloodseeker, the heart.
Oh yeah.
No. To be
Crystallis
fair,
is
it's like,
never a hard hit player to predict with carry picks. Really, it's.
I mean,
But,
to be fair,
it's like standing on the train tracks. You can see the train coming towards you. There's just not a whole lot you can do about it.
there's pretty good options though. There's Juggernaut if you want to survive Glimpse. There's Abba if you want to combo break them, and then there's the Bloodseeker if you want to go more skirmishing. Right, like they're at least like the big three heroes that I see for him. Navi, they keep it simple. They take the Sven. Mars doesn't really like dominate lanes. He kind of goes 50-50, and Sven loves that. Like Sven never really kills himself in the lane. So if you can enter a lane knowing that you're gonna just go even and you're happy with it, you want to pick Sven. So yep, Sven's gonna be good, explosive damage. Issue with Navi is their front line doesn't really exist. It's more on Invoker having a good time running around the map, like tornadoing people, EMPing, setting things up for then Sven and and Shaker to follow. So there's not this like traditional hero to walk up the high ground and be tanky. But once they have items, they look great. And for Mouse, like I mentioned, there's Abba, there's Jug, there's Bloodseeker. There's probably more heroes as well. There's a lot of heroes available.
Yeah, it could Razor, I guess, with this sort of singular core lineup from Navi.
Also true. Yep, another specialty coming out. Yep.
The good option there. Do you know the age difference between these mid laners, by the way?
Mid one's like what, 44 or something, and then that's like 30 years.
Mid one is 29. Which actually
he's older than me. That's mental.
And then Niku is of course 16. So nice 13-year age gap between the two of them.
Damn.
And it will be that Jug he called for. Very nicely done. So
doesn't
yeah,
count. No. You can't say nicely done. I listed 3 heroes. That's
okay.
All
right.
Thank you. I take it.
Medium done.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Medium done's I'll accept.
Average job done, sir.
That is my my MO. Anyways,
dude, we've been off the game for like 2 months of casting. I think aiming for average is kind of what's going on here. But
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go higher than average. That's
yeah.
Yep. Anyways, which draft do you prefer, Nomad? Because we used to do this all the time. We'd ask each other these really cool questions. I think.
Indeed. I still have PTSD from Arme Juggernaut at TI, so I'm gonna go for Navi based purely on that reason.
Fair enough. And I have PTSD from watching Boom play offlane. I'm joking. No, I think I actually really like Mouse's lineup. I said I'd be average. Averagely what? I don't know. Nah, I love Boom. He's a good lad. He's a good egg. No, I think with Mouse's lineup, they have all the tools to kind of show like what their ceiling of a team can be, because they have the correct amount of map pressure. They have the correct amount of like team fight and scaling. Like their draft doesn't have this like fundamental problem where you can blame the draft when the game ends, right? I mean, that's a key thing. It's like when you look at their lineup, it's so well rounded, but I'm hoping to see the players shine and they aren't having to overperform to be able to get a win. And that's a really critical thing to do, especially when you're going up against Navi. Even though they weren't a top 8 team at TI, to be a TI team is still, incredible in itself. So yeah, it's a really good test, but Mouse's lineup is exactly what you want to see for a newer team. So yeah, I hope for their sake they can kind of show what they can do.
Yeah, there's so many combos sort of built into this team with your Snapfire Mars. It's just a classic at this point. You know, the Pugner and the Quap can work really nicely together as well. So there's also little synergies to work with. Pugner and Juggernaut kind of don't have any, but you know, it's Pugner and Juggernaut. They're both individually strong enough heroes.
There's some slows and some shenanigans to hold them in place, and then you can actually. When we say synergy, could there be synergy to help the other team win the game?
No, that is the opposite of synergy.
Okay, well, depends on which way you're looking at it. Anyway, back to you, Nomad.
Oh, okay. Blade form facet on the Juggernaut. Is this what we're expecting?
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen this one. Is this one you go for?
I'll be honest, mate. I did not remember which facet Ame took at TI.
Nothing.
So I've no to add to this.
Yeah, that's not my business either. So, either way, you know, more stuff when he's not taking damage. Very cool. Yeah, overall, we didn't talk too much about what the Navi draft kind of does well.
It's really good pickoff and just pressure once they have some items. They, of course, early on with a couple levels can bring Hoodwink and Disruptor to be very chaotic on the map. But outside of those two heroes being present, maybe the Invoker, the Shaker and Sven both want to be farming heroes in the side lane. As the game progresses, like I said, they are incredible at finding heroes, right? A Shaker, Slam, or a Disruptor Static Storm, Hoodwink with any of her pickoff potential, Sven, God Strength, like they have so much damage. But early on, it is really locked into the supports and Invoker, bringing life to the game. So for Mouse, if you can stop those heroes from shining, Na'Vi will always be kind of chasing their next item, waiting for a fight. And Celery is getting poked just a little bit in the mid lane.
A light peppering, but Yamich coming in for a little bit of counter-aggression here. And Sunstrike comes down and just about catches Celery, but doesn't kill him off. So nobody dying as of yet. Yamich, I mean, he'd love to stick around for a Scatterblast, but it is 9 seconds. But either way, he's going to force Zayats to sit under this tower for a rather long time here. Let's see. 2, 1. Is he going to get it?
Oh.
No. Whoa! Well, he kind of waited a bit long there, and he got the health back. So a bit of an anticlimax there, but and Zayats missed the stun. Pretty close, though. It looked like it should have landed.
Already putting chunks into each other. And Nico, he did go for the Galaron facet, which is the Exhort facet. Which just means he's going to be able more scaling. Yeah, we'll see in 4 seconds if mid one does want to blink in.
Well, blink and a dagger. Can't just kind of YOLO for it here, but would he kill him first? Probably not. Yeah,
I mean, if Niku pre-cast a Sunstrike, mid one blinks in.
Yeah, he is 16. It's, you know, it's anything could happen. Never know what to expect from this guy. On the bottom lane, a little bit of harassment on PMA. Man, these guys are taking chunks out of each other. A lot of aggression in the early points of this game. Nobody going down as of yet, though. Who will be that first blood?
Okay, got confirmation. This is the facet everyone took at TI. Like, bar one lad. Excellent stuff. I mean, it is pretty good for farming, right?
I see that. Icons look almost the same, so that's
yeah,
where
they
my
are both
confusion was coming from. That they are just
no worries
circles with like some cool effects on them, but nevertheless. Up in the top lane, we got the Juice farming what he can against this Mars, and so far so good, really. Just trading in the early points here. Damage being super annoying with this full bore on the Scatterblast. Do you expect Snapfire's second facet to be changed in the coming patch?
Coming patch. When is the... No, joking. Yeah, I think... I wish it does get changed, right? There was a period where Snapfire, of course, had like right-click capacity. That then got nerfed. So I feel like the facet is in the old version of Snap, and then she's moving away from it. So I think, yeah, changing it would be very, very nice. I just don't like it. It's quite redundant. Good pressure happening though on bot lane. PM8. He does have an 8 wand.
Chrysalis
And he
being very
has-
aggressive here, and if he gets stunned on the tower, it's not going to feel that good for him, but has a healing ward coming through. Zayat's also being chased by Celery, who is going to be able to bring him down with the right click, so Zayat's will be a first blood. Celery going to claim that one. Mouse on the board.
It's getting pressured left, right, and center, right? Chrysalis is zoning out the Shaker, Celery zoning out the Hoodwink, but very, very good pressure. Of course, keeping both of them away. If the Shaker and the Hoodwink are together, right, they're going to have plenty of damage to annoy Chrysalis. So, yeah, good job from Celery. Of course, Never Ward is a very good spell. You get that down before Hoodwink uses any spells, and you're going to be able to out-trade extremely well. No, so far the lanes are going very well, right?
Yeah,
Instantly,
very well for Mouse. They're in a great position, and more damage coming out onto PMA, just running him down, constantly doing so much damage. And because of all this pressure, it means that the Hoodwink has not been able to run and make stacks. In fact, I think that might have been how Zayats was actually killed off, because Celery was just expecting him to head in that direction, cut him off, and of course will always out-trade a Hoodwink. Pugner is a terrifying hero this early on in the game.
CS denies Mouse doing extremely well, all three of their cores. Very happy to enter the game like this.
Yeah, because
Zayat's
he's
just...
still having a
Oh,
good
he
time
missed
at
his
top,
stun.
but that's it.
Oh
Dear. Well, that'll be another death for Zayats then.
Yeah, he
Two
went for the
kills now out for
bushwhack.
Celery.
Yeah, went for the bushwhack, missed the bushwhack. Niku also threw out a Sunstrike, thinking the bushwhack would hit. So 2 spells missed and a dead Hoodwink. Not the best start for the captain of Na'Vi.
No, and of course Niku would have really liked to grab a kill here because his lane is not going quite as well as he would like. It's not a disaster, but it's certainly not looking great.
Yeah, starting the lane on such little HP, and especially the fact that there's 2 points of dagger getting spammed into his face. It is kind of annoying for the Invoker. But maybe a Sunstrike kill is...
annoying.
It feels inevitable, right? When you have Disruptor Sven in one lane, Shaker plus Hoodwink in another, like, there are so many stuns available to utilize that Sunstrike, but yeah, like you said, the fact that he hasn't really connected on one to get a kill, at least, it is hurting him greatly. He's down 3 denies and 7 CS.
Yeah, it's the little things which start to add up. But playing against this Dagger Cop is just such a miserable experience.
I think luckily for Niku though, he is buying the one of the most boring items in the game, the Helmet Dominator. So he'll return the favor, right? You beat me in lane, I'll beat you in map play, right? I'll just skip all the waves so you can never do anything. As they do Sunstrike top onto Boom.
Sunstrike.
Yep.
Yeah, doesn't get them the kill as of yet, but Boom will eventually go down to got the juice. So they got themselves on the board, Na'Vi, but elsewhere in the middle lane, Yamich and Celery both collapsing in onto Niku and getting the kill onto him. So more sadness for Niku in the middle lane.
A lot of sadness. That is not a game at all from this Invoker. He has been, royally shut down, out CS'd. No kills. Supports rotate in. He's looking top, trying to hit the Sunstrike, trying to snipe it out, and yeah, not looking good at all.
Keep in mind, he did kind of know, in fairness, like this wasn't a sneaky gank. Celery did come and just nether blast him under tower and place a nether ward in front of his face. So
True.
the signs were there.
Yeah, the signs were there, but Invoker at this stage of the game, if you see the sign, you're probably dead, right? Especially with an Exalt Invoker, right? There's no EMPs and Tornado shenanigans to play around.
Radius is coming here. Maybe they look to Celery. Yeah, they certainly do. A lot of damage coming out onto him as well, but he's going to self-decrepify to try and keep himself alive. The Glimpso, and the damage will be enough. Mid one, though, just going to pop that ulti and try to bring down Radius. Radius almost survives, but not quite. Now Yamich jumping in, stun out onto Niku, and mid one gets the blink away. Mid one will be all right, and it will just be a support trade in the middle lane.
I think I didn't see it too... Did he cookie break the tree, which enabled him to blink? Because I moved my camera there, and I didn't know if the tree was fading or if he cookie. But if he cookie broke it, I think he did. You know what? We're casters. We can make it up. He cookie broke the tree, which enabled the blink dagger to dodge the Sunstrike. That's incredible. Yeah, I can see this 2 months of not casting has really hit me, man, I'll be honest. But anyway.
I think you're right, though. I think that is what happened.
Yeah, I think that's what I think that is exactly what happened. But again, very cool stuff there, keeping him alive. Even if he didn't break the tree and it expired, sharing the damage by jumping in with the cookie, also very good. So yeah, nice rotation there from Yamich. Mid one could have died there in the mid lane if things were slightly different, and Niku shows himself back in mid lane for a second, and mid one just really hates him.
Here though, glimpse available, so gonna be thrown back. Sunstrike lands onto mid one, not onto Yamich, but there's the Hoodwink coming in on the side, and that allows him to kill off Yamich.
And the
Meanwhile,
bot
bottom
tower has
lane.
fallen. Ooh.
I mean,
Shake-
it is Juggernaut Pugner in fairness.
Yeah, level 3 points in Never Blast. The sustain from this early game will be incredible, right? You've got just the Pugner with Life Drain, you've got the Healing Ward of the Juggernaut. They're stealing the stacks with the spin. Yeah, Shaker likes slow, methodical lanes, right? He wants to fissure and push wave and kind of control the tempo, but when you lose this tower so early on, it is.
Christless, he's considering an Omni Slash, but doesn't really have the target to go on, so we'll just allow his support to die. But yeah, I mean, taking those hard stacks, absolutely worth it for a support killer.
And mid lane, Boom's rotated in.
He certainly has, and the cookie connects as well, meaning Niku is dead. A very nice play there from Boom, as Mouse continue to really accelerate into this early game here.
Great rotation.
Everything's just feeling really good. Like, it feels like, yeah, the draft looked good, but also now we're getting into the game, we're seeing some of these answers which they've cooked up come into play. You're playing against a Shaker, you know they're going to make the stack, so you draft yourself this hyper-aggressive safe lane, take that tower. It's the easiest way to get into the triangle.
Yeah, no, exactly. And not only that, they've identified what they had to do, right? We mentioned earlier on, right? Navi's draft is very static. Sven and Shaker need to farm. So you say about taking the tier 1 tower, that's great. But they also stopped the Invoker from making a move. But Niku did go for the greedier facet, right? Imagine if he was playing more on EMP, right? Draining the mana of the Pugner, or delaying the fight. That could maybe have been a better kind of entry to the game for them. The fact he went for the Sunstrike facet and is yet to connect on a Sunstrike is kind of hemorrhaging the early game for Navi, especially when he's like kind of the key piece of the puzzle. Of course, Navi, we haven't really spoken about Got the Juice. He does have a game, right? He is top net worth for his team, shared net worth with the Juggernaut at #1 spot, but it is only him that has a game. Everyone else is struggling to enter. They are connecting onto the Pugner. Right. First Sunstrike kill of the game for Niku.
Does indeed get that one at least, so we're on the board.
Mid one is so aggressive. The way he played mid, now he's rotating top. He has the Arcane Rune. Zayats with a 14 wand. Doesn't press it.
The spear takes out that squirrel with ease. Got the juice on the run here. Running away with God Strength always feels a little bit wrong, but in this situation, absolutely the right call. Making some stacks, taking some stacks. Although mid one's not leaving them alone at this point, and really he's going to have to glimpse back mid one
bot
to
lane.
get Got the Juice to safety, but yeah,
It was really awkward. So basically, PMA walked really close to Celery, right on top of him, and then Celery just put down the ward, and then PMA was like, wait, okay, bye, sorry. I just did a 180. He was very close to slamming that Pugner, but yeah. The ward truly is something. In regards to
Niku does
activation,
now
though,
have this helm finished up.
yeah, that's going to be the key thing for Navi. They've lost all their tier 1 towers by the 11-minute mark, but Blink is on Shaker, about 500 gold away. Niku has the Helm of Dom, so map play could come alive for Navi. They can start pushing waves with the Invoker, and then they can smoke behind it with the Shaker in a couple minutes' time. If they can get a big kill, that would be really helpful. Like the way that Mouse has been playing the game so far, it's been like chaotic skirmish together, and sometimes that lineup, it takes too many times. You starve yourself of XP, or you play too close together on the map. Suddenly, Sven outscales you and the game can feel wrong, especially if you get the pickoffs, right? So Navi, they are 4k down, but they just need one good kill to stabilize the tempo of the game. Chris's, though, is incredibly farmed.
And
Battle
PMA
Fury, yeah.
takes the stacks on the Ancients, which will get him his Blink Dagger.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
but then he doesn't have Slam, so
Yeah.
it's always a fun thing, right? You Slam for the Blink, but get the Blink, then you don't have Slam. Again, luckily for PMA, he does have Sunstrike, right? And plenty of follow-up control. But it needs to be a big kill. They have to kill the Queen of Pain. They have to kill the Juggernaut. They got to pick one, get a smoke and isolate that hero. But Mouse, they want to be the aggressors. They have the Blink Dagger on the Mars. They're looking in the triangle. Good ward coverage for Na'Vi at the moment.
Boom's on the hunt.
Yeah. And the waves are giving away the smoke, right? The fact that mid wave's hitting the mid tower, and only now they're defending. Killing off the squirrel again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of turning into Whack-A-Squirrel, yeah.
Yeah. I think Zayats has accepted his death. He's 4 of them.
Just don't get me wrong. When I have hoodwinks in my games, I do just want to chain kill them. I want to smack the shit out of it, but I don't know
Does
if
that
it's
change
that
based on the
productive for
hero
us.
levels? Like, if you see like a
Yes,
like a
definitely.
level 5 hoodwink, I think it's pretty chill. The level 30 hoodwinks, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Kill without mercy.
Yeah.
Kill on sight.
Pretties, looking for Celerate. Glimpse back.
Into the Shaker. Just kind of chill kill here on Celery as well. Of course, the hoodwink does get seen, so immediately gets a spear in the face. That's just automatic at this point. They'll get the D ward. They claim back this area of the map on Na'Vi. That's what that kill gets them. It gets them more map space. It gets them back into their triangle. Of course, mid one's there at the moment, but Riddies and Zayats will come over and say hi.
Ooh. They do have static.
Yeah, they are going to static this, of course.
PMA does have Blink Slam.
Slam's there. They're going to throw it down, and with the Sunstrike coming through, it will be enough. The Kiss is coming over, trying to bring down Zayats, but no, they'll go for PMA instead. And with the Spear and the Kisses connecting, PMA will fall. Niku doesn't have much of an option here, so this will just be a trade, which, I mean, you get the Queen kill. Feels pretty good to a support and offlaner.
Nothing.
This is still net win, though, to Na'Vi, right? Look at the net worth.
would
It was a
say
4k lead a couple minutes ago, and now it's 2k lead. And you look at the net worth of Queen of Pain. How dominant her laning phase was, the map play she had. She's only 200 gold ahead of the Invoker. All this blinking around. Again, sure, Hoodwink dies. Congrats, we've seen it 5 times already. I'm numb to it already.
3, 5, and 3. That's a KDA right there, baby.
Yeah, that is clean. But if you just had 2 POVs in the last 5 minutes of Queen of Pain versus Invoker, Niku has AFK'd this jungle, hardcore farmed with his Armor Dominator, ensuring that he's trying to get back into a game. And then mid one, it's like constant blinking, constant looking, dagger here, dagger there, like he's doing everything, but not farming as efficiently. And yeah, I think that alone is giving a lot of confidence for Na'Vi. And even the Sven versus Juggernaut, right? Sven, 1,000 gold ahead of the Juggernaut. Pretty much uncontested in the game. There has been some heroes that at least looked at him, but they never tried to kill him.
Ooh,
And,
PMA, might
PMA,
be dead.
yeah.
Spear, though, not available. Oh, he's gone. Nice. Very good TP.
Yeah. Then get another move. Look, who's in the move? 4 heroes of Mouse. They're bringing so many resources for a kill. And Na'Vi smoked up.
Also, I think it's time for a feature called... Wait, hold on, actually.
Wait, hold on. Actually,
They're
feature
going
is
to go
online.
on to the Queen of Pain, but nice cookie out from Yamich, but the glimpse back means it doesn't matter, but they need a little bit more in the tank, and they will find it. Mid one goes down, and now Boom coming in for the return kill onto Zayats. Of course, Boom sees Zayats and wants to kill him immediately, but this time, the squirrel gets away. PMA kind of jumping around the middle of this fight. 8 seconds for a slam, by the way.
Yep.
As T Governor so rightly points out, Boom
Thank
still on
you.
the front line, still trying to be aggressive, still trying to get in their faces, but just cannot do so. Glimpse back away, and the threat kind of being diffused right now. Has got the juice coming right the way back in again, and with the Sunstrike coming through, they will have enough damage to bring him down. PMA gets a kill, but got the juice is gone as well. That is not worth it at all.
PMA still looking.
PMA, he is indeed, but maybe he's looking a little bit too hard. Will not be getting the slam off. Yamich gets another. This Hoodwink is down, and Yamich is just absolutely dominating these fights.
No, just really good kiting there. I think both teams really trying to play it to the limits. You've got Juggernaut going in after seeing this Sven getting the quick kill, disengaging Na'Vi on half HP, identifying the fact that with the Puckner being dead, with the fact that Queen of Pain obviously died early on, there was a good chance that they could try and take the fight. Sure, they die, but in a different world where they maybe combo slightly differently. If Boom doesn't hit this perfect jump onto the Earthshaker, it would have been more kills away of Na'Vi. But yeah, both sides making sure that they really play out the entire fight, and yeah, easily could have gone a different way.
Yeah, I think full credit to Boom in that fight as well.
Yep.
Playing on the front lines and surviving through it all, making the right moves. Yeah, Yamich as well, the 2 MVPs of that one.
Navi, they have to be careful, right? A lot of their lineup is built in the burst, right? The jump, the shaker jump, the cataclysm that is to be purchased in 400 gold's time, the sharpshooter damage, the god strength blink. Like everything is, if we see you, we have to kill you. Because if you don't, then the healing ward over time will help. The life drain, the decrypt saves, the arena to combo break. There's so many little things that Mouse can do if they aren't 100 to 0.
Actually gonna live that one.
Wait.
Combo not quite perfect that time.
Oh, got the juice.
Yeah, he's gonna throw it down. There's a couple of stuns coming out, but yeah, Celery's there to heal up Yamich, keep him nice and healthy. Again, it is just Mouse pushing deep, forcing these deep fights, trying to really put the pressure onto Na'Vi and starve them out of this game. Hasn't worked tremendously well so far, to be clear. Like, at 18 minutes, it's only a 3k gold advantage, but it is still a Mouse-favored game.
Yeah. It's an aggressive game plan, but they haven't been aggressive enough to give themselves an insurance policy, right? Like, one mistake from Mouse and Navi's in the game. Other aggressive teams, they would have built themselves such a lead or a certain style of like positioning that they could have made 1 or 2 mistakes and still kind of brute force their way into a victory, right? And that's the key thing. But of course, for a new team, we're not really expecting Mouse to be at that level yet. They are looking for Crystallis. They see him slam, Static Storm, Cataclysm, Bushwhack, dead.
Yeah, that was more enough to bring him down. My goodness. The Aghanims reveal here from Niku, but absolutely the target you want to bring him down on. They see the heroes in the middle lane. They know what Crystallis is going to be doing as a player here. Playing up on the top side completely alone. I wasn't ready for the damage to come out. Was that the first steps to Na'Vi coming back into this game? Does feel like at this point.
Yes. Sorry, I don't know if that was rhetorical or not, but I'll answer it in case. Yes, it is the first step, correct.
It's up to you. It was an open serve, you know, a nice slow pitch. You can either take a swing or let it go to the...
I think the ball hit the back of the course. I walked back to it, had to pick it up. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. He decided to awkwardly pick it up and then throw it in the
still
air.
Playing.
Do a little... Yeah.
You know what I'm most excited about, though? In the post-TI qualifiers, it's
What's that?
the fact that a lot of these players, right, will be watching these teams in the part of them deep into their gut. It's like, I wanted to be there. I wanted to be on that stage. I wanted to, you know, have the chance of lifting the Aegis. And then you watch all the games, the drafts, the complexity. You're probably in Discord, already talking with your captain or whatever. And surely there's got to be things like they're cooking ideas. Like, why wasn't this hero picked to deal with the Dominator? Why wasn't, you know, there's always like scheming and planning. And we're not probably going to get a patch until, you know, historically patches for post-TI are like October, November, December, right? Kind of the last quarter of the year. So I'm hoping that the post-TI qualifiers show the next wave of the meta because of like the intensity of TI. But yeah, we'll see. At the moment, not really seeing it. But there's a lot more games to be played out in this qualifier.
Yeah, this Jug Pug is like not exactly original, but it's definitely been cool. This game hasn't quite managed to do all that they needed it to as of yet, but let's see. Oh, another Cataclysm coming on down here to take down Celery. Feels like a bit of an overreaction, but nevertheless, they will get him. Would a regular old Sunstrike not have done the trick? I guess you get the vision from the Cataclysm, so it's worth using.
The way that Na'Vi are playing, any kill feels like it's an extra minute of like breathing room, right? It's you get a kill, Mouse have to recover, especially when it's the Pugner, who's your, you know, kind of your ward provider, the kind of the guy who kind of brings everyone together. Let's go smoke. I think it's perfectly fine. Niku, a recipe away from BKB.
Yeah, he's absolutely hitting his timings this game. Rough lane, but more than back into it. And you can kind of feel the momentum really shifting away from Mouse. They're going to try and rebuild it here with the smoke. Let's see what they can do. And it's a BKB on Mars, which is the time they're playing around here. Queen of Pain still doesn't really have anything of note. These little value items.
Of course, Chrysalis does have the tumbler toys. He's able to jump in and get that extra little bit of positioning to connect.
Yeah, so important for a Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Actually goes and hits a camp whilst Boom connects onto PMA. So this could get awkward here, but well, they've got the cookies, the kisses, sorry, and they've got the spins. So
Yeah.
Chrysalis just couldn't walk past that small camp. He was like, no, gotta farm that one.
I wish I had like a whiteboard right now to draw the average move of Mouse, because every move feels like it goes across the river, to the side, back again, away from a tier 2 tower, right? Like they're getting kills, but do you not feel like these kills are not kind of providing like bigger meaning, right? And Roshan, of course, that is very, very important if they can take it, but it's quite a slow Roshan. Joglot
Oh,
and Navi, they're in position.
strength
Cataclysm
here.
hitting.
Oh, yeah, they see what's going on, but they don't really have the way into the pit. And Got the Juice was already distracted by an illusion. He's got 7 seconds left in that blink, but God's Strength already popped. BKB is available from the Sven and from the Mars in this engagement. Keep that in mind. Invoker also has his coming out, so Niku will also be able to join the BKB club in a second, as Zayats is just going to get screamed upon, but survives through it using the Essence Ring and the Wand, so Scream is down, Yamich is dead, as Got the Juice finds his target. Still not use that BKB, by the way, so can play this fight however he wants. There comes the Static Storm, Boom comes in on the front lines though, pops that BKB, wants to bring down Riddies, and in comes Chrysalis to finish the job. They will get that kill. Boom is just spamming, he's saying, please, get on PMA, give me some help here, guys. There is no help coming his way. They'll clean up the support. That's about it. Roshan still sitting dangerously low. Who is going to get this? Got the Juice, comes in, gets the Invis rune, but gets also arenaed up by Boom, who once again is calling for his team to come and help him out. Slam! Oh, that's a lot of damage coming on down here, but it does cost him his life.
But no one dies.
And doesn't get him any kill in response. Oh my god, that was so much damage coming out from PMA in the moment there, but the follow-up, it was just not enough, and yeah, just Queen of Pain being Queen of Pain killed him.
Yeah. Oh, Niku, his centaur. Do they see the centaur?
Oh.
What? Did I? Oh, that would have been fair
funny
play for trying. But yeah, Na'Vi, they start that Roshan and everything's just a little off, right? Like they Cataclysm for vision, but they don't have it for the damage. Then they see the Queen of Pain, they Static Storm, but they also Deafening Blast the Queen of Pain out of the Static Storm. The entire time Puckner's life draining the Queen of Pain. So God's Strength wasted at the start of the fight. Kills an illusion, nothing kills. Cataclysm wasted at the start of the fight, kills nothing. Static Storm wasted, nothing happens. And then at the very end of that entire blunder of spells, then the Shaker comes in, beautiful slam. But guess what? All the spells I just mentioned, they're all on cooldown, so you can't really connect on a beautiful entry from PMA. And Mouse, beautiful kiting the entire time, right? Go to the Roshan, identify the fact that they're coming in, disengage. You don't have to commit. It wasn't the fastest Roshan. Na'Vi waste spells, you keep going, you keep podding and poking, and eventually you get the win. So yeah, fair play for Mouse. It was a really good way to approach Roshan there, as mid one does get blown up again. When Mouse are together, it's really, really good. In open map play, Na'Vi is, based on draft, extremely strong.
BKB comes out from him, so he's going to be okay. Has the reactions, and will be fine.
Yeah, just run it off.
Okay, so I did notice that on the death summary from PMA in that fight, though, it did say that the final bit of damage he took was from a Blade Mail physical damage from the Queen of Pain, which means he must have used the Enchant Totem hit onto the Quap, killing himself. So that's my unnecessary call out of the game for Na'Vi. My unnecessary call out of the game for Mal is that Chrysalis, I watched him run like maybe for about 15 seconds over towards an ancient camp on the enemy side of the map, which they had blocked themselves with a sentry, which he could have seen the whole time. So, both teams get one, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think if
16
PMA's got deeper
Chrysalis
meaning.
haters want to go watch that.
Any hate watchers? Oh no.
Yeah.
As much as it's like a bad thing, if you are to watch a game but you don't want someone to win, if you do it in a mature way where you're never like actually being toxic to the player and you're just watching it for your own like enjoyment, then it gives meaning to the game, right? Like, oh, I don't want the team to win, it's like in football, right? Like you have rivals and stuff. So I think hate watching in the correct scope of not being toxic and it's just adding meaning to the game, kind of hype. You do anything else?
Take.
You do anything past that, where like you're DMing them, messaging them, you know, doing anything that's big no. But if you want to add meaning to a game, where it's like a certain player has done like a certain move that you don't like, and so you know what, I don't like his play style. Sure, why not? Gives you purpose for the game.
Again.
Yeah, he's gone. He does keep getting picked off by Cataclysm. Like
he does a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, he's a cheeky lad though. Like you can see from the way he's playing, he's always up in the face of his opponent, right? Like he's daggering from the mid lane, he's jumping into the enemy triangle, he dies top, pushing a wave, dies mid, pushing a wave. Like he's really just trying to progress the kind of the game state so that they can get more information. But Na'Vi are punishing it.
From this Na'Vi draft, I kind of expected like these big team fights where the Shaker's trying to go in, lock people down for the Cataclysm, but turns out it's actually more of a pick-off game. So that's working really wonderfully for them. But they are going to connect here onto Riddies, but it's just Riddies.
Yeah. But that's where Na'Vi's heroes shine, right? You've got the Helmet Dominator and Invoker to push a wave. You got Shaker with the Fissure to push a wave. You got Hoodwink in the top lane. Also, guess what? Pushing waves. Like, it's very easy for them in a difficult game to just shove. Whilst for Mouse, they kind of need to do the old school style of Dota, right? Smoke up a Mars, get the Jug in a tower hitting position, mid one dies again. Like, it is really a battle of map play versus, you know, team play. Oh, and Boom's dead.
He is dying a lot, and Boom's going down here as well, although that said, he's really quick. He's moonwalking his way out of this one, and now the Omni Slash coming through, got the juice, can he get to the cap? He cannot, but the Glimmer Cape saves it. Chrysalis trying to close the gap here, trying to just finish what he started, but he's not going to be able to do so. The juice is very low, as is Boom. It doesn't like either of them are going to drop here, as Celery's just going to jump in and heal up Boom. A nice big life drain.
Yamich had dust, but he just didn't realize that the Sven had got glimmered in time, so then the Omni Slash broke. Oof. No preemptive dusting from Yamich, and yeah, Chrysalis could have got a beautiful kill on the Sven there. This constant pickoff from Na'Vi, you could argue it's going to become predictable, right? Mid one keeps dying in these, you know, wave pushing positions. I can't speak today, so why not get Mouse behind that hero and then counterplay? Like at some point, Mouse can play around it. They haven't really done it at the moment. Of course, Chrysalis now getting up the Basher. He is in a 1v1 looking great. He picks up the Aghanim's. He can do so much work in these fights. He's got the Basher for additional control, a little bit more damage. They just need to get him in the right place.
Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Less up. Some players, mentioning no names, were a bit reluctant on this one, but
I see.
we do get to see it on Chrysalis here, which I think is always nice. Bait out a little bit with that Swift Slash.
It's extremely helpful at starting the fight, but not having to overcommit, right?
Yep.
It is.
And it's definitely one of those items which, like, you need a lot of attack speed for it to even be worth picking up. So it's like you need multiple items beforehand, and preferably something you can proc as well. So yeah, this is basically just your kind of Basher steroid. With a Basher, with a Butterfly, with a Man Style, it's going to feel really good. Smoke up. Na'Vi, they are on the hunt again. We know how much damage they can do when they get onto the right target. Are they going to read this on the side of Mouse? This is not the easiest smoke to read, but looks like...
They have good vision, though. And Chrysalis?
Oh, he can't be the one to pop this, though. Unless he's quick. There you go. Celery, send the small Pugner. He will be sent in. Oh, intimate stun into Boom. He blinks in. Instantly stunned out by the Fissure. You gotta be pre-BK being that one, I would say. Now Spin coming out as they'll bring down Riddies, so it's gonna be a trade, but not a particularly good one. Let's jump in again, Chrysalis! Oh, there he comes with the nice little decrepify from the Pugner, who just gets one shot by Got the Juice. Chrysalis turning around. He wants a bit of this. He wants some action here as he moves in towards Got the Juice. Does not have any spells left, though, on Chrysalis, and he is just going to fall. Right clicks come through, Got the Juice, easily brings him down, and a very underwhelming fight from Mouse here.
Yeah. I mean, it all starts with the Shaker, right? PMA throws out a Fissure into the tree line with the Enchant Totem, hits an Aftershock proc from his Shard, which hits the Mars when he blinks into it, stopping the Arena Spear and that potential big follow-up that could have created a good entry to the fight from Mouse, but yeah, you just got to respect the AoE facet on the Shaker plus the aftershock.
Must.
You know, ideally pre-BKBing when you blink in, because that is just the difference maker. Because the rest of the fight, it's, you know, Mouse really, really aggressively positioned, and your big team fight control heroes died at the start, right? And that's not really a recipe for a successful fight. You know, Chrysalis tried to do it, but yeah, he just kind of ran in and died as well at the end.
Yeah,
So boom, he's had some great initiations before, and now he's like, all right, he's identified the problem. He had the Hex recipe, but now he's gone back for an Aeon Disc. He doesn't want to get comboed down. He doesn't want to have that same mistake happen again. So he's going for Aeon Disc, which kind of became one of the items of TI.
It did a bit, yeah.
With all the shakers and disruptors and this kind of big pick-off play, especially because like Nullifier wasn't too. It was bought, but it wasn't bought like every game. So Aeon Disc, sorry, does feel quite good.
And also, who's going to buy Nullifier in this Navi squad? It's probably just Invoker. I don't think you ever want to buy that item as Sven. Maybe you have to, but it feels really bad.
Yeah. And the beautiful thing about this game is it really is a matter of who jumps who, right? Now that Boom has the Aeon Disc, he can actually get jumped and survive a bit. You got Yamich just about to get the Aghanims once his courier connects. So he'll have the Monomachis to save.
Boom's got to be quick on the unlock here. He's got to be quicker than that. Oh, he
Didn't unlock
he's just
it.
dead. Tiga.
Yeah, he died. But to be fair, okay, no, he had 2 seconds. He got stunned at 33.50 and died at 33.52. If it was 1 second, you know, sure. 2 seconds. To be fair, 99% of people in chat right now wouldn't have unlocked their Aeon Disc, so we should all just agree it happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Navi continuing to find
I struggle to I think the reason I struggle to defend the one is because I think Boom would like defend himself. I think he'd just be like, oh yeah, I messed up. That happens.
Yeah.
Like,
but also,
and...
counter argument, not even counter, different topic.
Okay.
Do you even like having it disassembled? I know unlocking it.
Me? Goodness no.
Like,
you are really overestimating me here, buddy. That shit is unlocked minute 0.
okay, look, he's unlocked it now.
yeah, my guy.
So what I was gonna say was, there's time and a place for having it locked, right? Like damage over time feels good to have it locked. Oh, there's a fight. There's a big guy again.
I don't even think she is. She's kind of chilling here. There's there's the Aeon Disc
There
coming
we
down.
go.
All right. A hoodwink for an Aeon Disc. I wonder if that's going to feel worth it. Nice little skewer back onto the Sven. The Sven does not have the Aegis, by the way. It wasn't on him. It's on Niku, so he could be in trouble here, but he gets off the BKB, looking for a target, try and heal himself up with that Satanic and takes down the entire creep wave, which will get him up to full. Think out from got the juice. He'll get himself back. But they are making them sweat a bit here on the side of Mouse. They're doing a good job.
Also, him to pay out the Gold Strength is going to be quite nice. You still have Omnislash. Just keep looking. And of course, Abyssal Blade from Chrysalis. He didn't even just go Basher, he just went full Abyssal Blade. So they really want to find the kill. But just to complete my point about the Aeon Disc, if there ever was a game where you shouldn't have it disassembled against Shaker Sven, probably should have done it. But anyway, he completed the item. He's happy now. Chrysalis leading the charge, hitting the top tier 2. Meanwhile, Na'Vi in the bot lane. BKB and Aeon Disc was on cooldown for Mars. If they can find him.
Boom might be in trouble here. Yeah, it looks like they have found him. A lot of damage coming through. Got the juices there as well.
Yamich nearly got the save. It was like a second earlier. He could have got the gobble up and done it, but yeah, very quick to get the kill. Both teams trying to force each other back, right? You've got bot lane. The entirety of Na'Vi hitting the while Celery by himself, little old Pugner, never blasting away.
Oh yeah.
Who's gonna win?
I mean, you know, sorry, he's doing his best. it's not nothing, but it's not much. Got the juice, and Niku will easily tear through these barracks, but they've got tier 2s up in the other 2 lanes, so this will be it for now. Of course, got the juice. Well, he wants to go for more. Going onto that tower as they will get back and deal with Celery. PMA literally committing the slam for that one. And they keep it coming. They keep it going. Onto the high ground we go. mean, why not? I guess you got all your spells up and available. You've got an Invoker with an Aegis ready to roll. Force the fortify, force heroes back. That is the plan.
Well, Chrysalis is protected by the Observer. He's able to farm aggressively here. And with Boom respawning, Boom just didn't want to waste buyback, right? Like, you see bot lane. So do you really want to buy back for that? Misses the Spear on Zayats. Mortimer Kiss is coming in as well. Glimmer. They aren't able to kill. Yeah.
Chill time here for Mouse. I think you miss up your initiation like that, it's time to reset a little bit.
But to miss an initiation like that's now high ground pressure, right? The whole point of high ground defense is the arena to protect you, the ability to put them into choke points. Na'Vi might want to utilize this window, but they're chilling. They don't seem to be rushing anywhere. Of course, Sven does have the refresher. So often you can bait out a BKB at God Strength, but now it's like there's no baiting to be done. It's if he misuses it, he's gonna have that second round of spells. Sven is so incredibly farmed.
Yeah. Ooh. It does feel bad for Boom. He had such a good early game. Like, he really did. He put this game together for Mouse. He put the game on his shoulders and said, yep, I'm going to be in the front lines. I'm going to do what you need me to do. I'm going to control the tempo.
Oh,
exactly
Hex reveal on bot lane. Niku did half the damage to Jug.
Alright. Limit testing, I guess.
A little bit.
Waiting for PMA to follow up, but PMA was a little bit slow to the party.
As much as we talk about Boom not hitting the arenas, right? I think the majority of Mouse just haven't really stepped up into this game, right?
Yeah.
The early Queen of Pain aggression didn't really net much. Boom hit really good arenas early on, but the game progresses. Now we're talking
this
about
keeps
mid one.
happening to mid one as well, but
yeah.
luckily he does have a BK. The Aghanims from Rid. Nope, no Aghanim. Okay, I don't know. Either way, Omni Slash coming out from the Juggernaut as he gets turned into cheese. He is gone. He is out of this game for now. Buyback is available.
They are just looking a bit lost, right? They're all kind of doing their own thing, making their own moves, and it's just not really working out. Na'Vi, though, they are. When the backs were against the wall in the early game pressure, they identified exactly what they had to do. Split the map, open up for the pickoffs. Sure, it's not been the cleanest of team fight execution from Na'Vi. If they do jump onto the Sven, he has to Tanic still.
Yeah, he's trying to keep himself alive on the creep wave here. Boom with the Andis means that you won't be able to heal off him, but it doesn't seem to matter. They're just not doing enough. Omni Slash comes flying on through, hits onto absolutely nobody if note. There's a creep wave there to absorb it all, and now Chrysalis, he's taking some heavy hits. They back themselves up, got the juice, cleans through another. Juggernaut blinks in, immediately just getting absolutely blasted. In fact, glimpsed back by Riddies. He's trying to keep himself alive here with all that he's got, but it's just not enough. He goes down again, die back on the Juggernaut. Niku gets the kill. They got the juice in the end, just about, which means maybe they keep themselves in this one, but no. Buyback from got the juice. He wants out of this game, number one, and they might just get it. Stand out on the sidelines, onto Yamich. Yamich taken care of, and now all they've got to deal with is Mr. Boom. He goes down mid one, jumping in, trying to find a bit of redemption in this game, but he can't seem to find the targets. PMA, happy just sit on the front lines here. He will likely tick away to this dagger. Yeah, okay, mid one gets one, and now with the blade nail being kind of annoying here. Ethereal comes out onto Yamich as well, buying him some time, but mid one being chased down, caught in the tornado. PMA's there with the stun, and caught out by the sharpshooter. Everybody's dead. The game is over. Na'Vi will be taking this game at number one in their opening matchup of these qualifiers.
Yeah, quite the game as well, right? It was just beautiful pick-off and map play, right? Even though they'd lost the early game, their lanes weren't looking good. They knew how to get back into it. They worked as a team, and yeah, I think that just shows, of course, the class of Na'Vi. It's why they qualified to the international, or to the road to the international. Yeah, it's all, semantics or whatever, but yeah, I think Na'Vi very, very strong there. I think for Mouse, at least, to summarize them very quickly, they just give the vibe of another online European team where they probably will dominate games if they can snowball, but when the game gets difficult, they haven't got that kind of development in the roster yet to show it. And again, I'm not expecting it. They are a brand new team. They've, Celery plus Immortal Faith brought 4 players into the mix. I'm not expecting it to be, day one success, but I think maybe in the next draft, they need to try and find ways to ensure that their good lanes naturally progress into overwhelming the game. Maybe putting Boom on a more map playing offlane could be an option, or having a bit more kind of just map progression within their draft, because again, their lanes were great. They took 3 tier 1 towers and then they never looked at a tier 2 tower. It kind of the game stopped instantly for them, right, when Na'Vi was able to start picking people off. So yeah, Mouse, signs of life for good laning, but the game not in the same caliber of Na'Vi as of yet.
I think the answers came a little bit too late for me on the side of Mouse. You know, like they had their aggression kind of punished, which I think was sort of down to their own mistakes. But then we also moved into this later game where Na'Vi started being able to make plays, and they were quick. They were landing on key targets, and yeah, like the answer from Mouse was eventually just okay. Well, we'll try and get these Aeon discs. I'm wondering if maybe like 4 staffs or something, or like, you know, just being better positioned on the support, something like this, you know, better cookies, something like this, maybe could have made the difference. But it's really hard to say, especially when you're trying to be active, you're trying to make plays, you want to be with your Mars, you want to be with your Queen of Pain to enable them. You don't want to be babysitting a Juggernaut in the jungle. That's just realistically never going to happen. So unfortunately, yeah, the things didn't really work out. I think mid one had a couple of deaths too many in this game, I will say, on the Queen of Pain, and a bit of an awkward lack of BKB in the last fight there, which unfortunately was a mistake. But just one of a few reasons why Mao's just looking a little bit off pace here, despite a really good early game, and that will put them one game behind. Can they find redemption this series? Can they draw even with Na'Vi, or are Na'Vi going to be taking it home? We're going to throw it over to a break, and then we'll be back with game number 2 here at DreamLeague Season 27. We'll see you in a bit.
Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy? Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night. Running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land, all fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27 for the Western EU Qualifiers. It is Mouse versus Na'Vi for opening matchup here. And Na'Vi are, maybe unsurprisingly, one game ahead. But this new Mouse squad, they came in with some ideas on this first game. They looked like they could have taken it in some moments, but unfortunately they just couldn't find that key game-turning moment for them, you know, that moment to really bring home that first game. But how close realistically would you say they were to sort of winning out that first game?
Honestly, about 25%. I'd give them 25%. I think the lack of conviction meant that the early game was inevitable, but it felt as soon as we started seeing sunstrike kills around the map, it very quickly disappeared. You could argue maybe if the Mars squad played slightly better together, it probably is going to be higher, and maybe my percentage is biased based on the end of the game that I was watching. But yeah, I'd say based on general draft and how they played, yeah, it would be below 50% no matter what in regards to being able to win the game.
It feels a little harsh, but I know what you mean. Like, it always felt like Na'Vi, you know, Got the Juice was never struggling too much in the game. We did have that one fight where he tried to push it a bit too hard, you know, his first big fight of the game, and he died. That's when I started to have my doubts for Na'Vi, but yeah, they definitely pulled it back together. That very awkward Roshan fight also sort of securing the game for Na'Vi and stopping them from falling apart, but could have gone in any direction at one point. But yeah, Na'Vi had these very nice ideas behind their draft and just in general. I just wanted to ask you a question. How long do you think this Mouse team had been practicing together? Because we know that Celery has been putting together a team with Mouse for quite a while, along with Immortal Faith. But how long do you think he's kind of had these puzzle pieces sort of clicking together?
I'd probably say they might have been aware of, because the whole rumors of Satanic and Tundra and all those stuff. So maybe they knew Chrysalis would be available as soon as possible, right? So I'd say, yeah, probably a week or so, maybe, right? Like, you're obviously not playing during TI because Chrysalis is playing TI. There's no way to play as 4 people. So yeah, I'd say as soon as possible TI ends, maximum time possible. So they've probably got more games played together than some of the other stacks in the qualifier, because other teams probably have more, you know, probably negotiations to do. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like it doesn't really mean too much, because 2 weeks practice, 1 week practice, it's all kind of the same until you play officials. Once you get officials under the belt, you feel the pacing of teams and you know exactly what they're doing because they're playing for something rather than just practicing. Then you learn a lot more. So I think even if Mouse don't do well in this qualifier, there are so many more qualifiers in the upcoming like month or so that you'll know how good, what the ceiling of this team will be very quickly. Like, there's no room to be average in Western Europe.
That is true. Yeah, that is absolutely true. You need to be the best. And you know, Na'Vi, they definitely have proven themselves to be one of the best teams in the region for a long time, especially when it comes to these qualifiers. Like last year, they were the Grim Reapers of the qualifiers, you know, blocking out any other teams. Some people might even be surprised to see them in the qualifiers rather than being a direct invite to DreamLeague. I can't remember whether it's based on a system. I think it is, but yeah, they didn't quite make it through this time. But top seed in the qualifiers, Mouse are the bottom seed, hence why we have this matchup. So we'll see how exactly that one works out. But I think Mouse have positives to look at from that last game. I'm just hoping they show us a bit more. As you say, you know, like 4 of the players on Mouse weren't playing at TI, so they, in theory, have had time to, you know, be the real armchair analyst, sit at home, come up with ideas, you know, come up with concepts, practice them in pubs, and then bring them out here. And, you know, patches don't last forever. We don't know when it's going to come, but at some point, you know, those ideas won't matter anymore. They will be replaced by new ones with fresh Dota 2. So throw them down, get them out. This is the time. You only have to win 2 series in these qualifiers to qualify for DreamLeague. So as long as your ideas are good enough to get you through those, then that's a pretty easy route to qualification. But yeah, game 1, not quite convincing enough from Mouse.
Yeah. I just hope for Mouse, like we said at the end of the last game, I just want to see the same style of draft, but one hero change to ensure that when they do get kills, it means more, right? And like their lanes were really good last game. Unfortunately, I think sometimes with like Immortal Faith drafts, they can have that sense of predictability in regards to how they get played. They're very like it's very structured teams often with Immortal Faith. Like the draft structured, the drafts will look nice, but the playstyle will always kind of eventually become the same playstyle, which is win lanes, group together, play around objectives really like cleanly. Do that kind of the scripted way of playing the game. When the script gets broken, often these teams can struggle. So that's why I want a little bit of that kind of chaos thrown into the mix, right? Throw in that kind of layers of comeback potential. Don't put everything in, all your eggs into one basket. That's probably a better way of wording it. And of course, Na'Vi taking out some of the big heroes of mid one in the open qualifiers, right? The Shaker and the Nature's Prophet. And then they get the first pick Chen. And sure, I'm not opposed to it, right? Like, to echo what I said twice now, right? I want map play and progression. Chen does that, right? He keeps people alive with all his auras. He shoves his team down the lane. Like, guys, you're not dying. Please go find the fight. He can also take the towers himself with the troll summoners. So, yeah, it ticks the box of what I've been asking for already with the first pick.
It certainly does. Yeah, this Chen. Got to give him pressure. It's a salary special as well. If he wants to be the captain of this team, then you want to give yourself that Chen pick to sort of lead from the front for the games when they do come up. So Na'Vi they get to respond.
It's a bit scary though, because it does open up for like Primal Beast, which is one of the counters to Chen. In lane, you don't really get countered. We can see it both from PMA and Niku. And then when you want to go towards the tower, you just get run down. There's also the Mars that we saw in the previous game, but also throughout TI, one of the better heroes at isolating aggression, right? Even though Chen is good for what I've described the mouse playstyle to be around, it's not uncounterable. Like, it's not like Imber broken. It's good, but we'll see what Na'Vi want to go for. Instead, they go for Invoker. Ooh. I'm intrigued to know if he's going to go back for the Sunstrike facet, because often Invokers don't like playing up against early pressure, right? Like we saw how against the Queen of Pain, he didn't really have a game. He lost his tower very early. The only reason he was able to get back into the game was because Mouse never hit a tier 2. This time around, I'm expecting it. So we'll see if Na'Vi want to try and protect their Invoker a bit more in the draft.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, do they even care about the lane though? Like last game, it kind of felt like Niku was just getting destroyed in lane. He's like, I don't care. I'm playing Invoker. I'll get my helm, get my Aghanims. I'll just press Cataclysm from base. I don't even need to play the game.
Sure, if they have this mentality of they're always going to get the farm, then sure, they might not care, right? But if you get the Queen of Pain matchup again, mid one dominates the lane, plus Chen coming in to take the tower, and you have, let's say, Boom playing a Beastmaster or something to also then compound more aggression, then you're probably not going to get the items, right? But Na'Vi, they want to have just additional ways to control up the early fights. Snapfire with Mortimer Kisses, just another good way to kill off the Chen creeps, kind of just push away that pressure that's going to come down the one lane. And Na'Vi, they ban at the puck. So an extremely free puck game into mid Invoker. That is, like, if you think of Invoker, like the number one hero to ban is puck. Invoker never pressures puck, and puck is one of the best heroes in the patch. So that ban is nothing too crazy. But of course, it does open up the Queen of Pains and the other heroes that we could potentially see again return.
Let's see. Yeah, what do you really do here as Mouse though? Because again, I mean, I'm actually not kind of looking for an answer. I want Mouse to answer this question with something which is sort of interesting and unique. But if they also just want to go down like the Mets path for now, I think you also have to be confident in your own drafts and playstyle to be able to, not have to necessarily bring new ideas every single time if you think you can just kind of best them with some whatever's popular at the moment.
Realistically, going for like a Yamich Tusk plus mid lane pick for mid one could be the best approach. You already see your mid lane matchup. You know what the identity of your draft is going to be. So picking the +4 and +2 enables to then counter pick later on. If you are to pick Boom's hero here, like an offlaner, let's say like a Beast, then Gyrocopter can get picked later down the line. But they have opted for Pangolin. Again, can be mid. Good thing as well for Mouse, they do have the offlaner that can play it as well. So they're at least ensuring that their draft is kind of open and kept alive. They're not pigeonholing themselves into a, hey, please counter us really easily. Of course, we're not expecting that type of drafting here. This is very notable drafters in play. No, yeah, they go for Hoodwink, sure. So keep up the position 4, mid/flex mid. Nothing too crazy, but it's strong map play and skirmishing, where objectives will be taken by the Chen creeps, and then Pango and Hoodwink can overwhelm the towers to ensure that you can't defend them, right? You roll through, you're scurrying on the backline with the Hoodwink, you're rolling on the Pangolier. It is very chaotic, it's very aggressive, and if you win a lane, this is a type of lineup that will remind you that they won their lanes. It's not as static as the previous time.
Easier catch for sure, yeah, which I think they will enjoy. It's not all on Boom just to go in and land the arena spear to start everything single fight, which I think works to an extent, but it's just, yeah, it's too much to kind of stack on to one player. Just so much easier with a Hoodwink. Pangolier as well. Always gives fantastic information in fights. There's a reason why this hero has been meta literally forever. And that's because Rolling Thunder's just a crazy, crazy ability. The ability to just roll around fights, not take damage, and give kind of infinite information inside engagements for relatively low cost.
And we have moved throughout the last couple of years of how to counter Pangolier, right? Originally, countering Pangolier was Bane with the Fiend's Grip, or Grimstroke with a Soulbind, Bloodseeker with a Rupture, right? You want to really, isolate the hero and stop him from kind of moving. We moved into then TA, Draw Ranger, Terrorblade. Whilst he's rolling, have big damage crit, right-click him down, destroy him. So we'll see if Na'Vi want to go down either of those options, but for now, it's just locking in their own draft, right? Ensuring they have their own team fight. They actually don't even respect the Pangolier because they're picking heroes that you could argue historically was countered, right, by the Pangolier. Like Mars, Pango does fine. He doesn't really care. He can just run around the fight. ET, also not hard lockdown, right? But on the flip side, if Na'Vi's leading the game, if they're looking for the fights themselves, their draft is so disgusting, right? The ET aura to buff up the damage of Invoker or Snap, to give vision for the control of the Mars arena. Like, there's so many layers of fight, but it is kind of greedy as well, right? You need items to do it. Once again, we said items were the key recipe for Na'Vi game 1. Game 2, items are in play once more. And Mouse pick up the Broodmother, which really just breaks down teams that require map to get online. And Na'Vi need that. So I'm really excited to see if Mouse can do it. And I'm kind of proud that the things that I mentioned Mouse need for a game 2 is exactly what's coming into play. They are doing exactly this to try and take the fight to Na'Vi.
Yeah, it's the same read as it should be. So, yeah, read coming out. The Zelda Titan's interesting as well, though, right?
The hero of TI, right? I think X Nova showed such a beautiful Elder Titan, right? The amount of times that he would hit like a beautiful stomp to then layer into another stun to time it with like ages to expire. Like everything X Nova did on Elder Titan, it felt like he was destined to help Arme win the Aegis. But again, it didn't happen. In the right hands, the hero can do so much. And Na'Vi, they do have the layers to amplify what an ET brings to the game. The problem here is there enough just time to get the items on Mars Invoker so they aren't just getting run over? Because if Brood, let's assume it's probably mid into the Invoker, and mid one's going to be playing it, he gets an early Orchid and you're playing the mid lane, you just break open the map with these webs, running from side to side, like ET Snap, they're not going to feel very good. Sure, you can stomp the Brood or sleep the spiders, you can maybe scatter blast the spiderlings to put them to low HP, but it's still just a very, very scary Brood pick.
It is, absolutely. Again, sort of saying, like, you want to pick this Invoker, you want to play slow, like, we can play fast, we can win this game, we can kind of have confidence in ourselves to not have to rely on some sort of late game lineup. So Sven comes out from Mouse, that'll be the final pick for them. Rounds off this draft quite nicely.
And the good thing for Mouse is the Brood and Pango still could be mid or off lane, right? You could technically both can play both roles, right? It's not as if one's forced to go to either. So depending on what Na'Vi pick, if they see a really good lane and Boom can go, you know what, I can break open the safe lane, stop got the juice from farming. If that's their read, they'll put Brood off lane. If they want to try and play more towards taking the mid tower, preventing the sweeping map play of Na'Vi, they'll put a mid, right? It's
Okay.
it's 50-50, and they go for the gyrocopter, right? It's like you want a hero just to shove waves, a mid one then takes Brood to mid lane, perfectly fine. You don't want to put Brood into gyrocopter. That's just you're asking to to concede the lane. But I think
I
Na'Vi did
imagine
get
the
a
readers like they took the spend themselves, so I think that would have been Navi's like ideal pick. So they kind of knew the gyro was coming. They're like, gyro comes, well, we'll just brood mid. It was always going to be a brood mid unless Navi put some like really weird carry pick in. So yeah, this is the way things look for Mouse.
Yeah, picking the gyrocopter, like Sven is a counter to gyro because gyro needs to farm Ags and then an BKB, then an entire butterfly, and the entire time Sven, it's like you get blink BKB god strength, you're killing the gyrocopter, you're pressuring him. So the 1v1, Sven also likes to buy MKB, which then stops the gyrocopter's butterfly feeling good. So it's like Na'Vi didn't pick the carry to out carry Crystallis. They picked the carry to try and open up the game, give life to the team. So I think for Na'Vi at least, I'm really intrigued to see how Got the Juice will kind of enable his team early on. Because if he goes for a farming gyrocopter where he doesn't try and TP for his team and help him out with the cooldown with the flak, then they're gonna have problems. But if he's playing sacrificial, where he shoves waves, TPs around, stalls out the game a bit, and scaling at the same time, then I think the pick can work out really nicely. But yeah, for Mouse, you've got a mid one Brood Mother into an Invoker. There should not be enough time for Na'Vi to AFK jungle like they did in the last game for 10 minutes to fix their laning phase. Like, this has to be the game where Mouse dominate the lanes and snowball the game. If it ever stalls out, if they ever get to a tier 3 but they can't take it, if they ever feel like the game is just slowing down, of course Na'Vi will probably turn it around and show us their brilliance once more, right? The arenas, the ET stomps, the Invoker cataclysms, the Got the Juice, insane damage. Like, there's so much scaling available for Na'Vi and control.
And to be clear,
yeah,
I think we both expect that to happen, right? Like
we do.
Like, Mouse, they're very new. They're going to make mistakes. But I'm happy to see Mouse in this position where they're willing to sort of put themselves in a position where they want to lead the game. They want to make the calls. They want to be potentially making the mistakes. 'Cause that's fine. Like, you learn more from a game like that than you do from playing a game where you're just like, all right, we'll just draft late into their late and see whose late ideas make better. Like, nah, that's not what we do here. We play some gosh darn Dota 2, and I'm interested to see how this one goes.
I think my main concern for Mouse that you mentioned about that kind of the aggression is how much team fight do they have in their lineup, where if the game does become a 30, 40, 50-minute game, is it a matter of Crystallis hitting the stun or rolling thunder? Like, outside of those two key aspects of their draft, there isn't this simplistic way of everyone can smoke independently and find a quick pick and open the fight. Is the Pango there? Is the Sven there? And that's where like Na'Vi's draft, of course, shines. So many layers to do stuff.
That is true. However, I do like how Mouse have this anti-team fight draft, which is just going to play so split and so hectically inside of the fights. If Na'Vi can't somehow draw them into like a singular objective, then it's going to be really, really difficult for them to make that work. How does Gyro Flak even catch these heroes when you've got Pangolier disappearing in that sight, Brood running around the trees, Snapfire running around the trees. Sorry, Hoodwink running around the trees. It's not that easy. I think there are ways to play against it if the game is even.
No, for sure. I will always say in any Dota game, no matter what draft you have, it's always going to be playable, right? Through how you approach your itemization or how you approach skipping waves. Of course, there will be some times that a draft is very, very difficult, but that's the joy of Dota. If you think about it and try and do something, it's possible.
And Celery just memeing a bit. So you go for the Satyr convert, which means the Satyr Mind Stealer is here and Hannibal is ready to go.
I've played a couple Chen games where I just wouldn't max the Divine Favor to ensure that I could, what's it called?
Mind Steal?
Not Divine Favor, sorry. Persuasion, sorry. To ensure that I didn't max my Convert. Because obviously after level
Yeah.
3 points in Persuasion, when you get to the 4th point, it becomes the big satyr, right? So it is kind of hype just to run around at like 40 minutes still with the mana burn as an absolute, just gremlin. Sorry, I meant to say Holy Persuasion. Ruined that one. Anyway, moving on.
It's all right, mate. Holy
Thanks, mate.
Persuasion, the leveling up the creep you get for free, and yeah, this Saturday minus steel is going to be super annoying, and you can see Zayats. I'm not even sure he's casted a Scatter Blast yet, but he just has no mana. Unlucky. He's thrown out one. How's our mid lane looking for Niku? Very sad once again, but Niku's already shown us he doesn't care. He doesn't care about mid lane. He doesn't care about losing, but maybe this one looking like it's going to go even worse. So maybe he will at some point start to worry a little bit.
Yeah, the key thing for the mid lane will be how well does Navi's side lanes do to ensure that they can fix the problems that will inevitably happen, right? Broodmother, when you hit 6, especially with Exalt Invoker, you're not going to be able to kill off all the spiderlings. Your tower will eventually fall as Zayats is getting pressured once more. The Celery v Zayats matchup, Celery is just kind of dominating the lane in game 1 and game 2. Celery has truly shut out Zayats from the lane. To be fair, he did play Pugner and Chen. They are very, very good position fives to do this.
No, just he's really good. That's it.
Yeah. No, he's, yeah.
Just the best to ever do it, the best laner to ever step up.
But it is going to hurt a lot, right?
Ooh,
Because
that's
you kind of
interesting.
want meatball the lane.
Yeah. Bro is not finding any way to get last hit, so meatballs it is. That's the only option at this point. Sad state of affairs is down at bottom. That's a really nice little move there coming out from Zayats and PMA. Is it enough to get them to kill onto Chrysalis? I think it might be. Damage coming in, and that'll be your first blood. The cookie into spear back combo executed perfectly by Na'Vi.
Yeah, any drop of XP is so useful. Getting a first blood, getting a kill. You get 2-3 points in the Scatter Blast on a Snapfire, rotate towards mid. Now you're talking about kill potential on the Broodmother. And I'm going to keep talking about the Broodmother because the side lanes, this is traditional drafts. Both teams happy. We're expecting back and forths. It's how quickly can you then stabilize the mid problem. And it's very, very good for Na'Vi that they get that kill. As the timer keeps ticking on in mid 1, a nearly level 6.
Fortify? They do have a Fortify.
Yeah,
But mid
they
one
are really
uses it,
annoying
but
him.
Doesn't really go.
I say nearly level 6. It's still like a level and a half, but I'm trying to build that anticipation, the excitement of that spiderlings. Whew.
Indubitably. Another day, another meatball down in the middle lane. Niku really forced to run right the way back on the tower again. Having an absolutely miserable time in this middle lane, but still not doing horribly on CS, all things considered. 13 to 18 is not what you would expect if you were watching this middle lane as much as I've been. Uh-oh.
Top lane.
He's grabbed. It's actually Boom who has like so little arm. Oh, the Sunstrike! It actually lands onto both of them there, I think. Did Yamich jump into it though? Didn't quite see.
Not this again. Deja vu.
Either way. Just assume Yamich is doing cool stuff at any given opportunity. You got to be careful of this deconstruction though.
Yeah, very, very powerful. Of course, the longer you stand next to ET, the less resistances that you have. You pair that with Gyrocopter, who doesn't even need to be close, just flacking from a mile away. Yeah, very, very good lane.
I do love standing next to Elder Titan for 20 seconds straight, which is more common than you might believe.
Niku's wondering what to do. He's just kind of like, I'm going to block the wave. Like, Meatball's on, like a 50-second cooldown? So, like, every other wave he can delete. But then when he doesn't have it, he's like, this is not that fun. I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen mid-Broodmothers that often, if ever, right, recently. So it is kind of fun to see mid-1 return to mid lane, playing in a team in Europe, and he's like, hey guys, I'm happy to play mid-Broodmother, right? I just love when players have like little specialties they're willing to bring out. And now the supports are rotating to mid. We know that the pressure of Broodmother is here. Spiderlings didn't die to the meatball. And Yamich.
Huge aggression coming out here, but Ooh, the invisibility from Nico. Is it going to be enough to save his life with the dust coming through? It will not be. The Ghost Walk, it saves him from the Bushwhack, but doesn't save him from the kill. Mid one, and Yamich just running down. DD spot in the bottom lane as well. May even be enough to give mid one the tower here, perhaps. Let's see. I don't see who comes to middle lane to stop this. I'll be real honest with you two.
No, yeah, it's not really possible. Like, if Mars and Snapfire had got another kill, maybe Mars was level 5.5, you could entertain a mid TP arena,
Okay.
but the game just isn't really there.
That said, let's see if it matters, but they did sort of let the catapult die there. Mid one choosing his own HP over the catapult HP, but with this DD,
It's fine. No one's coming here. No one's of level to go. Like I said, it's like you either need Mars Arena or you need ET plus Snapfire, both around level 4 with spells to kill Brood. They're the only two ways to do it. Both are not possible right now. Therefore, mid one is completely free to do as he wishes. And he's also looking for a drum. He's not looking for an orchid or anything like that. At the moment, he's going very much skirmish and scale. And that's exactly what he did in the last game. Mid one's player style. I've only watched 2 games so far. And both games, he's very annoying. Like he's like crushing the lane. He's running around the map. He's just absorbing a lot of time.
Okay.
So Mouse need to capitalize on that. Build on the fact that he's able to do this consistently, at least.
Yamich missing the Bushwhack there, I think, just straight up not connecting on that one. So that does mean that PMA gets away without too much effort. I can't remember what I called it last game, but time for a random call out again. This time for Mr. Celery. For stacking the hard camp plenty of times for his Sven, and then taking 3 out of 4 of the big creeps with his tornado.
So wait, that's a call out because you think it was for the Sven. What if it was always for him?
Well, that is true. Maybe the mech is more important than the Sven getting farm.
You know what? The way that you've delivered that, I would agree. I think the mech is more important. But PMA, Yamich is missing a couple of Bushwhacks here and there.
Sunstrike coming down, nicely comboed here. Chrysalis in trouble, and he will be dropping here. Beautiful response from Navi and Celery. He's also going to get brought down. Riddies is just absolutely chunking him right now. Boom's going to come to the rescue here, try to just salvage this fight, but PMA, I don't think he's dropped it. Never mind. There's a little harpy Stormcrafter behind to make sure it does go down, and Boom finds a courier as well, because why not? Then one coming in behind the tower, and he wants one thing here, and that is more spiders and more buildings.
For Mouse, they optimistically tried to go onto the Mars, and as they go on him, they're just missing too many spells. But they're also not playing around with the Broodmother, right? Broodmother keeps sweeping between mid to bot lane, and they try to go for a kill without the Spiderlings, without the pressure of, probably the strongest hero in the game right now. And yeah, Navi, any kills feels amazing, especially Niku getting just a value minute or 2 of not having his tower gone.
Good
And they get
arena from PMA. They've got the ward, so they get the kill. Using the arena from the low ground there just to make sure. To be fair,
really big kills. What do you mean, to be fair? What's up?
both teams have an observer ward in this exact spot, so they did see that one coming, but just the Brood not knowing about the vision means that he didn't really expect the Mars just straight up arena from low ground.
Can I go for a to be fair?
Yeah, you can to be fair, my to be fair.
I don't know why the ward's still up though, because Mouse's was placed first, therefore Navi placed it after, so you saw Riddies place it.
Well, there you
Back
go.
to you.
Well, to be fair, it's been dewarded now, so...
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Nothing.
PMA feels nothing. Even though he just got a very hype Broodmother kill and sort of,
Fixed his entire game, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Now for Navi, it's a matter of every 100 seconds, arena equal kill Brood. That's basically the formula for like the next 3 minutes or 4 minutes, right? It's a couple of arenas, kill the Brood, make mid one have to, second guess his positioning. And for Mouse, of course, try and play around how strong they are. You put Pangolier and Brood in the same lane, whew, chaos will follow.
They'll have a good time.
They're trying to go top. They're jumping onto God the Juice.
It's really well set up for here by Navi. Both the supports are in the
Oh,
trees.
Boom,
The cookie
no!
forwards into the sleep. Boom is getting stuck on all sorts here. Yamich being chased down as well. Nice little push back by Yamich sometime as in comes PMA. Spear out onto Boom. Just he comes out off the Rolling Thunder. Beautifully timed by PMA. Scoops him up another kill. He is just absolutely doing it all for Na'Vi right now on this Mars.
Yeah. Oh, and meanwhile, Niku. Can he TP out? Oh! So mid one does have the necrotic webs facet. If he had the other facet, he would have got a kill there. But with the regen reduction and all the webs, it is very toxic. And he's jumping onto the Broodmother mid with a Sunstrike. Ooh, a lot of fight. But to talk about the top fight as well, Mouse, they keep playing away from the Broodmother, and they jump again, and boom, it looks great. He has good initiation, clean initiation, but he gets stuck in the wall right next to the river, which fully stops him from playing out the fight, and Na'Vi get to just run away once more. So when you think about the moves Mouse have made, they've won the lanes, they go bottom. Hoodwink dies, Sven dies. Then Brood dies to Arena in the triangle, fast forward another 30 seconds, Pangolier dies top. So what was a really good window of creating momentum has been all cause of Mouse dying in different positions due to them not being at the right place at the right time. And Na'Vi, they're smoked up. Arena is available in 13 seconds. They do have Monomer Kisses. Any hero they find will be deleted from the game.
Alright, Celery, I'm afraid you're the hero to be deleted. And it'll take a little bit of time, but the kill will go to Niku, which is probably kind of what they want at this point. Mid.
Oh, mid one.
Arena coming down onto mid one. Not again. This Broodmother cannot afford to die another time here, but he doesn't get a choice. BMA is on their case. Call him the Bug Swatter because he is just absolutely all over mid one, completely ruining his game.
Trying to go into drag up to 21.
Won't be the easiest kill.
Ooh.
Especially with moves like that.
Damn, my guy.
Alright.
Just sliding.
Yeah, and that was
Sunstrike.
Oh, what a Sunstrike as well! How do you predict that one?
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Mitch is gone. Just a smoldering fluffy tail left on the ground from that. No body attached. Boom. Cannot do a whole lot. Yeah, this is feeling like a game one, but worse at this point. You have this fast tempo, this plan, you take over the mid lane, you take over the bottom lane, and then all of a sudden, PMA just says no.
But it's self-inflicted, right? It's like Mouse have all the tools to be able to be aggressive. Of course, like we mentioned, there is this timer, this feeling that mistakes will lead to Na'Vi feeling like you can never fight them, right? The idea of Arena and Jarikopter standing his ground, Broodmother has to dominate the early game, but I just haven't seen Mouse utilize the Broodmother. You take the tower, you run supports mid, and then every other move felt like you're playing away from him. You take the fight bottom without the Brood. Brood then dies. You then go fight top without the Brood. You then die. Brood runs mid underneath a tier 2. There's an Arena in the game. He's going to die. He respawns. He's running mid.
Hold.
Holding. He didn't die this time, but...
Mech and Hand of God's going to be there, and now maybe, just maybe, a return kill can come through the way of PMA, and with that nice little blast from the sidelines, the Spawn Spiderlings takes him outside. It's also going to fall. So Mouse kind of baiting their Broodmother a little bit here, keeping him alive with Celery, and then responding in force. This is a little bit of breathing room for Mouse to continue their aggression in this game.
It's, yeah. It's just one of those games that this is what I expected to see from Mouse, right? This fight where you have Brood, you bait, you save him with a chair, and the follow-up from Pangolier, even Crystallis poking his head into the fight like, ooh, is there more? This is what I expect to see, and I hope for Mouse's sake they can keep this energy going as they are rolling through the map together, getting another kill. Boom. Doesn't have mana for Shield Crash, so we'll be going down.
Messy fight here, but
Yeah.
overall, I think they're reasonably happy about that on both sides. Maybe Na'Vi is slightly.
I think Mouse is happy because they feel like their draft's beginning to click, right? the fact that everything felt disjointed. You know, any player in the game can feel how uncomfortable I think the last 5 or 6 minutes have been for Mouse. So to have that feeling of the Broods turning it around, the Chens activating the team, you're running together. Like I think that alone can inspire Mouse to try and find more, to try and do more. And of course, Navi, they just need to be careful, right? They've had a good couple pickoffs, but one bad arena, one mispositioning from Gyrocopter, they still can die, right? It's not as if they're in some insane lead. They've just been doing like incredible outplays, like Gyrocopter dodging the Rolling Thunder, Invoker hitting some clutch Sunstrikes. It's been outplayed to help Na'Vi in a very difficult early game. Arena is back up. PMA, he is hunting. He does see Broodmother. Mid one spending a lot of time right-clicking these creeps and.
Yep, here come the kisses. No Chen available this time around. Hand of God still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Yules maybe buys him enough time. No, never mind. Science is there, takes him out. A lot of deaths on this Brood now. Death number 3 in a game where he really was dominating. He'll get a return kill onto Reddy's at least for it, so Boom can get a bit of money himself.
Mid one's he's just playing like too aggressive. Like I like the aggression he has, but he's not doing it in a safe way. As spear back into arena, not into scatterblast. Sorry, not arena. What am I saying? But no, like with mid one, right? He died mid because he was right clicking a creep wave underneath a tier 2, not respecting the Mars. Then he dies mid again behind the tier 1 tower when that position because he's right clicking. He has like 10 spiders out. He could just allow the spiders to hit without him right clicking. So he is very, very greedy in nature.
Yeah.
And
I just think it's like weird how predictable he's being as well. He's always where you won't expect him to be, you know. He's always where this Mars is ready for him.
The counter argument to that is if Na'Vi don't punish him, he's going to be the highest net worth hero in the game and 1v9ing. And if you do kill him, Crystallis or someone else probably will take the resources available because he's tanked a lot more spells. I think the middle ground here is he probably could have 1 or 2 less deaths and still have applied the same pressure because the deaths weren't needed, right? But luckily for him and the way that Mouse are playing, it doesn't really feel like it's too damning as of yet. It's just that once he gets pipe, they got to go back together. They need to ensure he's not getting picked off now. I think any more deaths, and this is where it gets difficult. Like most of Mars' economy feels like it's just from mid one.
That's true. That is definitely true. If Mars becomes a problem this game, then we know where to look. I also want to put out Zayat's gameplay this game. Just a little peek down in the bottom lane. This is where he's been existing for the past, like, maybe 4 minutes of the game. Just sitting in this jungle, Cookie with the shard, then a scatterblast here and there. Like, this is the strength of Snapfire. You really can't let this hero get away with this sort of gameplay, because it's just so annoying, obnoxious, and gets her so much money as well. Look at her net worth. She's significantly further ahead than Yamich already. PMA, once again, looking towards mid one, wants to get some arachnid blood in his hands, but this time, once again, Na'Vi, they are kind of being answered here as Mal's enter the fight. Boom, bouncing around with that Rolling Thunder. Cookie out onto got the juice. Got to be careful here. The 21 is available, but now he's held to a tree, but the kiss is coming out. Mid one's in trouble once again. The damage is going to be there from Riddy to take him down. Crystal is into this fight, but he doesn't really have himself a target. Looking over towards PMA, but PMA is gonna get out as now the Cataclysm coming down onto Crystallis's head. It's too much damage for him to handle. Niku, he's cleaning up this fight. They may have killed their Gyrocopter, but Na'Vi, they are coming with everything they've got and forcing Mouse out of their side of the map.
Such a big dive from Mouse there.
Yeah, takes out the Gyrocopter, but also dies himself.
Yeah, especially because this was a Gyrocopter TPing in onto a piped Broodmother that had an Essence Ring with Brawny, super strong in the middle of the fight, tanking absolutely everything. Gyrocopter, what, there's like 600 gold away from his BKB, so it looked a little bit spooky, but then the layering of Na'Vi's draft really was able to shine, right? You have the meatballs, you have the Scatterblast, the natural order the entire time, ticking down heroes, ensuring that the burst potential's there.
And no BKB on Sven is always going to be so painful, and yeah, he took about 2,000 damage from the Sven that fight, from the Invoker that fight. Another 1,000 damage from Zayat. So I'll run into the Tormentor here. Costs them some health, but easily gained now. Full disengagement. Na'Vi skedaddling across the map as quickly as possible. Goodness gracious. Look at this Invoker right now. Look at Niku. Bullied in lane, absolutely beaten down, removed from the laning phase by mid one, and now Helm of the Dominator, Boots of Travel, Aghanim Scepter, all ready to go. Cataclysm in the last fight, doing buckets, taking down the Sven. Yeah, it's you're gonna need more than this to take down the Invoker.
The nice thing with Niku this game is the previous game he farmed the 2 camps above the tier 2 Dire Tower, right? This time around he farmed the 2 camps on the far right side of the map, to the right hand side of the bottom tier 2 tower. So he basically just was like, you know what? Against Broodmother, I don't want to farm where he can maybe poke his head towards me. And with the map being so big, there's always a couple camps available. So different position, same play style. He is very, very happy. As PMA smoked up with the double supports. They want to find a kill. They see Celery, but that's not the big target. They want to get more. He brings in.
Oh, hello, everybody! Wait! Chris has actually got out of that one. Okay.
It was very close.
Yeah. Celery will be dropping, though, unsurprisingly, as Sunstrike finding Yamich. I mean, they noticed that spear land onto something here, and, well, 3-man bushwhack ain't going to make a whole world of difference here. Yamich just decides to throw out the Akon shot. Zayats claims both of those kills. Still, you're absolutely happy about that one. 2 support kills for free. Feels great. Chrysalis needs his BKB.
The problem I think for Chrysalis is his BKB timing is often, you want that to be when Gyrocopter is still looking for his BKB, right? You want to be exploding into the fight, making Gyrocopter be defensive. The fact there's like a nearly 3,000 gold difference between Gyro and Sven, by the time that Chrysalis has entered the fight, we're already looking at one fight before Gyro looks at a butterfly. Now that one fight Mouse has to be perfect. They need to really ensure they set it up correctly, and we'll see if they are able to do that. Because their team fight is locked into kind of mid one baiting the initiation, Boom opening up with Rolling Thunder, and then Chrysalis identifying who he's trying to jump, and they very briefly saw the Gyrocopter and the Elder Titan underneath a ward, but they are walking back away, picking up the BKB. TPing in Yamich as well with the Hoodwink. They have the smoke, it's in cooldown. 1 second and off they go. This is the fight for Mouse. If they can take it, they're thinking about Roshan, they're thinking about any objective on the map.
There's no way they bait win mid one again, right? There's no way they fall for it, no.
It's kind of the only hero that can, right? Like, unless they jump from smoke, it needs to be mid one kind of running around first, opening up the fights. They are running back into the wards. They see the double support.
Ooh, it's a big catch from the Sven. Stun onto the 2 of them. Riddies and Zayat's going to be taken out of the game straight off the bat. Oh, Chrysalis, you can't ask for much more than that. Both supports just completely removed from the game.
Absolutely perfect, but... Oh. Celery overstaying his welcome. Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be there whilst they're taking Roshan, so... Honestly, I think that's a bit of a communication error there, because they should not be leaving that. This is getting extremely awkward. But Bushwhack comes in onto PMA, locking him down. Of course, no Arena of Flood, because he already used it to kill off the Chen earlier on. So, and there's the cost. Trying to get him up the hill, doesn't quite make it. Got the juice, though, still doing a lot of damage from the low ground here. Someone needs to deal with this Gyro, at least force the BKB out, and that's what they'll do with the Stormhammer. BKB forced, Zayats gets blown up on the front lines. PMA still low, but managing to land the spear onto Pangolier, who tried to get him with the Rolling Thunder. And now he's going to get cut down, has got the juice, still continuing to have his ground. Chrysalis coming in. He doesn't have enough, though. He won't be able to kill him. Chrysalis is dead as well. Na'Vi, they hold strong, and now they're going to be able to take down mid one as well by the looks of it. Yamich, there's nothing he can do here. Mid one's dead as well. Na'Vi, they just very slightly outmaneuver them. And that is going to win them this fight, and probably the Roshan, which they will have to go on a bit of a walk for.
An incredible fight there from Na'Vi. The fact that Niku's hitting the top tier 2 tower as Invoker, Cataclysm to set up the vision, Mars wraps in, throws out a spear. Gyrocopter, with so much confidence, throwing out a cooldown. You know what, lads? I'm here. You want to jump me? Even if I think you might have vision here, I don't care. They do everything to delay the Roshan, because Sven, he uses God Strength to kill the supports, which means he doesn't have God Strength to then do the Roshan, hence why Na'Vi play with so much confidence, right? Like, if that's not in play, sure, they're probably going to let it go. Sorry, guys, we died, but knowing God Strengths are not available, they poke, they prod, they buy time, and Crystal so optimistically, after the entire skirmishes ending, also still jumping in without God Strength, thinking he can try for another kill, when it's like the high ground advantage to Na'Vi. Yeah, Na'Vi just identified beautifully what spells are available, how to kind of just open up a fight, and now Butterfly is complete for Gyrocopter. I mentioned Mouse, they had one fight before Butterfly. That fight did not work out. 10,000 gold lead to the side of Na'Vi. Vision advantage at this Roshan pit. It's moved away from the bot side of the map.
AD up on Gyro as well, just to really
I
compound
refuse to
Mouse's
say AD.
problems.
I'm a double
Sorry,
damage
yeah.
till I die, brother. No, it's AD.
Chrysalis has been seen. Stormhammer comes out. Arena Flood's coming down. The Cataclysm crashing down. Yamich is completely taken out, as is Celery. This is not a fight. This is absolutely not a fight. This is a message which Na'Vi are saying. So Boom's coming in. I mean, they're on top of Niku here with the Beacony from mid one. It's getting him low, but not low enough. Niku's still fine. He's chilling. Again, he bought himself a 4-star for things, so kind of saved his life that fight. Fair enough. Roshan's going to drop. And yeah, this is feeling like the end of the road for Mouse. This aggressive draft of theirs, you know, this game plan, it hasn't really worked out, if we're being honest with ourselves.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the synergy happening right now between the players of Mouse, and again, I'm not expecting to see it, right? The brand new team, but this game too, I think, is a perfect game for the lads to rewatch, because you see some of the early timings that have been presented, the natural movement towards mid, the things that you could do to break open the game. But if you're Mouse, if you respect Arena in this game, for the first 20 minutes, you can build such a lead that you feel like any move's yours. They did not respect Arena at all, and because of that, they just got picked apart, stalled out all of their early timings, and the Na'Vi could just kind of enter the game when they were ready, rather than having to find this, you know, big comeback that two evenly matched teams would have had to do, right? So, yeah, a lot of room for improvement for Mouse. Chrysalis getting picked off top, Meatball kind of tickling him.
That's how you tickle? That was very painful. He's dead. Chrysalis is gone. And yeah, with it, their hopes of this game too, also feeling like they may have gone as well. Na'Vi just getting this one on track and looking to lead us to a quick 2-0. We'll see what they can do if there's any hope left, but I mean, just look at this Gyrocopter. 22k net worth. Chrysalis, he's got 14k. It's almost double. Fantastic work from God the Juice. And yeah, raid boss status. No one's coming near this guy. No one's got the damage. Yamich desperately trying to clear out these creeps. So to quickly look back at that Roche fight where things started to get really messy, as well as the stuff you said about like God Strength and the sort of misread. There was also that weird moment where Zeri dies. I believe he was trying to take this outpost here, which makes sense, right? Like if they buy back, they want to TP to the outpost. That's the only way they can contest Roche. So I think Celery had the right idea, but it's very interesting that they weren't on the same page for that one. Maybe the call was to let Chen try and take the outpost solo, but that just feels like doesn't really work out that way. Mid one just trying to do shenanigans.
Cataclysm for vision. They found the brood.
Yeah, getting caught by the spear. Little awkward Yule's timing allows mid one to get off the BKB as Chrysalis running around. Yeah, okay, finds the support. He's going to be able to kill off Zayat, so Chrysalis finds one. Over the backline, Serena Blood coming down onto Celery as Boom's just going to casually roll through, but it's going to be a painful casual roll. In fact, he is dead as it runs out. So down goes the Pangolier as well. There comes the Yules into the Spear. Chrysalis fed to Got the Juice, and there's your big old GGs coming out. The caps lock GGs from Boom. They are done with this one. Na'Vi, clean series from them. 2 Invoker games from Niku, and 2 very well executed plans from Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, very, very good game 2. I think especially because I think game 1 pressure was more on kills. The game 2 pressure from Mouse was on like the map play, the ability to kind of overwhelm you with brood summons and Chen. And if you make any mistakes, then sure, you're going to be down 10-15k gold very quickly. But the way that Na'Vi played it, PMA, he identified exactly when he needed to do it, gets a kill bottom, sees the brood solo. That solo kill on brood pretty much gave him Blink Dagger gold, and that Blink Dagger meant that he had mid one's number, right? So for Mouse, they made a critical mistake feeding away kills to Mars. Mid one also was very aggressively positioned. If he didn't die those 3 times, played a bit more in his spiderlings rather than his main hero, you could argue this game would be very different. But also Mouse just didn't really play around with brood. It's like 3 or 4 moments in the early game where, you know, rule 1 of Dota 2, right? If you have a brood or a Huskar on your team, you just play behind them, enable them, and they'll be able to, you know, win you the early to mid game. That's the reason why you pick these heroes. So yeah, Mouse just aren't really on the same page. They feel quite lost. But again, I don't really have expectations for them. They're a new team compared to Na'Vi, where they've been together from Na'Vi Junior to Na'Vi, multiple lands, recently at TI. So I'm not expecting them to be as on the same page. But yeah, a lot of work required for Mouse to be competitive compared to Na'Vi. Yeah, looking good as ever.
Absolutely, and looking like they want to claim that first spot at DreamLeague as they move forward to the next round. Of course, with 3 slots available, that means just 1 more series win will secure them their spot at DreamLeague Season 27. We will continue with these qualifiers in approximately, I believe, 2 hours' time. We've got to wait for the next series as there's a fixed schedule. Might be coming sooner than that, but I don't think so. So sit tight, and also apologies for the technical issues, which hopefully will get sorted out before the next series as well. So hang tight. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you a little bit later on for the next round of games here at DreamLeague Season 27 Qualifiers.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. All this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take
just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop. a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am.
smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. much as I love when you leave. But you walk away from me. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul. I'm busy going 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine, and I need you to get never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fly, 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 fly. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand
she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Oh, baby. I know it's hanging over me. It's gonna set me free. Oh, yeah. I'm running from a dark cloud. Gotta find a little sunshine. Gonna wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you
much more do I have to pray? Foolishly, you might say, I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me,
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27 qualifiers for the Western EU region, where we are watching some of the best teams who have formed after the TI Grand Finals are now kind of in the primordial ooze of Dota 2, seeing which team's going to be successful and which teams are going to fail and probably reshuffle once again. So, Governor, we got Avalos versus Passion UA. Passion UA, perhaps one of the teams which didn't really shuffle so much.
No, and I promise you I'm not distracted by still watching Series 1 of OGV Z10 or Zero Tenacity. I promise I have my 100% undivided attention on what you're talking about, whilst they have the Aegis and Terrorblade and they're looking to go high ground. But anyway,
Hey,
yeah, Passion
stop
UA.
it. Series. Listen, that's delayed, and then this stream will also be delayed for them. So whatever you're talking about is happening 10 minutes in the past for our dear viewers. So yeah,
that's true. That's a good point. Maybe they've already won the game and it's 2-1. Crazy. No, but with Passion UA, during the TI shenanigans, they haven't really made too many changes. I think critically, in August, QBFY joined the roster. QBFY also was the lad that had a brief stint playing for the main Na'Vi. He also played on PuckChamp before that, so he has a lot of experience. But it is cool, I think, always just to see national teams. Don't know about you, but for me, I think it's quite rare in Dota to have the full 5 stack from one country. I know in like Counter-Strike, it's more likely that you might have like the odd Polish team or some Serbian team or whatever, but it is pretty cool to still see 5 players from the same country. But yeah, they've been together for some time, the core majority of them at least, and we'll see if that is able to give them the potential edge against Avalos, who on the flip side are brand spanking new. You got Smiling Knight, Lorinov, Saberlight, Eki, and Yanta all thrown together to play under the Avalos banner, and yeah, we'll see how well they can do.
We absolutely will. Yeah, no, it's an interesting one. So a lot of these players have been on big journeys. Is Avalos going to be the part where this journey sort of comes together, or is this going to be just another step in that destination? I don't know. But either way, I think Lorenov's had a very interesting road through his career. He's been to all sorts of different regions now. He's been to SEA. I think he was in NA for a bit as well. So now to come back to Western EU to play here, it's kind of cool. Saberlight, of course, just spent a year in Team Liquid, so lots of experience there for him, learning how that team functions. Smiling Knight, he's just been chilling on Avalos this whole time, I'll be honest. He ain't gone anywhere, he ain't done anything, he's just chilling. But they had some bright moments last year. They had some standout games, so yeah, maybe Smiling Knight can make something. I think you know Eki better than me. What's Eki been up to? Oh.
Team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
T-Governor, I believe you muted in VMix.
I did mute myself in VMix. What up, boss? Anyway, like I said, I think Eki got... I don't know what I said, actually, let me reset. Eki, that was the question. He joined Mouse, didn't do much. After getting kicked from Avalos, rejoined Avalos. And to be clear, his initial kick from Avalos was one of the worst kicks I've seen from a fringe tier 1 org. Eki and Stormstormer was so much of the life of the aggression of Avalos. To see them get kicked and then Avalos just plummet from relevancy was was something. So it is good to see Eki back on the roster, but it is now such a new roster. It's hard to know how it's going to function. But
Yeah.
Avalos just aren't known for good organizational choices based on visas, based on rosters. So I just
Yeah.
hope for this sake they give Eki some time, because he is often a foundation of a team.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. And you know, that's it's not a reflection on how they treat their players. Like I've heard good things about them as an org, like what it's like to be on the team, but yeah, questionable changes have definitely been made where this team was once they had some crazy stats going on. They had like one of the highest win rates like in competitive Dota at some point, which, you know,
Yeah.
it is a meme stat. That basically just means we play a lot of qualifiers, but we also win a lot of qualifiers. And then drop very quickly out of tournaments.
But even
They were doing well.
No, but the critical thing in that stat is the idea of you are the best of the European qualifying teams. And that alone is such an incredible feat to have, because so many organizations wish they could even get to lands, right? Especially through Europe. So for Avalos to have that previous time of being the best of the non-tier 1 EU teams, right? To be the best tier 2 team is a better way of phrasing it, was incredible. And then, yeah, maybe it got to their heads and they slowly just started fading and crumbling over time. But yeah, I think at least with the roster that they've got right now, there is a lot of experience. Of course, we haven't even mentioned Saberlight, you know, Liquid, multiple tournament wins, wasn't able to get the Aegis, but of course, you know, the highest you could get in your career is to get to play for Liquid, right? One of the best teams or best organizations to play for. So we'll see how well he can do there. But in regards to draft, we are just seeing the simple Dawnbreaker opening. Of course, Saberlight loves playing the hero, and then Passion UA taking the Nyx Assassin. It is a fun little matchup between the two of them, because Nyx with Carapace can cancel the ultimate of Dawnbreaker, but also once you get Aghanims, the cast time's so quick that if the Nyx isn't already on top of the Solar Guardian, the likelihood of him getting in position to break it is quite low. So, you know, it can go both ways. It isn't as simple as haha hard counter.
Yeah, especially. I know. Did you mention the Aghanims on Dawn? Sorry,
I did, brother. That was like half
Yeah.
the point. Yeah.
No, I
Okay.
can't- I
Cool.
can't
So
remember.
I was muted. Oh no, was I muted again? Do I need to fix something? Wait,
Let's
hold
try
on a
over there.
second. Wait, okay,
Easy.
be honest. Was it because you were sending me a GIF? Whatever people.
No comment. I'm a professional. Anyway, let's try it comes out for Passion UA, which is really nice. No Nyx stats to counter that either, so that's good.
No, yeah. No, that's one of Moonlight's best heroes, right? Moonlight. I actually spoke to him probably about a year ago when I was working with Jiggling. I was looking at maybe having him as one of the mid lane options. Kind of a cool lad. Likes to play very tempo. Likes to be naturally quite aggressive. He plays Storm, Lesh, these type of heroes that, you know, seek fight, go fight, and yeah, you need to respect him. He will obviously buy Blink Dagger and try and break the map as quick as possible for his team.
Yeah, I think a lot of mid laners are sort of either tempo playing mid laners where they just kind of want to control the pace of the game and make sure their team are keeping up in kills and making your sports aren't too poor. Some of them will try and break the game, and some of them will try and play the scaling mids, but yeah, those are kind of like the three categories in which mid laners live in at the moment. Most mid laners generally move between, I think, the first and second option there. There's not so many scaling mid laners, except for kind of SF, and maybe
I
like
think
some games where Storm can carry.
We've moved away from the logic of are you a scaling mid or are you a fighting mid to more everyone's a fighting mid laner, but how good are they at scaling whilst fighting? That's like now the new style, because everyone's kind of blended into the same kind of like, if you want to be super generalized on it. But yeah, Avalos at least control and fight is in their playbook, right? They've got Dawnbreaker to set stuff up. To follow up. You've got Lion to start the fight, set stuff up. There you go. And then Bane for more control. Not really any damage across the board yet.
Yeah.
Dawn with Blade Mail can be damage. Lion, of course, with Finger damage, but there's not like the clean, constant, reliable output of damage right now. Of course, there's still two more picks.
Can I make a call?
Like Gyrocopter or something. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, never mind. Actually, I just thought Silencer was banned in the first phase, which is kind of okay.
Yep.
I was going to say Silencer for Passion UA, but instead I'll just go for I can't even think of a support which can cancel these this Bane grip anymore.
I mean, it doesn't need to be a cancel, right? It could be more like a shadow demon or something, where
Save,
you, yeah, like a save. So you're not. It still technically cancels, right? Because you're banishing them. But yep, they go for a Pugna. I mean, Passion UA's lineup is just really fun. Like if they can execute on the heroes they have, it is sweeping map play, Leshrac constantly finding heroes, Nyx getting the vision, Pugna progressing the map state. It's a lot of fight. Sure, at some point a BKB might unravel everything, but the laning into early game will be a treat to watch. We'll see how they want to round out their lineup. Of course, they need an offlaner and a carry. They do see the entire offlane combo of Avalus, so they see the Lion and the Dawnbreaker. I just wouldn't mind like Gyrocopter or like generic carry that can play a lot of lanes, and then you protect your offlane pick for last.
Dire team pick.
Oh, okay. Instead, they go for the Batyuk Mars, and yep, fair play. They just take
Dire
just
team back.
stable offlaner that rounds out lineups. No
Have you
problem.
seen any of this Mars carry stuff that's been going on in pubs recently?
Not really, no.
No. Okay.
For good reason.
Well, I've heard of it. I haven't seen it myself because obviously I don't get to peep on that many of the higher
Fair.
Malar games, but I've been told that that is a thing that is happening in like the very top games. So who knows
always,
what's
it's
going on there?
Like Dessa Rebuke will always do good damage, but I think you need to see like the correct heroes that you want to rebuke, like a Silencer, Oracle, these type of heroes. One rebuke and they have to disengage from the fight instantly, right? Like I think if you have a read like that, sure, it can make sense. But if you're playing more layered fights, then Mars might have some problems. And the problems that Passion UA have right now is the fact that they don't have the best lockdown for Ember. It kind of requires the Nyx with a Carapace plus an Impel, then the Leshrac and a Spit. They kind of need to use everything just to stop the Ember from playing out the fight. And then on top of that, is if you do catch him, is there a Solar Guardian saving him that didn't get Carapace stunned? Is there a Bane with a Nightmare dodge or something? It's kind of a fun pick. I think the Ember does solve some of the damage problems just for the fact that he can buy time for his team. And then of course,
It felt
Avalus.
kind of inevitable as well though when you've got like the Puck and the Storm Spirit banned out. I think at least Passion UA will be ready for this. Whether they can answer it or not is another question, but yeah, it was coming. Lesh can do well in that lane though, right?
Yeah, Lesh can. Of course, anytime you get the waves in a good position, you can like Edict chase down. Sometimes you get one creep following you, and then you can like fortify it or glyph it, to then dive the tower. Yeah, there's a lot of little ways to do it, but the way that Avalus are banning, they might even be thinking of Lesh going to carry and then taking a new mid laner. That is there's an option. But then they'd ban out the Doom, which also would have been another carry that could have been played with Lesh going back to mid. So Avalus kind of respecting there's a little option.
Very smart bans. I like it. Just making sure that they know what's up and making sure that they know that they're respecting the flex potential from that Leshrac. All right, Avalus. What's the last carry pick for you? And it will, of course, be the Sven once again. The third Sven of the day for us out of 3 games. Passion UA.
It's getting tough, man. I'll be honest. I didn't sign up to cast 3 Sven games.
Big man with sword. Is it gyro time? Probably.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I forgot. Let's check the. Oh, okay. Spoilers.
5 seconds remaining.
It's 10 minutes in the past, bro. It's fine.
Okay, OG lost.
All right, they'll be down the lower bracket.
And Passion UA take a little bit of a crystallized Luna. Okay.
I mean, this is so comfort, right? Like this feels like a Passion UA draft I've seen before.
Yeah, they've gone for a lot of specialties. Also, I like the Luna for the fact that Aghanims on Luna is really annoying to deal with, right? It's just a lot of burst, a lot of just if you ever have low BKB, then you can get punished. And then the way that they've drafted is you need to use BKB very early to survive, the Lesh initiation. But then as soon as the fight progresses 8 seconds, Now the Luna comes in, can you really take the fight? And Leshrac naturally gets quite tanky, so you aren't really going to be burst 100 to 0. You might have, again, the Nyx save or a Pugna decrep, and then you might even get like a Yules or something, or early BKB. So I think there's a lot of fun and layering to Passion UA's lineup. The only issue with it is there's so much control on Avalus, there's so much scaling available that an early Blade Mail and Dawnbreaker could really, thwart the aggression. Suddenly Smiling Knight's got 3-4 items and he's playing on God Strength, and they're perfectly executing with no real problems, right? So I think there's a lot of pressure on Passion UA to hit the right spells. Like every Eclipse needs to be good. Every way in which you use Arena has to be good. If these crumble, you can make mistakes with Avalus, but you can't really make mistakes with Passion UA.
Yeah, and that's a scary draft to play as well. I'd much rather be playing this Avalus draft, that's for sure. But actually, no, I lie. Personally, I'd rather be playing this Passion UA draft because I like the heroes more.
It's a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah, I want to play these guys, just look my own into it. So it feels like the kind of draft you play your way into the game and then play your way out of the game. Also, 4 master level heroes on Passion UA, so we weren't lying when we said it was a very Passion UA draft. 2 grandmasters on Avalus though. Credit where credit is due.
I was asking someone the other day, but do you know when you load up a Dota game, because level 30s got introduced, do you think level 25s aren't as wow anymore, or are you still impressed by a 25 plus player?
Do you mean just in a random pub, a guy I don't know if he's...
Yeah, I mean in general, because when I load up a game, right, if I see the silver or gold, I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. But if I see 25, I'm still kind of damn, that's kind of cool. 30
depends
of course,
on the
is very
hero,
impressive.
honestly.
Right, okay.
If it's a Phoenix or Storm Spirit, something like this, I'm always just yeah, whatever. You just been playing a meta hero for a long time, it just kind of happens. But if it's maybe a Nyx Assassin, I'm kind of ooh, okay, Leshrac, and that's something I'm always. It depends on the hero for me.
Fair, okay, solid answer. What do you think is the coolest hero to be level 30 on? Again, it's going to change based on being a core player or support player. This answer.
Garbage forever.
Wait, what hero? Sorry.
Just trying to think of a hero that's been garbage forever.
Ah, okay.
Or a hero that just has loads of cool mechanics. Weirdly, even though this is counter to the last point I made, I always respect a level 30 Tusk.
Oh, you know what? That is a good answer. Yeah, that's like fine wine. He's been around for a long time, but Tusk always seems to be in the shadows of other heroes, other than that one TI, El Clasico 3k HP Bracer TI.
Good times.
He's always just been no, that's a good answer. I think for me as a support player, I would lean towards Morana. I'd support Morana to 30s.
But the thing is, I've definitely played with many level 30 Moranas, and you can't really tell them apart from a bronze Morana.
I was going to say the same for a Lich or a Witch Doctor.
It's you're like, oh, 30 Moranas ganking the arrow still just goes flying off in the distance, and you're just how?
Oh, God. I know, I wish for, certain heroes that had, spells missed and stuff like that, because it's you're a level 30 Marauder and it's 2% arrow hit rate. It's I don't need it. That's how cool I am.
That's what they should have done with gems, is having to be percentage,
Yeah, it'd been really cool.
Funny.
You click on the Mars and Batyuk and go, oh hell yeah, what's he looking like? And it's he hasn't hit a spear since 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll pull through against Avalus though. He'll be good.
One more, and it's another support, but I also think level 25 or 30 Grimstroke players are a different breed as well, but usually in a good way. I'm always excited if I've got a high-level Grimstroke on my team.
All right, I'm level 24 and a half. I'm so excited to
so close to having my
finally
respect.
make you proud. Yeah, exactly. It's been so many years.
It's just great because the hero can do a lot. It's very high skill. It's got lots of different mechanics to work with, and also it's got some late game. Ooh, it's a little spicy down here as Eki and Saberlight get going onto this poor Luna. But,
We haven't really spoke about the strength of the lanes, but you know, Avalus, they have really, really strong lanes, right? You got the Dawnbreaker and the Lion, multiple stuns, containment to ensure that you connect on a Starbreaker, and then when you look towards top lane, right, Bane and Sven, you've got the combinations where Bane has Nightmare to set up for good position, the armor from Warcry to give Bane more fight, Brains up as well to ensure Bane can, like, there's just so many little layers, and yeah, the side lanes very, very strong for Avalus. Passion UA, they're playing more of a wave skip and survival as QBFY already grabbing the wave, just sending it around the map, trying to create double waves.
Lorinov getting run
Passion
down
UA
on the
vote.
tower already.
Yeah.
This is the threat of Moonlight, and he takes him down for first blood. That's just crazy. Janta will be able to get the return kill at least, but you know, the damage is already done.
Yeah, it's as we spoke about in the draft, right? If Leshrac can get a creep, or I said not even Leshrac, if Ember accidentally aggroes a creep on the tower, it is just a go time for the Leshrac, and yeah, utilizing it beautifully. Tower hits the creep, he edicts, you get the kill, and Moonlight, that's how aggressive he is.
That was a
is.
master
Honestly,
Leshrac play right there.
Oh, Smiling Knight. Should
Wait, he's doing
be
it
fine in the
again.
top lane.
He's doing it again. Oh my God, Lorinov! He's almost dead in the middle lane a second time around, and Moonlight's going to be able to be the one to get the water rune from all that pressure.
It's a bit unfair, right? I mean, is it though? He gets first blood, gets boots, has bottle. What a cheeky devil! He's underneath the tier for bloody 2.
That was a waste of a fortify, I'm gonna say. Anyway, down in the bottom lane, we got some fights going on. Eki's very low as Crystallize tries to finish the kill here. He's got to lose some beam, and he's got to right click, and that'll be enough to finish the job. Now looking over towards Saberlight as well, but Saberlight is gonna be okay. They'll go back to laning against each other. Good old pals. Never mind. Saberlight runs in with the swing, but no bonk and no kill. As Kerika comes back and hands over the salve.
A lot of fight, a lot of back and forth. They're just trying to poke each other.
Fun game so
Saberlight.
far.
Ooh, hold.
Ooh. You gonna deny himself?
Ooh.
No, he's going for
No,
the
he's just
pull.
trying to pull.
Okay.
He has a salve come out on Courier.
Okay. I was gonna say that would feel a little dramatic, but
Does it feel weird to look at Saberlight and just see a whole new like tag around him?
it does. Yeah, I was very
it
used to
happened
him
so
being
quickly.
liquid.
Yeah,
He
yeah. It happened so quickly.
He became such an integral part of that team so quickly. You know, he was like
Mhm.
all over the socials. Yeah, he just really suited the liquid brand of like being, I guess, normal human beings as well.
Yep.
To an
Great
extent.
brand identity. Yeah.
it's rare in esports.
Well, approachable, crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, to see him now on Avalus it's sort of sad, but you know, everybody's on their own journey. I'm sure he's going to make the most of this. And I also think, actually, one thing I did want to say is it's very respectable that he's immediately gone to Avalus and didn't like, oh, you know, I'm not in Liquid anymore. I'm just going to like sit on the bench and, you know, not play for a bit and whatever. Like,
I'm gonna wait for a really good offer. One of these type of players. Yeah.
Exactly. I think most players do that, and I think generally it's a mistake in your career. Saberlight, he's back for the love of the game.
This is where we find out he signed like a 7-year deal and he's in contract jail. Oh no. Oh, the start of the game was so hype. That was such a fight, and then it just, yeah, slowed down. But Moonlight did see the ward get placed. Eki throwing out the deny, realizes his blunder. Of course, with the way that Moonlight plays, you always need to respect the fact that 1 TP, Lesh dies. And in Moonlight, he has to know that now that the lanes are broken down, he can't be as crazy on the dives. If he is to do it, he needs the Pugner there with a decrep to save him from the tower hits, or QBFY to just cancel one of the supports entering the fight. Cracker gets the D ward, and they move towards mid. They still have the catapult, and with 2 points in Never Blast, they can start whittling down this tower.
Yeah, no 6 on Ember's always going to hurt as well. The sleep to try to secure the power rune, but it will go bottom, which goes to Moonlight, and a shield rune is pretty nice for a Leshrac as well.
Very, very nice rune to have. That kind of counters my previous point. Now he can go crazy.
He
No
can do what he
cares.
wants.
He can do exactly what he wants.
Cracker just being chased out of the triangle here. A little assist from QBFY just to make sure he doesn't get harassed down too much. Moonlight comes in though. He's seen this stack and he's like, well, is for me.
If he wants it, he can have it. What, 7 minutes? They're looking at Saberlight. They want to try and fight for the wisdom.
Distracted by the
Or
creep
to
wave.
steal his carry's wave. Oh, Cracker's dead.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, you step too far away from Moonlight, QBFY, and Crystallize, and it's going to be a quick, squishy end. Batya fighting with Yanta. Oh, Yanta with a
Nice, yeah.
lovely nightmare to go and steal this rune. Apologies, Shrine. Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah.
Living in.
What is really cool
Oh,
is the
Saberlight getting
master-
ultied here by Crystallize, wrapped around under the tower, and Eki not able to save him. That's going to be Saberlight dead. And
Yeah.
Crystallize with a bit of extra damage hit the tower with.
But 1-for-1 on wisdoms. If the Bane doesn't make that play, then it would have compounded to some even more aggression. So just stalling out the support set speed. You know, QBFY level 3.5. He played very sacrificial in this game, pulling the waves top. Hasn't really been able to do much, of course. Into Bane, you're not doing anything. Into Sven, you're not doing anything. So I can see why he's low level. He needs someone to farm the stacks. He needs to get a drop of XP from somewhere. That's right. Has a wand, has a fairy.
Yeah, he's trapping on the tower, but Cracker's there with the Decrepify as well, so it makes it really awkward for them to actually kill him off here. Smiling Knight comes in, but again, just gets a little whiff of the Edict and is kind of having second thoughts about getting involved with this, but still no kill coming out for the side of Passion UA, but they're going to smoke up and go again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's
Yeah,
rinse
and,
and repeat.
Okay. But now the Ember got the haste rune, so maybe Lorinov can find like a counterplay or even just run at the Pugner, force him to be low HP, get him back to base. Expecting Lorinov to find an opportunity with this. As Yanta is on the ward, does get killed off. He's gonna know there's a ward there though. He was stunned from behind the tree.
Suspicious that.
Is under attack.
Quite so.
Yeah, Lorinov didn't make a counterplay because he was busy farming those stacks, which I think is actually really smart because if he doesn't, Moonlight's going to be there. You know he's got that mentally clocked. And
Dire's top tower.
Can we have a round of applause real quick for Luna? For not going Helmer Dominator. Let's go. Mask of Madness, keep it simple.
very impressive, very good.
Very good. Love
Big
it lots.
plan.
I don't want to clap too loud just in case it really hurt the mic, but I was clapping very softly. Keep it traditional.
Yeah, I think for Luna, anybody with a built-in farming tool is sort of like, I think Helm becomes a bit of a meme.
It's like, again, I still fully respect that Mars getting poked up this, yeah, he's triple stunned, plus Solar Guardian. Yeah, he's gone. Now, I think Helma Dom Luna, it's, if you want to have wave skip away from you, and then also maybe use the Alpha Wolf early on, sure. But Mask of Madness, I feel like, is equal speed,
deny.
plus lifesteal, which feels always good. Yeah. Good deny from Saberlight, and Lorinov getting a bit cheeky. And the regen rune, whoa, someone pick it up. Moonlight gets
Moonlight.
it. Yep.
Yeah. I think Lorinov stole a few camps there from the last track. I didn't quite see who got the gold or not, but he was in the neighborhood when it was being taken, so don't know how much he was able to
did
grab.
use 2 remnants, has no mana, so he's gonna have to remnant to the tower, TP back to base, jump back to the remnant. It's gonna be 30 seconds of just slight chains only.
Yeah, your tower ain't going to be alive much longer. Few more right clicks, one more Nether Blast will do the trick.
Tower has fallen.
I always find it interesting how much people, I think, used to overvalue Edict attacking towers and everything. Where now we've got, like, Misanthropy being very popular, people can't take towers on Leshrac, and it's like, well, actually, if you just kill the creep wave, then it doesn't even matter. Towers just tend to die anyway.
I do miss the days of like Leshrac standing behind like that one tree to hit the edict over the tree line to then hit the tower, and was
Yeah,
kinda funny.
oh yeah. I was a pretty
Annoying,
big
but
Lashak
funny.
player, and if I was ever in like a particularly, if we were losing a game super badly in the first sort of 10-15 minutes, I just buy that Quelling Blade. I'm going
Yeah.
to those like little nasty spots.
Is Mars dying top?
Vote now on your keypads. Yeah, Spine Knight's gonna take
The
it
Shroud,
down
it's so
easy.
good.
A miss? Yeah. Not as good as it used to be. Another a couple of months ago, and you'd be living that one, buddy, but not today. It's coming up on the 12-minute mark. Next power rune. See who gets it, who can keep making plays. The pressure, it's been heavily forced onto Avalos here, but they're dealing well with it. Not a huge goal disadvantage, just a few towers missing. Sableye continuing to stack. The rest of his team just trying to farm up as much as possible.
The hardest part for Avalos is Bane just at level 6 at the 12-minute mark. So we haven't really been able to see any early game grips. And Nyx Assassin, who was level 3 very early on.
Ooh, that was a really
nearly
close one.
gets to Sven, yeah.
Yeah, Sven gets away.
So you do have this disparity in supports not having the same levels, and I'm expecting to see Eki and Yanta try and find a fight, but yeah, they're smoked up as 2. Of course, at any minute they can bring in the Solar Guardian from Saberlight, but he is half HP. Need to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
If they jump
And
poorly
there
into an
is
Eclipse, into a stun, yeah.
a Nyx right next to Crystallize here. So Crystallize is like the ideal target, but yeah,
Look at the position
QBFY,
from
he has
QBFY.
read this beautifully, but Sablelight's already here, but immediately turning it around. Bye-bye Saberlight, bye-bye Eki. Moonlight comes in, takes down Jantru as well. The easiest triple kill, the easiest trap set by
Yeah.
the side of Passion UA. That was beautiful.
But that takes discipline, though, right? Because QBFY, he uses his Vendetta to go top, nearly gets to Sven, identifies the fact that, all right, play didn't work out. Instantly, Twin Gates tells Crystallize, I've got a little bit left on my Vendetta. Let's see what happens. Supports haven't shown for a minute. So within the matter of one Vendetta, he nearly got the Sven, reset, then offers up the Luna. It's like a lot of things were happening, even though it didn't look like much. But yeah, QBFY, just excellent positioning there. Really just kind of conducting his team. And that is one thing about QBFY. He is quite a leader in the game. I don't want to brag or anything, but I have played with him in Battle Cup before. We have won a trophy together technically.
Wow,
it's
you've
crazy.
rubbed
I know.
shoulders with the greats.
Yeah, I have. But yeah, no, he does play with kind of that aura of this is what I want to do. Let's do this. Like he's a very forward-thinking 4 player. He doesn't really just fall in line and wait for things to happen.
That's exactly what you want in your team. And you can see that coming into play here in this game. In this game 1 of the series. Avalos are struggling a bit. Of course, see what they can do here as a Sven. Kind of getting cooked up a little bit here in the jungle. Won't be able to escape from Moonlight. Janta doing his best to try and help out, but not much he can do. And now Batchuk showing off his brand new Eels. Just going to throw Janta into a tower. Stun out from QBFY as well, just to make sure he's extra stunned. And now they'll run away.
And they need to be careful bottom. As they're showing top, Crystallize, he should ult up the wave and Eki. He misses stun.
Eki, that
Eclipse.
is a pretty big miss. The Eclipse comes through, but they need to keep fighting into it. Sablelight's coming in, but with the Blade Mail, he's not even getting any of those Eclipses come onto him here, and it's Eki who goes down instead. Now they'll turn their attention towards Saberlight. He will also die. So another attempt on Crystallize, and another kill that just doesn't go their way. Yeah, it's still stuck in last game.
That's right. Avalos, though, are not connecting on anything, right? The supports are just not feeling any life in the game. They make the move bottom, they get outplayed by QBFY. They try to find Luna, they see their Sven getting pressured top. Okay, sure, let's make a move bottom, but it's just too slow. Lion misses his stun, he enables Luna to get to the tree line, get the Eclipse. Beautiful TP from Mars. Everything from Avalos just feels slightly clunky, slightly, out of rhythm, out of time. Meanwhile, Passion UA, they are firing on all cylinders. Heroes are in the right place, the right time. Nyx is there. You got the follow-up damage from, Leshrac. Well, Leshrac's what? 6-1 and 2. Already blink Kaya at the 16-minute mark. Looking to go BKB as his 3rd item. They have caught QBFY though.
Yeah, he's trying to scuttle
Or at
his
least
way around
stopped
the
him from
stun,
killing,
but
yeah.
didn't
Yeah.
quite get around it. Ah.
What did you see, Nomad? What are you R-ing?
I just saw the mana drain from Eki is like pink. Very cool.
Yeah, it's the yeah. Did you get above 95% to pick one?
No.
Oh,
I made some
I'm sorry.
choices. I believed in a team I
yeah.
maybe shouldn't have believed in, but nevertheless, a really nice Decrepify coming out from Krekker here, and that is keeping Badchuk alive, who now gets a nice 4-man arena coming on down, which is going to set them up for a pretty easy fight. QBFY is low on the side, but Jansen's already dead. 2-man stun. Smiling Knight still holding his own in the front line, though, and able to force back Passion UA for now. So, despite the nice spell usages from Passion UA, Avalos, when they're together, are quite strong, and definitely strong enough to keep Moonlight away and keep their heroes nice and healthy.
It is critical for Avalos that they can just survive some of these engagements, right? Like in the future, Ember's gonna have Mage Slayer and a BKB. Sven, he's a 2 components away from BKB if he wants to disassemble his Echo Saber. Like, that is gonna be the moment where kind of Avalos feel like they're back in the game. So to even survive this is really good for them. As Moonlight sees Saberlight top for just a couple seconds, it's like, this is my time to shine. I'm jumping in, I'm running at him. Saberlight doesn't have TP, doesn't have Solar Guardian. So if Passion UA do want to waste a minute and a bit, then they can keep following him. It does seem to be the case.
Ooh, I'm not
Will
sure
we go for
this
the
is a
blind?
play. Yeah,
There we
get
go.
speared up, held into the Twin Gate as well. Didn't even think he speared onto that one, but Saberlight is likely going to lose his life here. Although,
You know he
gets
lost
the
his
courier, yours comes out though with the spear off cooldown. That'll be him dead.
But he did take the
Trying
Blink
to
Dagger
make-
away from the Mars.
Yeah, QBFY is getting caught here as well. Although, that was. Did you see what happened there?
I didn't, but
Okay,
he's
somehow they aggroed this camp behind. I don't know who or how that happened, but that comes in and that completely absorbs like a huge amount of the Ember's duration of trying to get that kill, where he's stuck in Slight just fisting this camp, which he really didn't want to Slight at fist. So that was a little bit awkward for him, but nevertheless. Interesting move from Lorinov. An interesting choice of words from myself, but nevertheless,
it happens.
the game continues with these awkward plays happening between these two teams. Nothing's felt clean in this game so far, except for that play on the bottom lane from Passion UA.
And Luna, is that a full Aghanims complete? Ooh, okay, all right. That's a full Aghanims available for Crystallize. We'll see
My goodness.
how he wants to use this, of course. Like we mentioned, BKBs aren't really available. The only one that will be in play will be Ember, in about 200 gold. I think Lorinov, he has to be so confident in this upcoming fight. Like, he's got to go in, bait the Luna to try and disengage, maybe kite out an arena, show the position of the enemy, then it allows the rest of his team to kind of scramble in and find the correct heroes to jump. But without anyone else having BKB or a way to stand their ground, they are just on kind of mode retreat into a Passion UA waste their spell. Okay, Yanta sending up on QBFY with a grip as well.
There comes the Aghanim's Eclipse coming down, and Janta is just dead. Saberlight's got no choice but to give on this one, and he does not want to be here. Does finish off the kill onto that pesky Scorpion, but will be dying himself, so overall a price not worth paying. And they'll just have to back themselves out on the side of Avalos. But that was the Aghanim's Eclipse reveal out onto them.
And that's going to go into instant Tormentor. There is a ward down though. Avalos, they see it happening. How will Passion UA disengage from the Tormentor? Are they going to TP? Moonlight's sticking around for a bit.
Oh, immediate finger just straight up into Moonlight, utilizing the Decrepify to get that kill. Now they move in towards the Pugner as well. Cracker's going to fall as well. 2 nice kills here from Avalos. They are turning this game around. Lorinov with the BKB as well. Manning up, Crystallize. He's got 14 seconds left until the Eclipse. That's not going to be long enough. He's going to go down as well. 3 dead on the side of Passion UA. Eki just rocking up with Lorinov, and that is going to be more than enough to get themselves a whole bunch of kills here.
Yeah. The vision at Tormentor is so good nowadays. I feel like we've always gone like patch to patch, the meta of Tormentors changes, but now the meta is always go smoke to it. If you're not there at the correct time, just run there, because they're going to be half HP, try and take the fight, and you kind of expect Passion UA to respect that, right? The move is inevitable. If someone, maybe the Pugner walks into the low ground, breaks the smoke, then everyone else can like blink to the north, TP out. But they all clumped up together. They weren't expecting Avalus to run head on in, and yeah, they do get punished.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Be
attack.
pretty happy with that. Saberlight now one component from Aghanims, and a full BKB is now available for the Sven. So kind of that chase for the BKBs. I was expecting it to be maybe a bit harder for Avalus, but they've been able to do it. They found the correct kills, they've stabilized the game, and we'll see if they can get the damage through. Of course, at any minute, one decrep can just eat through an entire BKB. They jump a Luna, you degrep her. Oh well, that's the fight kind of over for them. They're going to disengage.
And there's the Eclipse coming on down, but it's not going to save QBFY's life, and it's not going to do anything to Smiling Knight or Eki here.
Avalus are not messing around now. Like, they've hit their timings. It's like, all right, we see any hero, we're going to kill them. But it is also the way that Eki does. He kind of always plays Dota this way. No matter what team I've seen him on, he buys a Blink Dagger and he's throwing himself into the middle of every single fight. Like, he wants to initiate, give vision, go crazy. If people follow him, they often will get kills or get team wiped. It's a real 50-50. He's like the E of the support role. That's what I was trying to say.
Do you feel like this Aghanims has paid itself off for Crystallized?
Yes, in the fact that it is a deterrent to certain fights, and then no, because he's not found really big kills with it. But the way that Luna builds right now, it's like, I think having Aghs, it just takes that one fight and you'll feel like it's worth it.
Well, maybe here's a
you
good
go.
opportunity for it.
See?
Lorinov does get dropped. Maybe a bit of overcommitment there, but nevertheless, Lorinov does die.
To go back to your question though, it's like without Aghanims, Luna would only think about farm, right? Like, she'd have Mask of Madness Manta, probably BKB, and she'd have no damage, so she continues farming. With Aghanims, she can Manta the waves aggressively, shove waves in, play close to her team, ready to Eclipse, but still farm the same way. So,
I also
yeah.
think getting it in combination with that 15 talent of minus 40 seconds Eclipse cooldown is really, really strong.
Dire are scanning.
Today I learned you can, if you hover on Luna's Eclipse, it shows a green ring on the minimap. No, so
Yeah,
other
that's
spells
something
don't
they've
do that.
added recently.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Radiant
That's
are
cool.
scanning.
Thanks for showing it. I didn't realize it just shows a full beam of, hey, this is where I can cast it.
Yeah, there's a couple, not many. I think Sniper's Assassinate also has the same indicator.
Cool. Oh, they found Leshrac.
They certainly have. He has very thoroughly been pulverized. It's
Yeah, he didn't press
curry for
BKB.
dinner.
He jumped the lion, but didn't BKB, which is a bit of a blunder. And of course, Avalus will capitalize on that, instantly going towards the Roshan pit.
Yeah, and QBFY. We'll look for some sort of angle here, but there's nothing really. Just a kill on Yanta, maybe? Nah.
There is a sentry down, so you need to be careful. He steps up a couple more units and oh, there he is.
Hello, sir. Oh, Arena coming down. They try to take the Aegis, but Lorinov's going to be able to grab it in time, but Saberlight is going to get left for dead inside that arena with the Eclipse coming down. Good trade here for Passion UA. QBFY, in fact, was not looking for a play. He was looking for a distraction.
Yeah, the rough part there is that Sven actually got pushed out of the pit, so he wasn't kind of contained. Without the Aegis on him, maybe they could have tried threatening his life as well, but yeah, he escapes the pit. Dawnbreaker dies, and it's quite an awkward game, right? Just in the fact that Moonlight had such a great early game, but he's not been able to convert that into like a flawless Leshrac game, right? The couple deaths he had, it hurts them, but they're grouped up. 15 seconds for Eclipse. With the Yules, the Mars, they find the Lion. Are they going to look for more? They're going to try, but yeah, Ember's already behind the tree line. I just love the fact that both teams have equal pick-off play, right? You got Sven on one side with literally any hero looking for a kill, and then Passion UA has the Mars to set up for the Luna or the Lesh to find a kill with the Nyx. It's yeah, both teams have to be so respectful on the map as Lorinov with the Aegis.
Oh, that's going to be the first life gone very, very quickly. And I think they probably just take this and back away.
Yeah,
has
they should
a
run away.
BKB in.
That's a step too far to try and kill him again.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a fantastic move just to take that Aegis. Now, kind of just looks like Passion UA are in a good position again. I'm leaning Avalus a little bit here, though. I think Smile Knight's in a
okay.
fantastic position to just kind of take out these big threats on the side of Passion UA.
I think once Saberlight gets BKB, I lean towards Avalus for the fact that they're so tanky that I don't know if the combo from Passion UA is enough, unless they, of course, pre-BKB full send on one hero.
You seen
use
the
Eclipse, yeah.
Dota Plus win rate for this game?
Oh, it's quite, yeah, it's... oh, wow, I didn't realize it was 100% at one point.
It's 100% the entire game. Yeah, it doesn't like Passion UA apparently.
Yeah.
Kind of rude.
I was looking at the wrong graph. Yeah, it's just 0.
Yeah,
it's
it's
bugged. All right, cool. My
Apparently,
bad,
according
sorry.
to Dota Buff, there's never a single chance for Passion UA to ever win this game. So,
Yeah, just haters.
apparently,
Oh, Eki. Oh. Eki just keeps running in. He's
yeah, but he ain't getting splatted.
honestly the way Eki plays. It's like if I could be a pro player, I'd want to play like Eki, right? Just like this madman running in, like old school puppy style, where it's like you walk up the high ground, you don't care. Like Solo might be even a better example, sorry, than puppy, but old school Solo Dota, right? He plays ogre, walks up high ground, like this is my high ground now. You kill me, who cares? I've got no one behind me. That being the player, not literally. No one.
Indeed.
That'd be kind of awkward, but yeah, it is a fun way. It's very hit or miss.
It feels like the kind of gameplay where, you know, if you have a bad night's sleep, then you're just feeding. You're 0-15. But if you
Yep.
if you're on your book game, then it's great.
That is often what the interviews were with Eki. Is 1 second, they're finding the Mars.
Yeah, they finger the Mars, and Smiling Knight will finish the job. Badger goes down.
I'm surprised that Passion UA playing so much of the map, right? We already mentioned how pickoff is fundamental for both teams and how they want to play this game. But you can see how Avalus, they're always kind of holding each other's hands. If they make a move, even if Eki gets jumped, they're in proximity to save. Whilst Passion UA, you could argue a lot more split.
Jump in, and Moonlight pops the BKB, but immediately grabbed by Janta here. Nice positioning for that Fiend's Grip, and this is just completely nullifying Moonlight, although they need to finish the job here. A little bit more damage required, and a little bit more damage will come. Eki kills him off. Moonlight killed, caught by Janta. That's why they picked the Bane into the Leshrac.
Yeah. Just really, really solid control, but it kind of goes back to my point about how both teams are playing. Both teams want to do the same thing, but Passion UA, they're making way too many moves on the map. The Mars dies in their triangle, whilst they're still invading the enemy triangle, but they haven't dewarded the enemy triangle, so they're underneath a ward the entire time, enabling Avalus to 1x1 TP in, perfectly get the control. They found QBFY, but Eki does not connect on the stun.
I don't know what cancelled the Nightmare there. May have just been Banantra, I'm not sure, but either way, it's getting a little awkward here as Crystallizes here with the Eclipse, but QBFY is still taken care of, but Eki actually reveals on the high ground and just gets killed by a stray Eclipse, but now Smiling Knight looking for his target, trying to bring down Crystallize, he pops a BKB and he gets out of the arena. Smiling Knight does not find him, Decrypt there as well. So Crystallize saved, but again, like the Sven versus Luna matchup is starting to look really, really scary for Crystallize.
Yeah, if Crystallize can pick up the butterfly, then of course that can change things, but Passion UA they just need 5 heroes to do one job at one time, right? We've got another instance where now whilst the Leshrac's dead, Passion UA of course want to try and find some extra kills. They do get the double supports, but the Leshrac's dead. Like if we want to try and break down the last 2 fights, Mars dead, they take off engagement. Leshrac's dead, they take an engagement. What happens when they want to take an engagement with all 5 ready, you know, entering the fight cleanly? That's where Avalus are kind of shining just a little bit more. They're once again enabling each other very, very nicely. As Lorinov has Shiva's Mage Slayer, Shieldra, and BKB. He's happy to run around the map and just get initiated on. Tormentor does go the way of Avalus, and Lorinov picks it up. A little bit more damage for Immolation. I just need this to be on record one time, Nomad. I think one of the most underrated things in Dota right now is Nyx Assassin going Mind Flare. And just kind of playing a more slow kite game rather than the pick-off Dagon game with his current facet of Scuttle. There you go. Just wanted it to be on record.
Let me just Mind Flare over Mana Burn.
It just takes Mana Burn, yeah.
Oh, he takes Mana Burn.
Scuttle is... Yeah. So he takes Scuttle, he has high move speed when he presses Vendetta. And I'm saying that taking Mind Flare is very good because against heroes like Dawn or Ember or Sven, it just takes one good mana burn. You lose like 25% of your mana pool. Suddenly you're not stunning anymore or having BKB or anything. And when the games are going 40-50 minutes on average, especially at TI, you're going to feel the effect of it. So yeah, I kind of wish we got to see it. No one's really tried doing it as of yet, but underrated hero facet combination in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Mana Burn's always been one of those things where situationally you grab it. If you were playing it against the Lesh, then maybe. Against OD, for example, people tend to grab it. But it's seen very situational, but maybe it is more useful than people realize.
Imagine being Dawnbreaker. You enter a fight and now suddenly it's like, oh, I have to choose between my hammer or my Starbreaker, right? It's small things like this.
My hot take is that Pugna Muerta is way stronger than people are realizing, and they need to pick that more.
You want to what, like pierce the veil and decrypt them, or what? What's the?
Well, you don't even need to pierce the veil because if Muerta's innate, she can shoot anybody who's decrypified. So you just
Sure, I was trying to throw more damage in the mix, but sure.
Yeah, that's a nice aspect of it as well. There's so many little combos, but I mean, even just in lane, decrypifying someone slows them down so much, and then you can just click them.
Fair play. Yeah,
Very strong.
I can see it. Yeah. It would kind of work if you need like an initiating mid laner and then a Mars type dude, Centaur in the off lane. Yo, Centaur. Oh, that'd be good. Get a cart action as well to keep the Muerta alive.
Yeah, Muerta on the cart is one of the most thematically cool things you can see as well. Riding around the back of the cart.
All right, here's the draft. Tusk 4, tag team to buff up the Muerta. Centaur off lane for cart. You then have Pugna, Muerta safe lane. Very stable, can't lose. Mid lane, just counter pick so that you win the matchup and stop the enemy mid from breaking the game. There you go. Perfect. I rate it. Actually a fun sounding draft.
Huh? Good work.
Yep. All right, game 2. Avalos have drafted Centaur Tusk.
Here's their coach was listening to the cast.
I hope Mouse's coach won't listen to the draft. I was a bit critical last series, I'll be honest.
There's one thing. I wonder who all the coaches are, because no one's really announcing their coaches yet. Maybe then.
Yeah.
Are they not there? Or are they?
Maybe this is the year of no coaches. Maybe.
True. Maybe.
It's like we don't want vibes anymore. Get out of here. Scram.
Coaches, leeches, I call them.
Just to be clear, that is a Nomad take. You can find him at Nomad Cast, I think, or Casting, one of those ones.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Or both. Yeah,
probably.
That's right. Oh, Moonlight is trying to solo Roshan. Oh, I say solo. They're all here, but
soloing it with his entire team. Bye-bye, Cracker. Immediate buyback coming out from him, but Batchuk's dead as well. Avalos is just murdering heroes outside the pit over and over again. QBFY also taken out of the equation. What is happening right now? Lornov and Smiling Knight just ran around playing whack-a-mole.
Oh, and Eki found Moonlight.
Oh, good job, Eggy. Always on the case, cracking this case wide open as Yanta comes over and eats his brain. That'll be Moonlight dead as well.
It's just Passion Yue that they're just not making the kind of the map choices correctly, right? They make smoke both teams whilst we were kind of blabbing. Both teams have smoked up, kind of mirroring each other's moves. But then Passion Yue go, okay, we haven't found anything. Let's start hitting Roshan. Let's start progressing this and see what happens. But their supports, they've kind of drifted away from a good, strong position. They were holding the enemy triangle, but then they played into the river as if they controlled both sides of the high ground. They didn't. And of course, Avalos, they're very happy to jump there. Vision seems to be key here. Yanta's warding just isn't getting rewarded. He's always utilizing it perfectly to find the initiations. The ward outside the pit right now, that is the reason why Avalus was able to just win that fight so easily.
And who was
Yeah,
the
it's the
first
one on the
one to
bottom side,
die?
but it's
It
fine.
was Cracker on the Pugner, who,
Yeah,
you know, has been the
easy
most
ward.
important player of the game, I'd say, for your Passion UA. He's the one who's kept the Lunar alive and the Leshrac alive in several situations.
Yo, alright. Can Cracker do it? 1v2.
He's got another Decrepify.
The battle of the sock.
Go. QBFY coming in. Has been seen, though. There's just more and more hero. Are we going to have, like, all 5 heroes here eventually? Well, Smiling Knight's here. That's a big one. That chick, though. He at least going to survive a couple of hits from the Sven with the spells he's got, with the Gale Guard, but eventually does just go down as well. Smiling Knight ruins the support battle.
I mean, the fans just wanted to see Lion versus Pugner 1v1, but kind of both teams ruining it a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I do like how every time Cracker decrapifies anybody, Eki is ready with the finger. Now, keep in mind, that doesn't matter for allies. There's no reason to do that. It's just because, well, I can't hit him anymore. Might as well just use my spells.
I don't think it does bonus damage for ally cast.
No, that's
Right.
what I was saying. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, cool. Just to double check. Just make your wording. Just because a viewer, just to be clear, Pugner decrepping an ally, the enemy won't do more damage to the decrepped target.
Nope.
But
Another
if,
reason
and-
why the Pugna
Yeah.
Muerta combo is really good, because you can just decrep the Muerta and she can still shoot people.
Yeah, so just want to clarify, because maybe people watching is like, oh my god, Eki's getting so much more damage, just in case you weren't aware. That's not how it works. Cool. Good PSA. Thanks, no man.
You're welcome. Yeah, my point was mostly I don't know why he keeps fingering him the moment he decrapifies anyone, but
That's why I'm confused, because I was like, it sounded like you're about to conclude it with a hype point of that's great, and I was like, wait a second. This is doing nothing. Do you think Eki knows?
I didn't want
'Cause
to
I
arrive
do
at that
agree with you.
conclusion, but it's... He has done it
Yeah,
literally
no, he
every
kn-
time, but he has to know.
That's
Like,
what
there's
I-
no
yeah.
way he doesn't know, but... I might
obviously
look
now-
back and just
yeah.
double check.
Hey, Eki, you got a 90% finger rate on decrepped
I mean,
targets.
if he is doing that, I'd actually assume that there is something like maybe it like reduces your.
You're thinking too far. You're giving
I think
way
I
too
am, but
much
I'm gonna
respect.
keep going with this thought. Maybe Decrepify does still reduce your healing, your magic resist, but it doesn't just make you amplify magic damage against you or something. That could be a thing. I don't know, but Eki has done it so much that I'm starting to wonder like if there's an interaction I'm not aware of, basically.
I'll go demo after the game, and in the game 2 draft at some point we'll inform you. So stay tuned for the game 2 day. Look at
The
that.
important
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, very
This
important.
is just Eggy in a nutshell, though. Like he does just get inside your head, whether in every way possible.
He has TP back to the tier 3. He's looking for another pickoff if possible, and he's gonna find Leshrac.
Oh, that's a big one.
We need
That
to
is
go
a
Pugner.
very, very big one, and the rest of the team are already gone. And yeah, Avalus leave nobody behind. No, well, just do the same thing down the middle lane this time.
I think Passion have learned one thing against Avalus. Do not allow them to kind of break into the map. When they have infinite ability to TP back, set things up, keep exploring for pickoffs, they are very, very scary. Based on just the players that they have. This is like their best play style.
All right, here we go. They're going to try and just combo down the Sven as quickly as possible here, but Saberlight is there with the ulti, ready to follow up and respond as they'll take down QBFY. And now it's a battle of the carriers as Crystallize just trying to get up as much damage as he can on the side, but his team are just dead. Everybody is down on the side of Passion UA. Smiling Knight tears through them all, and GG's just called just like that. Game number 1 is done, and it will go to Avalus.
Yeah, the early game, very, very dominant from Passion UA. They had such a good grasp on the map play, what to do. But at some point, things just stopped clicking. They weren't playing together, and just the raw aggression that you see from Eki, from Loronov, even the vision game from Yanta, it broke Passion UA. Like you even though we praise Lion from finding the jump, Saberlight always enabling it, Smiling Knight being consistent in his farm and making sure that the mistakes made weren't game ending. I feel like there's individually they all made moments of brilliance to ensure that this game was a win. Because other teams, weaker teams, would have cracked under the Luna Aghanims, the Leshrac running around. But yeah, I think no matter what team Eki is on, I always feel like their player style very quickly becomes his game sense, right? It's him finding kills, him exploring the map, and I think for them to continue having success, they need to ensure Eki's hero pool always can do this thing. Because when he can achieve it, from minute 30 to 40, he was, shining. Like, that's what they want to try and replicate time and time again.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think there was a little bit of mirroring from Passion UA. I liked their approach, QBFY, trying to do the same thing as Eki. I like Crystallize's ideas as well, like this Aghanim Scepter will probably get memed on a little bit, as I think it often does when people play Luna in any regard, but it is strong, it is really good with that talent, and if Passion UA played the game they wanted to play, we would have been praising it, absolutely. But ultimately, Avalos, they just played some very good, sneaky Dota, were able to play around the map, weren't giving up too much. Think about the big core kills we saw in Passion UA were at their absolute peak. There really weren't many. It was mostly Saberlight, and those kills didn't really give them that much, and it took a long time as well. It would be a lot of space for Smiling Knight to farm anyways, and Smiling Knight just super reliable as always, and he's going to be able to carry Avalos to a first game victory here. So we'll see if they're able to repeat the same thing in game number 2. We're going to jump to a break, and then we're back to find out how this series goes down. See you in a bit.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27. We're here in the Western EU Closed Qualifiers. We are still up in the first round of the upper bracket as teams are trying to battle the way through. They want to get that easy 2-series qualification because that's all it takes when there are 3 slots up for grabs. And right now we've got Avalos versus Passion UA. Passion UA, always a mainstay in these Western EU qualifiers, always doing their best to try to just make their way through. They've never succeeded, but they keep getting slightly better each time. But unfortunately, in game number 1 at least, it was Avalos that took the biscuit tea.
Yeah, no, they feel like they've got the, even though they're not like a full team as of yet, they're still kind of working to understand their identity. The individual players are shining in that kind of mid to late game, right? The fact that Eki's crazy on the map, Saberlight's super sacrificial, like unlike other Dawn players, like he was jumping into some fights where another Dawn player's like, wait a second, I'm probably gonna die here. He was like, nah, don't worry, boys, I'm trusting you. Like he's going in. So yeah, I think you cannot let Avalos own the map because they will just outplay you on pickoffs. You need to kind of choke them in, and also just be ready to punish Eki. Like Eki is gonna blink in a couple times and die instantly if you're ready. But just Passion UA weren't on the same page compared to Avalos.
No, they weren't. They had some ideas, but unfortunately, we saw those ideas work at points. You know, this Nyx Assassin's always a bit of a bait hero when you play against Dawnbreaker. It's always like, oh, obviously that's good, but we never even saw that part of the hero do that specific thing. The one thing it did work was when they sort of set up that trap, which was a really nice move, and I'd love to see more of that. But everybody needs to be thinking, everybody needs to be planning, everybody needs to be a step ahead all the time. And unfortunately, Avalos do just feel like, you know, the team with more professional experience at the moment. So it does feel like it's going to be difficult for them to get back into the driving seat. And yeah, hopefully they can get back into it and take the second game. I'd love to see a third game against these two.
A third series. Well, we are going to get a third series now, man.
That is
Don't
true.
worry. That is third game, though. Whew. No, I think if we're trying to like remember all games played so far, or the new teams on the block, right? I feel like Passion UA are a slightly better version of what Mouse was trying to do earlier today, but they still lack the polish to be able to close it out. And I am a little worried that the fact that Avalus won the game 1 in this style, it is testament to them reading the map just differently. So yeah, we'll see if Passion UA can do it. I agree. I think the way that both these teams play, it would be fun to see a third game. I am just a little worried that we're not going to see a third game due to the fact that Avalus are just understanding the map play too well.
Yeah, and you know, it's nice to see a team in that sort of honeymoon phase where everything is going great. It's only one game, and it's against a team which are, you know, significantly worse and less experienced than they are at the moment, at least. But you know, it's definitely Passion UA's job to prove us wrong, at least in that regard. But yeah, Avalus just having a really nice game 1, holding it together well, dealing with the pressure of Moonlight Slash nicely, and Smiling Knight just being a bit of a beast.
10 seconds remaining.
Avalus at least respecting the Pugner
5
within the
seconds
bans.
remaining.
And that's about it, really. Nothing too crazy to go off as of yet. Of course, I'm still looking for that kind of invention, the post-TI. This is what could have been it. Yet to have that eureka moment from a team. Just kind of keeping it relatively the same as of yet.
Which I think is fair. You want to make sure you're learning and improving as a team, get to the point where you're as good as you can be before you start trying to like sell yourself and find new homes and whatnot, and really move up the ladder. Not sure any of these players are at the point where I'd be ready to see them in a higher tier team yet. I think QBFY, we've seen some exciting stuff from him in the past. Crystallize as well has also been around for quite a while now, but yeah, this team, they can keep improving. They can keep getting better as a team, I reckon. Who's your MVP of Passion UA?
Good question. I'm leaning QBFY just on the constant play. And of course, it's going to look bad when the team struggles, but I think QBFY did so much in the first game that he stands out to me. Second to him would probably be, honestly, Cracker. I think he does a lot for the team in the 5 role.
Yeah.
But I'm also hesitant to hype them up too much because once the game got difficult, they were also the ones dying first and not having the best positioning. But if you just want me to talk about the first 20 minutes, those two lads. After those 20 minutes, hard to give a single player the shining the little gold star as of yet.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Maybe we get to see a little bit more from them this time around. Beastmaster coming out for Avalus. What's his hero like right now? I mean, he's always going through some stuff, getting nerfed, getting buffed, getting nerfed. Where would you say he's at the moment?
He's in a pretty healthy spot because he wants to play both the Ags build, but only from the mid lane, because you get the timings quicker, you get more XP from the mid lane. And then from the off lane, you pretty much only go for like Helm of Dom and that type of pressure. There are some rare cases where you can still go back for Ags and pick off, but I like the fact that in off lane, he's Zoo. From mid lane, he's Ags, Blink, BKB, Refresher, Shivas, pick off, Nuisance. So he's kind of got two identities, where before, he was always just rush Ags, no matter what role you are. Haha, I'm the broken hero. So we'll see how Avalus want to flex it. Are they going to flex it to the end of the draft due to the fact that there are two different styles? Of course, Saberlight would love to play him. I'm sure he's he's a very big enjoyer of the hero. I guess it'll depend on the bans. The bans might reveal a bit of where he's going to be going.
Yeah. It's got no real interaction with Snapfire. It's kind of just a 50-50 matchup. There's nothing to really note between the two of them. If they're on the same team, maybe, but against each other, there's really nothing. Disruptor coming out. Again, just that good aggressive support. One of the weaker defensive supports, that's for sure, but if you want to be on the front lines, then chasing heroes down, there ain't much better than Disruptor. I think Disruptor is sort of like one of the most interesting heroes in terms of like his kit and the things he does. Like when you look at Glimpse and Kinetic Field as spells and like how they sort of work together, it's just pretty cool.
It's an interesting hero for the fact that you're feast or famine up until the point where you have like Aghanims. Like in a crushing game, you've got Mana Boot, Solar Crest, Glimmer, you're chasing people down, glimpsing them back, Thunder Striking constantly, using the 10 talent, the facet for the slow. And then in difficult games, you're food, you're getting destroyed, your Static Storm's getting beaky beat off, everything's awful. But then you eventually get Aghanims and you turn the table once again. So yeah, the heroes in the early game, like I said, you can do everything or you can do nothing. But the good thing is, no matter what, 30 minutes into the game, you're going to probably have an Aghanims and delete a hero if your team's ready. That alone is why it is also very fun to draft a hero, because, yeah, the games are lasting so long. It's why we're seeing certain supports kind of shine.
And I do really, really like Kinetic Fence as well. I think
I agree. Underused.
Very underused. Yeah, it's almost a shame. Like, there's so many heroes in Dota which have sort of like alternate versions of spells and such, which are actually just straight up good, but we just don't get to see that much of it because, you know, you ultimately, not only are you trading your kinetic field for a kinetic fence, you're also just losing Thunderstorm straight up if you do that as well, which is kind of bad.
Yeah, the slow is very, very strong to play around.
That's it.
But no. The thing with the fence, and we're not going to see it, so talking about it's kind of whatever, but yeah, we'll entertain it for a minute, is
that people need to know.
Like having 2 charges is very strong. Being able to like pen people in, you don't need to contain them for Static Storm, but you can like block choke points for one guy. You can, like, as one guy's running away, you can like block him, then glimpse another guy, then block him again. So it's just constant fight presence rather than the one static. That aside, looking at the drafts that we have in front of us, Avalus have progressed down the skirmishing play where Warlock Ursa really strong in lane. They won't care about Mars. It'll just be Ursa farming. Beastmaster still yet to be pressured, at least in the draft. Maybe a Gyrocopter or something could come into play, but if that happens, Beastmaster goes to mid lane, and then they get up a new offlaner for Avalus, so you can't overreact too much. So instead they go for the Medusa. My fear for Passion UA is their entire draft is wait for them to jump us, then use the spells. Other than Mars Arena and Monomer Kisses and Snapfire, not a single hero wants to go cross the river and go, this is our guy, we're killing him.
Yeah.
It's just wait for the tower, defend the objective. And for Avalus, they're going to farm up. They're going to have Blink, Basher, BKB on Ursa. They're going to have, you know, potentially whatever type of Beastmaster he wants to become. And they're going to kill the hero they jump very quickly. So Passion UA needs to be very efficient on farm. Crystallize on the Medusa needs to probably get Manta Butterfly in this game as quick as possible.
Yeah, I just feel like going a full team fight in Dota is kind of just cursed these days. I don't think it works. Your draft needs to do more than that, and that's exactly what I'm seeing from Passion UA. I think we're going to see a pretty similar performance from them as what we saw from Mouse earlier on when they had this Mars, and it was sort of like, what's our initiation? Mars. What's our catch? Mars. What's our lockdown? Mars. You know, and it's like, can Boom really do all that? And I'm asking the same thing right here about Batchuk in this game.
Yeah, those scenarios feel bad when you look at the draft, and yes, Mars is doing everything, but also that means if you see him on the mini map, the other 66% of the map is going to be clear, right? He shows top, go mid bot. If he shows mid, play the side lanes. If he goes bot, go the other side. Like, just track the Mars on the mini map, and that will be everything. So that is like obviously what you're saying, but in regards to the vision aspect, you have to be so disciplined on not overshowing your hand, pushing the extra wave.
And look at these heroes as well. Like, you're looking at Beastmaster, you're looking at Ursa. They're probably going to get like another mid lady which can kill people as well. So you've got 3 killers. You're basically trying to like catch 5 cats in one laundry basket. The cats also know where your jugular is. It's not great.
But to be clear, Passion UA, if they do get a couple items on their heroes before Avalus come high ground, their high ground is very scary, right?
Yeah,
you push waves for free, Medusa will frontline, she'll have enough life in her that she can eat a Raw or an Ursa jump, and then there'll be some type of saves on top of that. Like, once Passion UA kind of stabilize the game and fortify their position, those positions will be very scary to get to. It's the pick-off and the map play that will be scary. Roshan's, of course, Avalus will be very happy to go there.
Mm-hmm. I do think
means the mid
Warlock is a pretty underrated battering ram for high ground. I think this is one of the things which the hero excels at, which people never really talk about with Warlock. But when it comes to breaking high ground, one of the
Sure.
biggest things is like having vision, having a unit to tank those towers, and Chaotic offering the golem, it gives you that plus a bit of team fight. So I'm always down to see that.
Yeah. Every little helps. Upheaval attack speed also feels nice. You put it on a catapult wave with a banner, it can slowly chip down. The issue is just Medusa is so good with like Manta Butterfly +1.
Entire team
You'll happily eat the golem. You'll kill the banner. I say eat. She can't literally eat it, but she'll right click it quickly.
She should be able to, though. She is a snake and, dislocating her jaw and just straight up.
That's a good
Nom, nom,
point.
nom.
Yo, whoa! Don't leak the new facet.
Yeah.
Medusa just slivers through the map like the mobile game, just hop, anything. Just kind of being
Medusa.io.
Kirby.
seconds.
Yeah. Okay, so Passion UA, they need a mid laner that. Okay, cool. Storms for it, sure. the two big heroes that I mentioned for him, it was Storm Lesh. Okay, we saw Lesh game 1, Storm game 2.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. The lockdown on Avalus is quite low, right? It's a static storm, a roar, a golem. Like you can only really utilize. I mean, they're all ultimates as well. Not the best.
Can you
But my
brood here, though?
Only problem.
Remaining.
Can you brood?
I mean, they don't have.
Wait.
I don't think Loranov strikes me as much of a brood player.
It's more the fact of it puts you on this weird timer, and Storm can jump you, Arena can hurt you. I mean, sure, if they want to, but I'd rather keep Loranov on a nice clean jumping backline hero. Like put him on a Void Spirit, put him on an Ember, play the same game like they did last time. Run around and just kill things. So I think if Avalus over-respect the Medusa, then they might not have this overwhelming 20-minute timing I'm expecting them to have.
Okay.
But also Beastmaster
Right.
still can just go mid. They just find a new
Yeah,
offlane.
that is true. You can actually just straight up do that. Let's see. Final pick of the draft is going to be the Anti-Mage coming out. So is this an offlane Ursa? No, it is a Saberlight
No,
offlane Anti-Mage. Okay. Oh, against the Medusa,
Yo.
obviously.
Yeah. I mean, fair play. I didn't rookie hour here. I didn't even bother to check if Anti-Mage was banned. I'll be honest, my bad. But yeah, it wasn't banned. It's available, and sure, put it into the offlane. It's against Medusa and Storm. That is, yeah, it's gonna look pretty good. I hope Saberlight does like a Vanguard Diffusal aggression. Sure, he could also go like Helm of Dom Diffusal, but I want him just to be sacrificial anti-mage. Get as strong as possible, as early as possible. Keep running at the Medusa. Keep running at the Storm Spirit. I mean, again, like we spoke about in the first draft, there is this like point where Passion UA, if you get BKB on these heroes, you got Butterfly, Medusa can deal with anti-mage in the mid to late game with the correct items. Getting there will be the difficulty. Avalus, their team fight, their control, it's 3 ultimates. Everyone else is kind of based on items and that type of thing. So yeah, if Passion UA can find a way to stop Saberlight just 1v9ing the early game with the fact his anti-mage is a very strong pick, there could be a game in our hands, but it also could be Avalus just snowballing the game and winning in 25 minutes.
It could happen. I can see it happening as well. There is threats. I don't know. This is setting up to be either like a very quick game or a very long game and no in between. But it should be entertaining if we do get to that late game, especially with all team fight coming out from both sides as well. We've got the Warlock on one side, the Arena, the Egg, the Kisses on the other. Yeah, some fun stuff which can happen this time around, but I am definitely favoring Avalus. It's not hard after that first game, but also just this draft from Passion UA, it feels clunky to me. I don't think much of it makes sense. And yeah, in this offlane anti-mage is set to have a pretty fantastic time against both the Storm Spirit and the Medusa.
Prepare for battle.
Again, just really depends on how they want to approach the laning phase for Avalus. They do have Helm of Dom already queued up from Anti-Mage, so he's going to be securing his own farm, and then after that we can see it pivot. But I mean, I keep talking about lockdown for Avalus. When you think about lockdown for Passion UA, what do they have? It's Cookie, Spear, and a Vortex, and you're trying to kill off a very early BKB Beastmaster, Ursa with Enrage, Anti-Mage as well. Yeah, both teams don't have the best stuns to kill each other. So
No, no, that is true.
yeah.
Ooh, smoke up, immediately running into Cracker. Cracker may be forced to level Icarus dive here, which he really doesn't want to do, but doesn't really have much of a choice. Away he goes. Saberlight, though, levels a blink to keep on chasing here. Still looking for Cracker. I don't think he's going to catch him somehow, but actually, maybe. And blink is a much shorter cooldown than Icarus Dive is, so they should just be able to straight up get this kill. Eki's here as well. Uses the blink, and there you go. Cracker is dead. First blood to Saberlight on the anti-mage.
That is not what you want to see. I do rate the fact that Saberlight is using the Ukrainian line against the Ukrainian team. That is that is some good mind games. It's a great line though.
It's a good one. So I guess to start this lane with a kill, but does also start the lane with blink. But it's an anti-mage who really cares what he starts with. This isn't the same as like a Queen of Pain, for example. Good damage out onto Cracker once again, and on the glimpse back. Nice try from Eki there. He tried to sort of mess with the Icarus dive, but Cracker was quiet and patient. Of course, we have Lorinov versus Moonlight. Lorinov playing on the Beastmaster this time around. Can sometimes get a little bit overwhelming for the Storm Spirit to play this matchup. It's a lot of balls, a lot of bonus damage.
The balls can just can be very annoying, especially when the balls are playing on like, the left side of the lane. You're playing on the right side. It means that the remnants aren't just kind of clearing through them. Top lane, Crystal is getting glimpsed back.
He's already pretty low.
Very low mana.
This is gonna hurt.
Very low.
This is gonna really hurt. Are they gonna kill him? No, they are not. There is a heal coming out. Mango given.
He also still had 2 mangoes available on the Medusa, so could have potentially baited him on the tower. They are so aggressive.
Cracker though has no Icarus
shows.
dive, and this one's gonna hurt with the glimpse coming through as well. They will bring him down. Eki gets the kill. The anti-mage disruptor lane is just completely ruining the side of Passion UA at the moment.
What does Anti-Mage want, right? He wants to be able to right-click. What does Disruptor do? Right? You contain people. You drag them back. You have that ability to ensure Anti-Mage isn't wasting a blink, and you're already looking towards the helm of the Iron Wall at what, minute 3 probably by the time it comes out. Yeah, I'm just crushing the lanes at the moment. I'm still embarrassed that I didn't bother checking for Anti-Mage. You see Medusa and Storm? That's the freest draft pick of your life.
It happens, buddy. It happens. And it looks like it happened to Passion UA, to be honest. But now they're the ones to go aggressively onto Eki here. But they're just going to turn around to look towards Crystallize. Crystallize, he's gone! Oh my goodness! So where did he go? See you later, buddy. Cracker will get the double kill for it, though. So overall, a win for... Well, do you really care if you have fire pigeons getting kills? I don't know if you do.
Getting level 3, having more points in Fire Spirits, preventing additional right clicks from Anti-Mage will help quite a lot. So any XP going the way of Phoenix, I think is just net win. The key thing here is when Avalus die, Eki can't just suddenly start running around the map. He can't go bottom. He needs to keep staying top, keep applying the pressure. Don't allow Medusa to have any free time. And he does that. TPs, make some stacks. Regards to CS, everyone's, I feel like, pretty even. The key thing is the aggression of Anti-Mage is meaning he's like at lower CS than, for example, like the Mars, right? Mars is just focusing on farm, whilst Anti-Mage is focusing on fight.
Lorinov still having a reasonably good time at mid, but Moonlight doesn't seem to be struggling at all, really. He's having fun. TP's coming in, along with QBFY from the sidelines. Cracker's in the neighborhood, and they'll take him down. Lorinov overextending here, getting drawn into the trading game with Moonlight a bit too much. And now all the supports come mid and just start fighting each other. Cracker backs away. Doesn't really want to get too low here. Moonlight looking in towards Janta. He's got damage. He's got enough, but no, maybe not quite to bring down Janta. Now Janta turns around, heals a creep. Not sure he meant to do that, but Moonlight should be dead regardless. A couple more clicks will be required, and they will get him. Lorinov gets a kill, and that is absolutely worth it. Moonlight getting completely baited into trying to kill Janta there. Still don't know where he healed a creep, but nevertheless, it worked out for the best.
Oh, and a nice little pause.
Catch our breath.
Oh, so much pinging. Chill. Ah, they're pinging the Phoenix.
Yeah, Lorinov just explaining. I know the feeling, you know, you're saying like, oh, there's a guy here, you ping it. There's a guy here, ping it. There's a guy here, ping it. And then someone says, where is he? And it's like, dude.
Oh, and there it is. The pings are coming to life. They see Cracker. Well, they knew he was there. He has dive. Tries to go for a
Ooh,
deny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a nice solid deny. Yeah.
Lovely.
10 out of 10 would deny again.
Absolutely. Great stuff. Cracker to fall. So who's really struggling from this lane? Interestingly, it's kind of Saberlight. He does not have many last hits to his name at all. You know,
I don't think it really...
net worth is fine.
I don't think
but
it matters, though. Yeah. The last hits don't matter because he's been part of 3 kills. And he's soon going to have Helmet Dominator at what, like the 7-minute mark. That alone will kind of catapult him into the farm game compared to some other heroes. So it's kind of deceptive if you just look at the CS. Okay. Net worth, he is second, perfectly fine.
Yeah, been a great time.
Oh, no. Tied.
It's actually really, really close on net worths on pretty much everybody except for the Beastmaster, who's managed to pull ahead a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight and Janta in this bottom lane. Looking to
wanna
try to
really-
chase down Batchik here, but yeah, Smiling Knight side's not worth it. Probably won't get the kill, and running away from this creep wave feels like a sad time.
Interesting fact, by the way, about Janta. He's top 100 in rank, but he plays like any role when he's playing MMR games.
Yeah.
Because like, I'll queue in and he drafts me, and we both play pos 5, and he's suddenly playing like Gyro carry or Void Spirit mid. I'm like, all right, sure, all right, you do you, brother. But yeah, he's really make sure he plays a lot of different heroes, different roles.
Yeah, I did notice that as well. I remember one of the first times I was watching Passion UA, I was like, why is Janta playing support? I swear I've seen him play like hundreds of
mean
carry
Avalus?
games. Or
You mean
sorry,
Avalus?
Avalus, yeah.
But yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I swear I've seen him play plenty of carry games or mid games or whatever, and nope, turns out he just does everything.
Please, he just drafts left to right and goes, I'll play the role that's needed. I'm like, all right, fair play. Sometimes it's annoying because it's like, I kind of wish you just played 5 and showed me your, your competitive play. But
secrets.
it's okay. Yeah. Instead, he's hiding behind a gyrocopter. I'm like, yep.
What do you think is the go-to carry for most support players?
Probably Gyro or Sven, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gyro.
Yeah, they're like the most generic carries that you know what to do, right? It's like push, wave farm, get a couple items. You're not forced to think about other things too much. It's just do your thing well. Other carries, it's like Terrorblade. It's, am I sundering a team? Am I sundering an enemy? Am I map playing with delusions? Am I farming with delusions? Like there's a lot more nuance. Also, TA is pretty easy nowadays. Probably one of the easier core heroes, I'd say.
Oh, really?
Of course, the skill of hitting traps is high, but the general gist of TA is haha, press meld, I kill things, I farm quickly. So it's like, yeah, TA's become quite an easy hero, and then, yeah, Gyro and Sven, probably the 3.
Well, I was quite excited because we had a haste rune picked up by Lorinov and then a smoke, but then Lorinov spotted the triangle and got stuck. So maybe we'll see this haste rune put to a different use. We'll see. Is there an element of when you pick up a power rune as a mid, you sort of want to disappear off the map for a little bit. You don't want to immediately want to go and make a play because it's too obvious and people are going to react to it too easily. As Eki's just getting shot down here, a little bit out of position. A classic Eki play, I would say.
I think to your question, it always depends on context, right? Like if the rune says use it and go kill, sure, but then hiding off the map, making your opponent kind of forget that you have it. Is he farming with it? Is he using it in a different way? Then suddenly TPing, super high value. The idea of not showing is so valuable in Dota. But Avidus continue to farm up, not really having too many issues. Eki wants to try and get level 6 top. I Saberlight, off to go find him.
I was going to say,
Will they be able to get
doesn't
vision
want
with
to
the
do.
creep?
Eki wants to run on tower at enemies. That's what Eki wants to do, and that's
Yeah.
exactly what he's doing here. Nice glimpse back, but
egg.
Supernova. I like that. That should keep him alive.
Radiant's middle tower
What are you thinking? Too greedy?
Honestly, it's fine. Hold
Laura
up,
out.
mid lane, Noronov.
Patrick's here though. He's got the spear to throw back Lorinov. Saberlight getting into the mix as well. Trying
He's
to
got a
keep
Lotus.
Lorinov alive, but won't quite be able to. And there comes the Mana Void. Not really doing a whole lot though. And Janta's there with the Chaotic Offering as well. With the Kisses coming over as well. Saberlight is going to be put down. Janta gets a return kill onto QBFY. But there's 2 cores for a support here, massively favoring Passion UA.
Yeah, I thought Saberlight was going to blink in and use his Lotus on the Beastmaster, but he didn't. He just kind of kept right-clicking. Maybe that could have been enough to provide a little bit more damage, but yeah. Passion UA at the right place. No, the reason why I was kind of hesitant on the egg was for them to get a kill, it's double support plus Mars or double support plus Storm. So seeing the egg get used in that way, I was worried that they wouldn't find any aggression after, but they instantly capitalized on the fact that they showed top, find these pickoffs, and yeah. They do fix the question of can they be proactive when eggs on cooldown, and yep, the answer is yes.
Yep.
Yanta. Batyuk just wanted to get behind him so he could spear back to the tower.
With that golem though, he did put the tower within deniable range, and with a Beastmaster in the game, I feel like it may just be wise to get rid of that, but I'm going to smoke up and gather round. Want to use that TP point to a little bit more effectiveness. We'll see if it brings them any joy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, smoked up, but the scan has connected, so they are aware.
Yeah, they're seeing these wards pop up on this cliff as Lorinov will get jumped here and is going to go down very quickly indeed. Tries to get off the run to Moonlight, but doesn't nearly get a chance to do so. Glimpse out. Batyuk, a very nice ulti from him, holding Eki and Janta still. They'll deal with Eki. Now they move to Janta. Janta under the tier 2. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it will. Batyuk gets another. That is 3 dead. Brilliant moves here from Passion UA.
Dire's top tower is
I don't really know why they went there. The scan connected.
Yep.
Eki's crew was on the high ground because he wanted to check for the ward. They didn't have a sentry yet, but they were going to place one. And Lorinov just walked into a red scan and died, and then
This looks really fun,
Smiling
guys.
Knight.
I want to be a part of this. This looks really good. I'm in.
What's happening?
I think there's just no voice in the team saying, guys, lock in. There probably has been now, hopefully, but yeah.
Yeah, again, like all things, the way that Avidus have set up the lanes, a couple deaths don't really mean much because the Ags is soon complete for the Beastmaster. The Ursa is a recipe away from Battle Fury. Anti-Mage is complete free farm, running around
And
killing a
just
Mars. Like
kills
it
Mars
doesn't
for free.
change the game. It just makes me kind of uncomfortable that these are the mistakes that in a month's time I don't want to see from a team, right? You know, it's like you get one pass. The post TI first qualifier, you're allowed one pass to make some of these mistakes like this, running into a scan, dying, and then it's like if you want to get to the international to do well in a DreamLeague, etc., you can't be making them. So let it be noted, Avidus. We shall be
Indeed.
looking.
We shall be judging your every move.
Yes.
We watch your careers with great interest.
I mean, it's literally our job to observe.
To watch.
Well, maybe not to observe, actually. That's
Wepass,
Wepass's job,
yeah.
but yeah.
Which he is doing fantastically, by the way. Shout out to my boy Wepass on the cans, always killing it.
Jesus, what are you doing? Trying to get like a promotion or what's happening?
Just saying nice things to the
Yeah,
guys who, you know, they go unsung heroes.
Mm.
The true uncrowned kings. No one's giving them an Aegis.
We're all army. Oh well.
Same.
Phoenix
Yes.
doesn't have egg, but he does have dive.
Can he use it? That is a question.
Oh, is he gonna fake out the? No, you can't really fake out. Oh!
Whoa! The fake out. Yeah, he can fake out, Teacup.
I'm not gonna cancel it. That was devilish.
he can't fake out. Oh yes, he can. What a weird move.
I like to say like this was like, bro, just do what you want. I'm just gonna wait until you've actually used the
sit in
spell
the
before I
middle.
blink. Yeah. Oh.
Well, tower's being taken down to the bottom side. Crystallize. Let's have a bit of a game. Everybody's got a bit of a game. No one's really sad at the moment. Even Eki, who has 2,000 net worth, only managed to gain like 300
Don't
net
forget-
worth from the beginning of the game.
The fact that we are looking at at different points in time, 3 heroes that have all been carries in Dota, all have an equally strong game. Whilst Mars, like utility setup, Storm Spirit, in the early to mid game is also somewhat set up, and a Medusa who needs to farm. Like every item on Passion UA, you need kind of 2. For the one item of Avalus, you need 2 on Passion UA to feel good. So the fact that the game is even, I'm still very worried for Passion UA, and I'm expecting like that one arena, that one moment of brilliance to get back in the game. Because if it continues like this on an even playing field, it is just naturally going to shift more and more towards Avalus. They are smoked up on 3, and all spells are available for both teams, to be fair.
So it is a messy fight here as they'll just use everything straight off the bat. And only really Cracker getting low, but not low enough. He's still going to be able to get off that supernova. Eki desperately trying to kill off the egg and does do so. Eki kills the egg as Saberlight does fall as well. Janta trying to get away from this one, but he is a very slow little warlock and he will die as well. And Laurenov and Smiling Light just not really getting too involved in that one, which has sort of been the tail of the game, really.
It's also quite a weird smoke, because when you look at Ursa, he's, what, 250 gold away from a Blink Dagger? That, I think, is the big indicator of fighting. There's no crazy lockdown for Passion UA to stop the Ursa from jumping in 100 to 0. So I feel like to simplify that smoke, wait 200 gold, let Ursa get the Blink, throw him in first, and then develop the fight around him. So that need for aggression is, you know, hindering Avalus just a little bit, as now a 3,000 gold lead has been created for Passion UA, and yeah, he's very good at Crystallize. Is just looking to go Manta Butterfly. No crazy Agnums or Mjolnirs or anything of the sorts. Just keep it simple. You need to have evasion against Ursa, against Anti-Mage. Avalus though walking into the pit. They do still have Arena. Batyuk is TPing to the mid tier 2, but scans connect. Both teams know where they are.
100 gold from that Scatter Blast. Feels good.
Can Batyuk do it? Is this the arena?
Arena comes down. Not a whole lot gained so far, but Smiling Knight, he's just got to finish this rush. He does do so, gets the Aegis, and now will die immediately. The Aegis is lost. Well, he comes out from Eki, silencing up Moonlight with the Rod. They will finish him off, and a big glimpse back. Batyuk back where he started the fight, into the pit and taken out. Avalus, they may not have gotten their Aegis, but they're getting so much more as QBFY also gets caught trying to get away. Saberlight captures him. Saberlight takes him down. There will be another kill going their way.
Saberlight, he's found Crystallize with the glimpse back. Static. Oh, missed the static. Connect field, sorry.
Saberlight's there though with the Wild Wing Ripper. The Hurricane helps out, but it's not quite enough. So Eki goes to naughty jail for missing that one. And they will not be getting the kill into Crystallize.
Passion UA, they went for the steal. They tried to go for it, but yeah, the arena, getting onto the Ursa. He got in rage off. Didn't really care about any of the control. Storm was a bit late as well, jumping into the pit. He kind of jumped in after the Aegis was picked up. If they took the Aegis, especially if Storm took it, completely different fight. We'd have maybe even looked towards Passion Yue getting 3-4 kills. They don't get it, and in turn, the map just continues to close out for them. There was a moment where Passion Yue, they had a decent lead.
That's aggressive.
It's just not enough.
TBFY.
Yeah. Look
Getting
at them.
killed off here, and Sableye moving on to his next target as well. Another gets taken on down here. That is a very quick couple of kills their way.
I mean this in a good way, but like the lineup of Avilus is just toxic, right? It's you show yourself for a second, you're gonna die, right? It's either a glimpse back or it's a summon of a Beastmaster to set that up, and then through all the vision of the summons of Anti-Mage and Beastmaster, then the Ursa's getting the correct connections. When the game builds a little bit more for Avilus, it is going to be so scary to show. They are jumping onto the Ursa.
Good target.
Just okay,
Especially with
Yules.
that Yules available. Yeah, this is looking bad for Smiling Knight. Is there anybody coming in? Any help at all? Those TPs were incredibly slow from the side of Avilus, and that will mean that Smiling Knight is just going to die.
To be fair, beautiful layering. Like, they don't have any stuns to their name, but they've got a Yules on the Phoenix doing everything they can to try and get the kill. If Cracker doesn't buy Yules there, they're obviously not going to kill him, right? But the Yules to buy time to then layer into the Ensnare or the Gorgon's Grasp or the Medusa. It was a difficult kill, but they got it. Meanwhile, Tormentor is being taken. Yanta is nearly dying to it. Loranov also nearly dying to it.
Got a heal coming his way though, and Saberlight's helping out, so yeah, let's go down.
Yep. And that's now a BKB complete. On the Beastmaster.
BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower
What do we
is
got?
under attack.
Axe, BKB, Blink Dagger queued up next. Yeah,
Yo.
normal shopping list.
The Mars is going for potentially a Deso. That's kind of cool.
Right. Okay.
He understands that he's playing up against 3 scaling cores, and Yules would be really good for the early game pressure, like kiting the Ursa, setting up for a jump. But part of me thinks that this game, if Passion Yue are to win it, it's going to be a Mars with Deso, Satanic, AC, standing your ground, also contributing to the fight. Of course, getting there is difficult.
Grecaring getting out of this one. Glimpse
What
back
do you-
in. And again.
He did everything to try and survive, to be fair. Like, sun raying out of the map, diving to the trees.
Diving out of the map. Yeah, really just didn't want to be in the map. Is there another game I can dive across to, maybe? But no, I like the Deso as well. I agree with your points. I also feel like it's also going to really help the Medusa's damage output as well. You get a nice contribute on multiple targets. That anti-armor is going to help with Crystallize being able to threaten these otherwise quite tanky high armor cores. "22 minutes in, and Avilus, they are taking things over. Tier 2 in the top lane already gone. Sort of how we envisage this game going. So far, so good.
Okay, Saberlight was holding on to 3,300 gold. I was like, what's this cheeky devil going to be buying today? Like, new team. Does he want to impress the team? Like, what's he going to do? What's the vibe? But no, he just goes for Skadi.
Do you think he would have been considering any other options or routes?
The only other option, I think, outside of Skadi would have been Agnims. So that he can always enter the fight with big burst of, you know, burning mana on a Storm, on a Medusa. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like I see the Aghanim's too much on anti-mage, but it can be really good against Medusa just to stop Mana Snake from working. So they'll be able to easily bring down Batchuk. Loranov, it'll chop him up with relative ease. I'm gonna ask you I'm gonna throw you a hardball to you, Gubby. You ready?
Yep.
Is there anyone on Passion UA this game who you feel like has underperformed?
Am I allowed to say any answer?
Of course.
The drafter.
Hmm.
But outside of draft, because that's the easy answer, I think. I would say underperformance. Maybe Moonlight. Even though he's 3-2-8, I was expecting him to try and connect more into the game. His kills have felt good, but yeah.
Oh my god, he's got a golem on his head. Goodness gracious. It's not going to do anything, but it's there. The team got distracted by Cracker instead, so they'll go grab him. But don't forget, Anti-Mage, he's got the vision on him. Moonlight may have forgotten that is the Mana Thirst coming through, or maybe he's baiting here. Actually, as they set up for the arena, and now it's actually Saberlight. Oh, he just gets off the counter spell and the blink away. Heals coming out from Jantur as well. Smiling Knight joining the charge as he blinks forwards. It's an Angry Bear coming on through. Saberlight back in the mix as well. QBFY turns to look at Smiling Knight, but gets brought down quick, and the BKB so late from Batchuk. Glimpse back, he didn't react. And because of that, he will now be lying dead on the floor of the bottom lane as Smiling Knight tears him to shreds.
They're just sweeping through the map, getting anything they want. It's sort of thing that you don't want Avalus to do. We praised them on game one. Once they get to this game state, they are so dominant. It honestly feels reminiscent to the previous Avalus when they were the best of the qualifying teams, right? Like we hyped up that iteration of Avalus with Eki, and I'm seeing glimpses of it kind of returning to the roster, to the organization. Again, it helps when you don't kick Eki, because he clearly his game plan, it works well, and they are just doing so well.
We'll see in the coming weeks and months. I don't want to read too much into the first qualifiers, but yeah, Avalus are looking clean so far. It's a good look, and we both respect Passion UA as a team. The fact that Avalus are looking for the relatively clean 2-0 against them is always going to feel good. Crystallize just getting bullied by Saberlight pretty much solo here. That counter matchup not going well, but the return damage coming through, but again, Saberlight just blinks himself out. They did manage to catch out Warlock just on the side of that Supernova. So thrown into the air, but that is a Yule's used pre-enrage, which now kind of frees up Smiling Knight to go
still
for who he
looking.
wants. He certainly is. He's always looking. As Cracker's going to kill off by Smiling Knight over on the sidelines. Moonlight will kill Eki, so at the very least they get him, but Saberlight straight back into the mix. QBFY is going to fall. Smiling Knight blinks in again while looking for the next target. Batchuk, BKB comes out, but the Roar straight into his face. Meaning the BKB, it ain't going to do a whole lot. Moonlight once again tries to jump in around the side. He's got absolutely not a shred of mana left. Of course, no Mana Void available at the moment to really get revenge, but they're just going to send Smiling Knight in to grab another kill, but he is right in front of the Medusa now, could be in some trouble. Crystallize trying to chase him down, the Mana Snake's going to chase him as well, but you can't go further than that. A little bit too scary. Lorinov still lurking in the neighborhood, as is Saberlight. Both of them will get themselves out of there, so again, it's just no cost really being paid by Avalus.
Yeah, it's death by 1,000 cuts, right? Anti-Mage jumps in, then he jumps back out. Sure, the Warlock dies, but the amount of resources used to even get a kill for Passion UA, it feels like one kill and they have to run away. They need to disengage. Like Medusa went all the way back to base, TP'd back in. Mars, of course, really good BKB usage to ensure he doesn't die during his arena, but yeah, it's trying to connect a fight on all heroes. Like, how do you kill a hero? Like, with Vortex, Spear, and a Cookie, sure, Stone Gaze can play a part. How are you killing an Ursa? And if you do kill an Ursa, how do you then kill an Anti-Mage? And wait for it, once you kill the Anti-Mage, how do you kill the third guy? Like, it is Passion UA's biggest game plan now is to play into the high ground, bait them in, get a spear to the tier 4, play around multiple right clicks with the aura. But instead, they're looking for a Roshan contest. Arena isn't cooldown for 2 seconds. They do have all spells, actually. Can they get the steal? They got the steal! They got it!
Moonlight, he gets the Aegis as it's Smiling Knight kills Cracker. Batchuk falls as well. Saberlight's just dead in the middle of this by the looks of it. Does also die. A messy fight. Moonlight, gotta be careful. Gets the zip away, and a healer from QBFY as well. Won't be falling to that Thunderstrike. But Moonlight and Batchuk jumping in unison into that pit, and they do get that Aegis.
No, that is just critical, right? If they go in there and die, game's looking to be over. If they don't go in at all, the high ground defense is hard, but maybe playable. But going in and stealing the Aegis, that gives you just a little bit more breathing room. We're not saying they're back in the game, but it goes from 90% chance of losing to 85. Like that alone is, you have to take any win you can if you're Passion UA.
Yeah.
And you know it's rough when your Medusa is looking to go Lincolns, right? After Manta Butterfly, you always want to think about Skadi or Daedalus, damage, control, like nuisance items. Instead, he's just going straight for a Lincolns. The fact he doesn't want to get Abyssal or Roared or Mana Voided, it's a sign of survival. Yeah. Also, popping it isn't that hard, right? Like, Thunderstrike 9-second cooldown, Glimpse 18-second cooldown. It's not the hardest spell to combo with. Eki is getting jumped.
It certainly is, yeah. Moonlight should be able to get that kill. Does do so.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, Moonlight, he heard us sort of saying that we wanted to see a bit more from him, and he is starting to deliver. Aegis Steel, a couple of kills. He's back in the game. They needed this. It was too quiet from him previously, but now we get to see Moonlight coming into the spotlight. Lorinov rocking up with the Shivas, BKB hanging him Scepter, and then just going straight in for the refresher. This QBFY is just getting run down in the back lines by Saberlight. Saberlight now needs to leave. He was following his entire team across the map, so Saber needs to get himself out of here. Storm looking for the catch. They do kill Saberlight here. Would be pretty decent for them, and I see Crystallize goes for the Golden's Grasp, but Saberlight sidesteps it, and the rest of the team has been given a chance to get in here, and Lorinov's just going to take down Krekker. No Supernova for this fight, and they force the Stone Gaze out from Crystallize. Okay, it is time to move. It is time to haul ass. The Saberlight, he wants to come in on this one. Start throwing some spells away of Crystallize. Golem gets popped on the backlines as well, separating up this fight, but Moonlight jumps forward once again, trying to start this one as Smiling Knight going for the Medusa, with Saberlight coming down. The Mana Void puts an end to the Medusa. Passion UA get baited thoroughly out of their base. And now Saberlight, he's chasing Moonlight all the way back to base.
Do it, Saberlight, do it!
Dyer's bottom tower
Stamp your authority into Avalus. Become the offlaner.
Yes. Tier 3 dropping. Barracks now going down as well. The sorry state of affairs for Passion UA at the moment. I mean, what really happened? Can you dissect that last fight for us? Because it kind of felt like Passion UA were doing normal things, smoking across the map, looking for a play. All of a sudden, Saberlight gets a kill on the backlines, and it all falls to shit.
But that's the issue with teamfight lineups, right? The idea of that kind of clunky grouping. For Passion UA to take a fight, they need to be at a tower, at an objective, Medusa up front, right-clicking. They jump the Medusa, and then the counter play occurs, right? When you're walking through the map with no real position, suddenly, as you mentioned, an anti-mage jump or an Ursa jump, anyone can break your formation. In Passion UA, they need to get to an area and lock it down. But the problem is when you're 24k gold down, locking down an area is close to impossible. But you gotta commend them, they're still at least trying to play onto the map. It's optimistic, but
It's a nice arena. Janta's going to get killed for it. Supernova's used as well, though. With all these cooldowns being popped, I think it's go time now for Avalus, and they agree as well. Buyback on Janta. They're going for the Medusa. The huge Mana Void comes out once again. There's so much damage coming down. QBFY trying to help out with some kisses, but you can kiss all you like. It's not going to change a damn thing. Moonlight with a BKB just trying to bring down Eki. Does do so, and now running himself all the way back to the fountain with that Ball Lightning. They have one more round of buybacks left. With a tier 2 up, maybe they get a chance to not have to use them. But it's 25k. All three of these cores just have a monstrous amount of farm. You can't stop one of them, let alone all of them, as all three of Lorinov, Saberlight, and Smiling Knight take to the high ground. The Medusa buyback is there, but they do not fear it. The kisses aren't there. The arena's not there. The Supernova is not there. And that's what it's going to take to keep them in this game.
they need a little miracle, and then just a little one.
Don't think he's had a son yet, so that would be hard.
Damn it. That'd be quite the reveal. It wasn't the Red Bulls. It was the birth of his firstborn.
One more lane of barracks remaining for Passion UA. Or they will be sent down to the lower bracket. Feeling all but inevitable at this point.
Yanta?
Okay. Let's just try and do a bit of warding. There's a dieback as well, by the way, so... Sablo's got an unapplied damage, though, and he wants to remove this Medusa from existence, but I'll see Batchick instead. There's the Raw, there's the clicks. Down he goes. Saberlight. Oh, Moonlight doesn't have the most mana to be playing with here, and he's forced to pop the BKB. I'm not even sure he needed to there, but couldn't really risk it with the glimpse coming out. QBFY is going to get taken out as well. Saberlight has more than enough damage to take care of him. Crystallize. Moonlight can't really do anything about this Supernova, which I guess is kind of awkward because he's going to get stunned inside his BKB, and he's used the Enrage. There is an opportunity to kill this Ursa here. Crystallize, he's taken it. He's taken that opportunity. Crystallize, he's getting the kills. Smiling Knight's dead. Saberlight's just leaving. He doesn't know what's happening right now. A little too messy from Avalus. You know, that's...
Sometimes in these games, it can get to your head, right? Like the go, the keep going, the keep fight. And yeah, sure, you expend a couple buybacks, but yeah, for Passion UA, to even entertain getting their kills, it's like, oh, you know what? I mean, okay, that's 2 PMA actually. I was like, it's not that bad. And then
You looked at the numbers.
That's the vibes you want Passion UA.
It's alright, they can't see the numbers, it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Crystallizer getting jumped. Oh no.
Oh, it's a double
It's not
roar
that bad,
as well.
guys. Yeah,
They didn't use a second roar, T-Governor.
I was trying to give him a bit more PMA moment where it's like, you get a couple kills, you might entertain another fight, but they kind of just ran it straight through the jungle.
They really did.
Directly into
Saberlight. The two which weren't involved in that whole mess earlier on, by the way, just said, right, we'll just take care of this one. It's fine. Let's just get things back on track. Everybody back to the office.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yo, Eki. Just dropping spells on Cracker. Why not, I guess. We've had a lot of entertaining chases with Cracker this game, but this one was not one. Time for Medusa or something? I don't know. Moonlight's given up. He's in the enemy jungle.
Yeah.
Moonlight is moonlighting.
Is under attack.
It's kind of rough. You asked me like which player was underperforming, and I did say Storm Spirit when he was like, what, like 5-3-7? Now he's 10-3-10. It's like, my guy, he's putting a shift in.
Oh,
sorry,
GG.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
fair enough. I mean, Dusa didn't have buyback. I was wondering why it was so... The ending was kind of not here.
Well,
But, yeah.
they had another fortify. They could have gone for another round, but I feel like it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what.
Well,
I'm not calling that an early GG or anything like that.
No.
It was over.
That was quite a
It's
long
chill.
GG.
It's just a little bit weird that they could have gone for one more if they really wanted to, but they didn't want to, and that is fine. That is absolutely fine. Go next. You know, learn the lessons you need to learn from that game. I think you weren't going to learn any more from taking one more fight in that game. There was literally nothing to find out from that. It is what it is.
It is what it is, but it's a really strong draft from Avalus, and
Yes.
as much as like talking about like what could the heroes do differently, what could this be differently, you know, at the end of the day, after draft, it felt like it was like 90-10 to the way of Avalus, where Passion UA needed like a miracle on Moonlight to pop off, or Batyuk to somehow crush the off lane and then ride through the game on some incredible timings, which is very hard on Mars, right? It's like the draft was so Avalus favored. You could feel like the mistakes that Avalus made, a couple, again, they occurred. It didn't really matter. Like they could die, but they brush it off and they keep going. So much skirmish, so much pickoff. So yeah, Avalus, they look like they already have a very chaotic identity, but it's chaotic with layers of fight and scaling that it is scary to go against. And I'm just happy to see another high-pacing team. Like this is not a team that wants to sit back and farm for 45 minutes to win a game. It's also not a team that relies on one core player to step up and win them the game. Like everyone's ready to do the job. So they've got a fun identity. I hope they can obviously improve it and polish it over time. But it is always good to see high pacing teams within the pro scene, because it puts some of the other kind of notable tier 1 teams under the spotlight if they can deal with it. And yeah, Avalus so far in their first series, they broke a kind of a scaling team completely apart 2 games in a row.
They really did. Yeah, great reads on Passion UA. Either great research or just, you know, the way which Avalus played these games was really bad matchup for Passion UA. It's hard to say, but either way, a great opening for Avalus. Definitely a team I'm looking forward to seeing more from. And again, the mistakes we saw from them, they weren't that fundamental. You know, it was all just stuff we usually see from Eki, or, you know, an overextension here or there. A comfortable high ground jump when you're sitting at 25k gold up. I'm not going to be too upset about that one. This team might have a pretty bright future ahead of them. Keep an eye on Avalus, guys. They're definitely looking at one of the more exciting teams in these qualifiers. But of course, still a long season ahead of us. It is the first qualifiers post-TI. Anything can happen. Changes are still bound to hit. So we'll see exactly what happens next. They still have to play another series as well, as they will be playing the winners of Virtus Pro versus Pipsqueak +4. And we will be watching, not that series, but I believe we'll be watching the other series of Navi versus Zero Tenacity. So stick with the stream if you want to see that. But I believe the other game is still ongoing with Virtus Pro versus Pipsqueak +4. So go and check that one out and join us a little bit later on for more Dream League Season 27 Western EU Closed Qualifier action. We'll see you later.
Take a chance on me. Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from as much as I love when you leave. But you walk away from me. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? We're stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby, watch out from pain. This fight, this poisoned land, all fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel feeling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know.
sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Five, 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 Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. sunshine.
to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
You can do it if you try. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't get. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. I don't want to be alone. When you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes, it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
summer sound. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body. Shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord.
Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back. It is DreamLeague Season 27 Western EU Qualifiers. And we have a team speed running these qualifiers. But is it going to be Zero Tenacity or is it going to be Na'Vi? That is what we are here to find out, which of these two teams is going to make it through in just 1 day of play. That is going to be a very quick qualification for whoever manages it, T.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely delightful. I was going to talk to you about the efficiency of my air conditioning unit, but you were doing
Please
an intro,
don't.
so
Yeah.
I put it down in the corner. But it's
Instead,
an A rated. Yeah,
Tell me about the efficiency of Na'Vi in their previous series.
they were great at mid to late game pickoff and map play. Their laning phase, they did get outdrafted in lanes in both games, but their ability to read the map, make the correct moves, the correct pickoffs, the layering of their spells, stuns, communication, etc., meant they very clearly needed 2-0 mouse. But we do have to emphasize that the lanes were somewhat mouse favored for both games. It just never really turned into anything more. So I think coming into this into the Zero Tenacity series, I think Na'Vi just need to respect the fact that if they are to concede lanes, Zero Tenacity might be a stronger team at, actually building a net worth lead, punishing them a bit. But yeah, Na'Vi just very disciplined when they get to the mid game.
Yeah, they certainly were, and they always had like this backup plan. We saw 2 Invoker games coming out from them. Both games, he got absolutely destroyed at mid. First game was pretty bad. Second game was awful. He got destroyed. He lost his tower. He died a bunch of times. Invoker was doing absolutely nothing. He was crying in the corner, but then he just built a Helm of the Dominator, and he just got an Aghanim Scepter, and all of a sudden, Niku was fully back into the game by about 25 minutes. It was all peachy. So, yeah, you gotta look a little bit past that. Of course, this Brood maybe should have taken over the game. Instead, just got arena 20 times by PMA and died quite a lot. So that is one factor to think about. But also, Na'Vi, they have their strategies. They're confident in their strategies, and they're not really going to start sweating if they fall behind. That is what I learned about them in their last series. Zero Tenacity, meanwhile, well, we didn't cover those guys over there. However, they had a slightly longer series, I believe, too.
They did. They, of course, was able to best OG in a best of 3. They lost the first game 36 minutes, won game 2 with a 72-minute epic, wonderful, beautiful game, and game 3, 46 minutes. But I'm just excited to see 423 and SE play together. This was the carry and 5 position for Team Jiggling when I, briefly made a stack, 6-7 months ago, kind of in like the February-March part of last year. So it was like they were great to work with. 423 and SE, their perspective on the game is they want to win the lane. They want to find the kills. They want to be, they don't want to go even in the lane. Their mindset is always win, crush. And that also can be quite fun to watch. Also can be a handicap sometimes when they think too aggressive, overplay their hand, But I think this logic is really fun to see when it works well, especially when you can fine tune it. And then you have, on top of the roster, you got Jeezy, a Turkish player. He has played in multiple Turkish stacks, and he's playing like Invoker position 4, and his hero pool is just a little bit different than others. And I'm excited to see kind of what this version of kind of the Mongolians can do, because I don't know, 2 Mongolians, Ukrainian, Kazakhstan, Turkish lad. It's quite a little eclectic mix of nationalities, but they're all individually quite fun players to watch.
And again, straight in with the Invoker from Na'Vi. So they are fully committed to this strategy, it feels like. I don't know if this is something they're like, this is the best hero in the game right now. We're going to first fade it every time we can. Or whether it's just a case of, well, this is a good qualifier team because no one can close out games. We're always going to be able to come back into it. We're just going to pick Invoker and drop loads of stuns. Hard to say. But either way, Na'Vi, 100% Invoker pick rate so far on the first pick.
I think the way that Niku's playing it is somewhat reliable, where he goes Exort, he has Meatball, so every other creep wave, because it's on a 50-second cooldown, he can push. You then go Dominator, and no matter where you go, you can pretty much farm 2 camps and get Aghanims within 6 or so 7 minutes after getting the Dominator. So it does feel like it's a very easy process to follow. Push mid-wave, farm jungle, push mid-wave. Even if you lose tower, other aspects of the lineup will fix the fact that maybe you've conceded a bit of map because he's jungling a bit post-laning phase. But yeah, overall, I like the concept. It feels like as long as you have everyone on the same page, it will always work. You'll always have a moment to shine. So yeah, I think that's what we also praised Na'Vi on, right? Like in the last series that they played, it didn't really matter about the lanes because the way in which they approached the mid game, Niku leaving the jungle with the Aghanims is like, all right, this guy can just kill anything now on the map. So yeah, it's fun to see. Zero Tenacity, though, they do respond with the Nature's Prophet. Of course, it can be played in pretty much any role in the game if it needs to be.
Yeah.
Critically, I just want to see whatever role it's in, TP into that mid lane. Like, re-emphasize the fact that they want to punish the lanes, use that teleport, just try and just break the macro game against Na'Vi. Don't allow the Invoker to farm up. Because for one thing, if it is a support prophet, he can TP to the camps that Invoker's farming, place a sentry. Now Niku has to get his courier, get a sentry, unblock it, and then a couple minutes later, go block it again. Like, you can do a lot of things on support prophet that will stop this autopilot jungle of the Invoker.
Yeah, I like that. Earlier pushing as well. It's a lot that can go right here for Zero Tenacity if they wanted to. We don't know what happens if Nico actually has a lane on Invoker. Both games we played, seen and played, he was pretty hard countered out of the mid lane and didn't really get to do a whole lot, but just came back in later on. So I wonder what happens if he does actually have a good game. I imagine much of the same, just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, the difference will be his dom creep will probably be like he'll leave the jungle camps earlier, so he'll be skipping waves maybe, and he'll then be ganking one side of the map. His dom creeps across the river. He won't be all huddled up in the corner of the jungle. In regards to bans though, Faces a Void banned out for Zero Tenacity, and then Na'Vi protecting the Invoker with a Pugna ban, of course. Massive spellcaster.
10 seconds remaining.
Pugna will relish playing into that matchup.
5 seconds remaining.
Zero Tenacity got quite a lot more games on them as well after their earlier series. Yeah, what's up?
Permission for a hot take.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think for Dota, it would actually be really good to see Zero Tenacity win the series. Just for the fact that I think we have been so comfortable in the last year of qualifiers of the same teams always kind of drifting into qualification. There might always be that one slot that might change. But because of the way this format's set up with 3 slots, for Zero Tenacity to cause an upset, to put Na'Vi into low bracket, Na'Vi can still qualify, right, through the low bracket run. But it's like the idea of like your first tournament post TI, and it's going to be like Zero Tenacity, a scuffed looking Shopify that's not Shopify potentially qualifying, and then also like a Na'Vi from I don't know, like the thought of like these teams going through just sounds fun to me. It makes the event feel more alive, right? But it is a hot take. Na'Vi are the favorites, of course, by like 80 to 20 probably for this series.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good for the scene or good for Dota, as you put it. It'd be interesting though. It'll be something.
But you're saying a Zero Tenacity, qualifying through beating Na'Vi, getting to the main event. Meanwhile, Liquid in shambles, don't know who their offlaner is, playing with 4 people, crushing the event, winning the entire thing. Woo! Can you not see the dream?
No, I'm blind to that. I'm seeing Na'Vi starting their season off with winning a DreamLeague. I'm thinking big picture here, Tiga.
Oh, you're going the other way around. That's fair. I mean, also, without a shadow of a doubt, Na'Vi getting to, I think, as many lands as possible is great because they are the true example of what you want a Dota team to be. Been together for a long time, especially because it's an academy roster. Like, I cannot fathom how, like, if you look at like CS, there are so many academy teams for like in all their different little orgs and whatever. But in Dota, we have like 2.5 academy teams. So I am always impressed when an academy team actually, becomes something in Dota. But that aside, I am just rambling. Na'Vi pick up the Snapfire and the Dazzle. Instant response of the Storm's Rip for Zero Tenacity. I don't know which draft I like right now. Both have kind of like equal pros and cons.
Why have we not seen so much Dazzle recently? Because I remember at the start of TI, it was sort of like first phase. It was first phase throughout EWC as well. Has it been banned a lot, or are we just not seeing the hero?
It's not really been banned that much at TI. It's more people understand the hero more. There's Night Stalker counter with Vision. There's Storm with Jump. There's Ember with Jump. Puck as well. Elusive heroes are everywhere. Like, of course, Axe can just eat through the grave. So I feel like the Ember nature of Dazzle faded a bit because people they know all the timings. They know what's going to be happening. You can play around it. Of course, a core Dazzle, always annoying. Aghanims and lots of buff ups. A support Dazzle, lane winning hero. But Na'Vi at least, it's like, all right, we don't want one level of sustain. We want, technically they have 3 types of sustain, right? They've got the Shard from Snapfire, Cookie Hill, Dazzle, Grave plus Hill, and then Abaddon with the shield, potentially Miscoil down the line. But yeah, they've got every drop of sustainability. They're going to be running through fights, keeping everyone alive.
They really do. They are really like keeping people safe and sound. Of course, Axe does have the dunk potential, but there's a lot of healing. I think Axe as an answer to Dazzle is sort of Excuse me for dunking on you, T Governor, but it's very Herald level take these days, where like it's like your first thing you learn in Dota is like, wow, the Shallow Grave spell's really strong, but then Dunk goes through it. What on earth? And that's kind of like your intro to Dota and counters and everything. But
Go on.
well, I think these days like Dazzle just outputs more healing than like any other hero, right? So if heroes don't get low, then they can't get dunked, T Governor.
But people will still get low. So it is still a counter. And I would agree with you that mechs and any heal will just punish the axe, right? Because how many times have you seen axe goes to dunk a hero, you press mech, suddenly the dunk doesn't connect, he's now in shambles, right? So there is a way in which the Dazzle can play the matchup, right? You don't use Grave early, you use all your heals. Even the Grave does have heal amp, so you can Grave spam as many heals as you want. I do agree. But at the end of the day, in the correct situation, when you do go to sub whatever HP, Axe will still dunk you. So a good Axe player in a good game will still win the game. So I think,
and also
you are correct. You are correct in saying that as time progresses, Dazzle has moved closer to being able to play into Axe without cares. But we're still you still have to respect it. There we go.
I get you. And also, Dazzle is lacking that thing which like Shadow Demon or something like that has where they have that like full-on disruption or the full-on like take you out the game thing, which is usually the best way to answer Axe. And he also can't buy Yules, really. More so than ever, because you're playing on your projection, not the projection these days, which means not being able to Yules is kind of a bigger problem than it used to be, I guess. I mean, that's not true.
That's going to go with this draft. I would honestly prefer they are flexing the Nature's Prophet between position 4 and carry at the moment. But I think I'd prefer to see, a Centaur and Mars ban does look like Nature's Prophet will be the carry. Like banning these very specific offlaners, Mars of Arena really punishes Nature's Prophet. You also can just chase them around the map, get pickoffs. Centaur, super beefy, can stampede your team on. So the bans feel like Nature's going to carry. But also, I feel like there's high value in a different carry pick here. Like, imagine picking Medusa and just not caring. And just playing for the late game. Just hitting creeps. Like, they want to go hill, you just go a Skadi buying carry and then plonk yourself in the middle of everything.
I really expected Na'Vi to get some catch with his final pick. To sort of combo up with the Invoker and the Snapfire.
Sustain. Beefy boys, look at them.
Yeah. More sustain, more lump.
More lump. They're going to, as soon as they have like 2 items on Abba, this lump will just move together and A-click down a lane. It's going to be Crimson and Pipe on the Underlord, maybe a Locket and a Mech on the Dazzle. The Snapfire have Solar Crest and Glimmer. Abaddon's going to have Radiance and Manta and Orchid and Blink. And Niku's going to Alacrity something, and off you go. Just ball up and go. So there is, for Zero Tenacity, they have like 17 minutes of deciding what to do, and 24 pick Clockwork. That is probably not the hero that I would have expected, and they do actually just go for the carry on Nature's Prophet, sure. Yeah, at least with Clockwork. It is a very good clock game if you just think about supports, right? You Rocket Flare a Snapfire, Hookshot, no Monocle Kisses. You Hookshot the main hero of Dazzle whilst he's projection. You can Battery Assault him down, give Vision for the Axe jump or the Storm Spirit jump. You even have Hookshot to protect the egg. So yeah, I don't mind it. It does push the Phoenix into a 4 roll, and then of course Clock going to the 5. So it is a kind of a fun Clock pick, but it's all pick off and layering and perfect execution. And at some point, if the net worth is even, I'm worried Na'Vi will be too tanky, where they don't really care about the jump, because there's going to be, like I said, an aura or some type of sustainability on nearly every hero. So for Zero Tenacity, I'm expecting strong lanes. They have to enter this game with a really forward-thinking mentality. It's like, enable the Axe, bring the Nature's Prophet to some early ganks, try and force Na'Vi to overlap their farm, and keep riding that aggression. Because if you don't, I cannot wait to see how tanky they are. It's actually, I'm really excited to see them just not die in a fight. It's going to be, yeah.
That is a strange thing to get excited about, but I do know what you mean. This is like the lumpiest draft I ever did see. Heroes that you can just kind of, go around, be unkillable, be annoying. But maybe Zeratassi can find a way. I mean, there's certainly pickoffs to be had. You know, if you can find the snap, if you can find the dazzle, or you find the invoker without one of these heroes nearby, then they can die. And it's not like Na'Vi are going to spend the whole game holding hands and skipping around the map together. So there's opportunities, and of course, if they do hold hands, then Nature's Prophet are going to take advantage of that. There are counters inbuilt to Zero Tenacity's draft. As you were just blinking. My cam didn't do anything. You were just blinking. But we get to this game. What about the Phoenix? Like, we've seen Phoenix, especially these eggs, that Snapfire. Is that a concern?
I mean, there's a concern for Phoenix in this game, right? You're playing into Abaddon, who can always blink on top, get rid of the fire spirits off himself. You've got Alacrity on Invoker. You've got Little Shredder from Snapfire. There's 3 very good tools at dealing with the egg, right? And that is where the clock or the axe or even a Nature's Prophet with a good sprout can come in to disjoint all of those heroes from getting the necessary jump onto the egg.
Charitable of you.
Oh, ready with the tip onto 4-2-3. Interesting.
Interesting. What is the law here?
I don't know.
I wish they made it a rule that casters could talk to players during a pause.
I would be so if I
Nothing.
that'd be so annoying.
Nothing.
One day. TOs, let's make it happen. Or maybe just jump into TeamSpeak even.
Yeah, that sounds really good actually. Yep.
That'd be really competitive.
I would let you go in first, do all the talking, and then you can just relay what you find out back to me, okay?
Mid-game interviews, deliberately pause, go into the booth during TI Grand Finals, just say, so you just died. How do you feel?
I will commit this to memory.
Or you get the player that did the kill to do the interview to the guy who died.
Yeah, like a head-to-head in the middle of the stage.
Head-to-head, yeah. God, Nico's being annoying.
Positive metal.
Sorry, forgive me, Riddies. He's actually being a very fun, enjoyable gamer.
It's
just
that new Phoenix set is quite something.
It's so beautiful.
It's very purple.
I'm shocked it's not one of the rares.
Yeah, true.
It is just.
You also
majestic.
get the if you look at the icon as well on the supernova, because you turn into a big baby owl sleeping. And you get a nice little icon to go with it. Smokes are getting popped, but no one really cares. This is one of those boring minute 0 smokes where you're just using it to see where the enemy is.
Where could Invoker be?
His people. Echolocating. Does that give wand charges? I'm guessing not.
No.
Shame. Oh, yeah, maybe having a... Nah, just kidding. So it's just getting a free full bore scatter blast out, and that'll be that. 2 for 2 on the bounty runes. A little greedy there from Zerus Nasty, and they'll pay with a little bit of health for it. So safe lane is going to be 2-4-3 on the Nature's Prophet with Essie on the Clockwork. Should be a pretty safe lane. You got your nice ranged core comboed up with a melee support. On the opposite side, it's PMA on the Underlord with Zayats on the Snapfire, which is the opposite way around. Ranged support, melee, core.
No. And the Snapfire, of course, with the cookie, you'll always be able to get away from the cogs. So I'm not really expecting there to be kills on either side.
Unless...
Gee,
oh my god!
God! That was not filthy!
Zayas is... I mean, he did... Yeah, just run it down at this point.
He hit every single cog.
He didn't just hit every cog, he then bounced him off. My goodness, I've never seen a man get pinballed so hard in my life. That was degrading for Zayats.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Once Zayats is level 2... Do it again!
Let's see, how good is he? What the? Why did 4-2-3 grief him with the sprout?
It didn't.
Pushed him away.
No, he already walked away. The sprout did nothing.
Well, either way, rubbish sprout. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, fair play. A high energy start to the lane. Didn't think a single cogs would give me give me that.
Yeah, no, that was
get excited. Yeah.
That was fun. That was one of those things which makes you want to go play the hero and just practice doing that. You never will, but well.
I think like 20 games, you might do it once. So,
Yeah. Got the juice, and Riddy's up in the top lane as well. He loves a bit of dazzling.
Yep. One of the few support players that still plays it. And of course, into Axe Phoenix, he's just very, very strong, as you see here. Yeah.
Jeez. Blood grenade coming out as well. Riddy's ain't done. Riddy's ain't done, but maybe he should be done. He backs off from under the tower. Jeezy also getting the old 1-2 money maker. Wow. Aggression up in the top lane as well. Going very nicely for Na'Vi. And meanwhile, over towards the middle lane. We have Niku actually losing a trade here with Mirage a little bit. But he'll be chill.
There's two constants of Na'Vi's games today. Zayat's dying in the laning phase. And Niku looking like he's always about to die, but doesn't die.
Yeah, but absolutely getting destroyed at mid every single time. The flip side is that they win the game anyway, so that is the third constant in Navi's games.
Yeah, Exo Invoker isn't the most dominating lane hero, right? You are playing on, what, Forward Spirit, Cold Snap, and the occasional Sunstrike. So I can see why, of course, he's not like crushing lanes as if he's playing an Ember or a Tiny or other heroes like that. But yeah, it's funny to note. Alas, we are yet to see a First Blood. Axe is the core struggling the most. But other than that, everyone's pretty much CSing quite nicely. Nature's Prophet. Uncontested so far in the bot lane. That is one of the issues with, you see a little bit of fight top different.
It might just
Getting
be
quite low.
Yeah, though. That said, Got the Juice is getting cooked up a bit as well. Sunstrike's gonna come through! It's getting absorbed by Jeezy, but they'll get the kill into Nefrit regardless. And Jeezy, he doesn't have that poison on him, so he is gonna be alright.
Yeah.
You really cannot be trying to go aggressively onto an Abaddon Dazzle lane like this. It looked a little close at some point, but don't forget, Riddy's holding on to this healing Lotus the entire time. Like he was big chilling there. He wasn't worried for a second about his Abaddon, so looked close to me at first, but revisiting it in hindsight, you realize that actually the Na'Vi just kind of messing with them.
Yeah. Especially because to get a kill, you need to like lock into melee position, and then Niku's just going to hit a Sunstrike to help even turn it to Na'Vi's favor.
Absolutely.
The next time they fight, though, I am expecting 4-2-3 to potentially TP in. He is complete free farming the bot lane. Of course, also free farming. I'm expecting to see just a little bit of presence from the Nature's Prophet. Otherwise, Nefrit will just heavily fall behind. Now 12 CS. That's nearly the same amount of CS as a Dazzle, by the way. Also nearly the same net worth as Dazzle, actually. Yeah, it's...
Huh. That's not good.
No, but we didn't have high expectations for the Axe lane into both Abba and Dazzle, to be fair.
PMA getting chopped down in the bottom side. Very nice catch there from SC. And comboing in with 4-2-3. But hey, at least Axe has loads of stacks in the jungle to follow up on.
I'm not falling for it.
No,
I've seen the positioning.
Pass, but,
no, we're not falling for it. We've seen... There it is. He had a glance at that minimap and was like, brother, no one's entered the triangle. But they're entering the mid lane. Niku, TP.
They are.
Oh, sorry.
Indeed. Niku very low here. He's used his one, which means he will be going down. I was wondering if they could get Dazzle or the Abaddon in there quickly enough, but it wasn't to be the case. Got Dude's trying to run down Mirage the old-fashioned way. Might just go into tower and try and pop that shield, but Jeezy says no. Some lovely little body blocks, and SC's coming in from behind as well. There are very literally 4 heroes mid. Got the juice. It might not be okay here. Nice little cookie out from Zayat, so it does get him to safety. That will be that.
God, the juice is so aggressive. TP's to mid, chases down. Luckily, the supports are in position to save him, but they broke down there from the lanes very quickly.
I guess he was kind of close to being able to get that kill onto the Storm. It just feels like didn't really achieve much.
It's more like if the TP was earlier and then he shielded the Invoker, saved the Invoker to then bring in the reinforcements, it's a great move, right? But the fact that he TP'd in, Invoker is already dead, things just feel a little bit lost. The mindset is good though, just, you know, a couple seconds off.
100%.
Oh, Sunstrike.
Strike! Oh no! Nefrit caught TPing, dead, and now has to do a long old walk of shame back to this lane. Just as his game was looking somewhat salvageable from the rotation, he got a bit of space, but nope. Nope. Well, well, well. All right, guys, put your... Where are we thinking this this Blink Dagger's come out for Nefrit? I'm gonna put it at 14 minutes.
Ooh, I think he's gonna somehow get a couple kills, and it's gonna be 13-21.
Gone bang on 14 minutes.
Okay. I am optimistic. He is level 4, but I do believe.
This is some slow farming. Level 2 Count Helix in the jungle is a little rough.
But you are right. This game feels more like he should be going straight for Blink Dagger. You know, amplify the Storm Jump or the Nature's Prophet TP. It doesn't feel like Blade Mail is going to be too impactful.
Nope.
As Niku does get a nice kill onto the Phoenix.
That was a lovely little snipe there. The Sunstrike didn't connect. It was just right clicks, but yeah, Cold Snap and clicks are enough. Ooh, Mirage doing a little bit of thievery here in the enemy triangle. That won't be taken well, and SE being the bodyguard for him as well. Slows down Navi's advance and probably gives his life for this, which makes this sort of okay for Navi, although... Ooh, Mirage comes in, immediately gets stunned, and leaves again. Okay, cool. Thanks, Mirage.
No, he got the stacks, run away. Happy life. Sure, he might kill his clock, but yeah. If you're a core player, don't worry, guys, I'm doing good. Let's go, Jeezy, let's go. Oh, either way, it doesn't even matter. Great job, boss. Sorry. Thank God I wasn't casting at TI, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, Axe moving into the Blade Mail instead of the Blink Dagger, so let's pump back those timings a little bit.
Oh, I did actually go for the... Oh, okay. Him going Blade Mail is an indicator that his team's telling him that we're not going to be ready at 13, 14, whatever minute mark to still fight with you. We still want to scale a little bit more. So if you go Blade Mail, farm a little bit quicker, even if you get it at, say, 18, 19, then we'll be ready. But that clearly has been like a team call. They're not trying to be hyper aggressive. They'll take the fights they can, but not really going to be relying on Axe to be the centerpiece of that aggression. And Jeezy.
Definitely not. Not with the game he's had anyway.
No.
Also feels bad when you run in for that blink and try to force it. Ooh, Sunstrike coming down on the rune here, meaning Mirage takes a fair amount of damage, and Niku denies the rune as well, because of course, he didn't even have a bottle, he didn't care about that. Rocking up, sending in his little helm unit to die. And that'll be that.
Put down the spirits, go for the D ward. They do have a stack, but they're going to have to help Nefra out. He's not that strong. Yeah, throw down some fire spirits. Quite a weird combo. You fire spirit to stop the attack speed, and then Axe is like, I kind of need the attack speed.
this isn't that helpful, but thanks.
Yeah. Use a salve.
And he got two of them as well on the Phoenix. That one doesn't feel too good. It's like, okay, buddy. What can you do? But, I mean, we're painting a pretty bleak picture for Zero Tenacity. It's really not that bad. 4-2-3's farming
great for everyone.
fantastically.
But Axe.
But Axe, yes. We are just bullying Axe at this point. Niku, he's had a bad time as well, but, you know, those of you who are new to the Niku show, welcome. This is just par for the course here. This is absolutely what we're expecting at this point. He might even die here. Who really cares? Although, doing a good amount of damage coming back the other way, but the Sunstrike does get dodged. Now in comes the Grave. Pretty early here from Riddies, but just wants to make sure his buddy does not fall. But he's going to be a little careful of dodging out some of these Fire Spirits, but it looks like he is going to live. Guess is coming out as well, looking for Jeezy, or actually looking for Mirage. That's a greedy play there, choosing to go for the Storm instead of the Phoenix. And Phoenix now going to get denied to Rush because of it. Mirage, can he get up that hill? He doesn't quite have enough. The Sunstrike ain't quite going to land either. Sol Ring comes down to buy him just a little bit more juice to try and get away. And I think he is just going to be able to do so as PMA. He's going to farm some cogs. Or maybe look in towards his bottom tower instead, but Mirage does in fact escape. What a great play there from Mirage to get out of that one. I thought he was toast.
Still to go for the jump and to not find just anything really. The Axis wasn't there to help with the dunk through the Grave, and of course Grave, wonderful spell. You go for a kill, no dunk, he just runs away. It's rough as that. And I just double checked the ping of 423 and SE is 100+, which means they are still currently playing from Mongolia. Do you know what the time difference is from Mongolia to EU?
Goodness me, I mean, it's got to be like about 5 hours or something, right?
It's plus
Maybe even
8
more.
to GMT.
8? Holy!
Yep. So right now GMT we're +1, so we're 7:32. So it's 7 hours above. Yeah, it's basically midnight for them, or
Cool.
2 in the morning. Sorry.
2 in the morning, 2 a.m. It's a nice 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Dota. Hey, I do that all the time.
Yeah. No, but it is still. Every time I see them play, when they have ping, it is just so commendable that they want to break away from being tier 2, tier 3, etc. But to do that, they have to play on 100 ping at like 2, 3, 4 in the morning, depending on when the series starts. They started the first series today, what, like 9 hours ago or something? It's very commendable.
All I'm saying is don't let these guys get on land with no ping. They'll be unstoppable. They've been in the hyperbolic time chamber for too long.
Yeah.
Had the training weights on as SE getting blasted. Yeah, that's true. Don't let them have sleep either. If these guys are well rested on land, then no one can play against them. The scariest safe lane in Dota history. It's gotta be a bit suspicious that this wave is fortified, right? Yeah, he is. He backs himself off. Croaker gonna do its thing. Throw out some tendrils of the deep. And buy himself the space he needs to survive.
I think for Zero Tenacity, the fact that they haven't progressed more of the game state is going to hurt them, right? The idea that they haven't brought Nature's Prophet to break the mid tower, the top tower, any tower actually, all 3 towers are alive. And to be clear, Nature's Prophet isn't a tower taking hero anymore, right? With the fact that he doesn't have the greater treant, but still, just bringing numbers on a catapult wave, getting the kills, utilizing the catapult, that can be enough to do something. Of course, with how bad the Axe game was, the fact that they were contesting stacks, doing other moves, it has delayed their ability to just stop Na'Vi from farming, right? Abaddon's now got Radiance. Riddies is on the way to a mech. You've got the full pipe on the Underlord. So Na'Vi, they're ready to group up and start trying to take some of their towers for themselves. They've got 4 heroes in the mid lane. Of course, Underlord at any minute can just Fiend's Gate in if required.
Holy particle effects. Have you seen the particle effects when got the juice with the Radiance, with the Quarto's effect on it, and then attack something with the Curse of Avernus? That's a lot of colors, man.
But you won't see when he uses Lotus. That's
Yeah.
that's a rough one.
You'll definitely see this Radiance, though. It's quite the... Go on, attack it, attack it. Of course, now he doesn't attack anything for the next half hour. See, look at that. That's so much going on. Some poor kid's laptop is burning a hole through his knees. Too much for my GPU to handle. 2-5 is a scoreline. A slight advantage here for Na'Vi. They are chilling. They're trying to hit their timings. They want to be able to get their pipe and their Aghanims up on PMA. And then I imagine we'll start seeing some plays coming out from them. Storm Spirit, meanwhile, he's looking for the Kaya and Sanj, but it's not really their timing. The timing is his Axe Blink, which he is so close to here. It's scary that I'm scared watching an Axe jungle at 60 minutes into the game, but he is indeed going to hit that Blink Dagger eventually. At a, he's going to get it around the 17-minute mark, so... Say what you will, but he is back into the game after this point.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean, same net worth as Nico, in fact, even about 100 more, so can't complain about that.
As long as they layer it in like a clean 1-2 punch, I think that'll be fine, right? It's find the Invoker, Axe Call, Nature's Prophet TP in, boom, happy days. Even getting a support like a Dazzle or a Snapfire will feel really good. Both of them apply so much pressure throughout the fight if uncontested. And Nefrit and Essie are currently smoked up. We'll see what they're able to find. They double scan, or are they two different scans? Oh, they double scanned.
No, it's two different scans.
Is it?
Yeah,
no,
one of them went... No, one of them went red and one of them was green when PMA left it, so...
Okay. Oh, no, they're both radiant scans. Press enter.
They were? Oh, okay. Guess they were just slightly offset from each other then.
Yeah. Alright, cool. We need the WEU scan.
Yeah. It kind of feels like waiting for these guys to fight, but I actually am not sure if they ever will, if Na'Vi get their way. Like, Nefrit's desperately looking for a lane to go and blink call someone on. Mirage is doing his best to be a tasty little treat, but Na'Vi don't care. They got other business to attend to. Other parts of the map to play.
The game is incredibly slow. I'm not going to even try and hide it. But it then really boils down to whoever makes the first move, it needs to be perfect. Nefrit finds the Invoker.
This is pretty good. This is pretty damn good. Nefrit on the hunt, links up with his first target. Now, he comes out Crimson Fiend's Gate, but you're not really going to be going through that one, I don't think.
The fact that Tier 1 Towers is alive top, right? Of course, the speed in which Invoker died, there was no real way to find him, but Jeezy getting jumped to the mid lane.
Yeah, they'll take him down. Not too much trouble there.
No, not at all. But okay, let's look at the big item timings coming out, right? You've got Manta soon done from Abaddon. Aghanim's complete on the Underlord, so the next Fiend's Gate, he'll be able to TP in, apply a root. He's also going to be level 15 with the talent, so you can have the root slow if he wants to. Invoker's 400 gold away from Aghanim's on himself. So in regards to the cause of Na'Vi, all three of them are going to be getting a big ticket item that you could argue wants to throw them into the middle of the fight, and it is Tormentor time, 20 minutes in. It looks like Zero Tenacity are just disengaging, of course. They didn't want to bring in their Nature's Prophet, and they did see the Fiend's Gate. Not Fiend's Gate, the Twin Gate getting activated by a hero of Na'Vi.
Yeah. No cares from Na'Vi, though. They'll go for this Tormentor anyway.
Yep.
And we'll take it down with ease. And Shard actually going to Niku. I guess he is the poorest of the cause. And
I believe Snapboy his own.
Science already has. Yeah.
Yeah.
As he should.
Unfortunate for Dazzle. It's a pretty good shard.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good shard for Niku as well.
Are they going to find Niku again?
Looking like it. Oh, that's a quick tornado from Niku, but is it going to matter? They've still got the Prophet about to TP in here. Dazzle's nearby. Can he keep Niku alive? Looks like he can. Ice Wall comes down. Nefrit, he's stuck. He cannot move anywhere. The Sun Cataclysm comes down, takes out Nefrit, and they will gun down that Sun with ease. Na'Vi, quick. Niku, lightning fast on that tornado.
I mean, they're going so aggressive with that smoke, right? Cutting behind the mid-tier 1 tower that's still alive. Seeing the Invoker, but the smoke breaks. And as it breaks, there's that perfect channel of vision where Invoker's... You're going to get a good half a second of reaction. And he utilized that time perfectly, of course. the tornado doing everything to stop Axe's jump. And then 4-2-3 was like, lads, not for me. He is not joining at all.
Yeah, I'm out. Got the juice. Kind of
He missed on the
ring
cog
around
here.
the cogs with SE. Does SE get away with this? I mean,
He has another cog. He can run it back again.
he can. All right, round 2. Football. Oh, he just killed it. That's a problem.
Right.
Well, SE, it was a good
Don't show
run,
the cam.
buddy.
There we go.
Whoop. There we are.
Nice. Good escape.
Very.
Do you know if that play was made back in like 2014, 15, or that had been like the most epic play to have seen?
Yeah, I do remember when it was like very easy to just kind of clout farmers clockwork by creeps, and everyone was like, "Whoa!"
I'm not saying it's a problem.
that?
I'm just, I'm saying it more in a point of like, I'm upset that like as time progresses and we see more Dota, watch more Dota, people kind of obviously understand more things. Like, it is a shame that certain little things we're just numb to. Like, yep, cool, nice escape, haha. Rewind the clocks and it's wow.
Yep. I think vacuums are the biggest ones. Used to be so impressed by like a big 5-man vacuum, but these
Now
days
he's got
it's par for the
Glyphoniers
course,
and AoE
especially when you're
talents, yeah.
the AoE, the book thing, the tome, whatever it is. It gives you AoE.
Zune Bloodright.
Indubitably.
Navi, they just feel so comfortable. Like, they'd see Zero Tenacity making no moves, so they're like, alright, chill, we'll farm. Now they're grouped up again, and every time they group, I'm scared for Zero Tenacity. Like, can they take the fight? When they're split, sure, I'm expecting Axe or Clock to create some, you know, some little moments, but those moments aren't connecting, and just the 3 cores on Navi are just farming so well together. Like, just look at the net worth, it's just 3 cores. Nature's Prophet naturally will be up top, and then Axe, who did a great job recovering, but he never converted that kind of recovery farm into anything more than like a single invoker kill. But another smoke from Zero Tenacity. They are desperate to be aggressive. They want to fight.
Yeah,
See invoker
Golden
top, but
Juice
he
is
has
just like,
the boots of travel.
cool. You want to fight? Come at me. I'm ready to go. So going to try and cut in behind, try to catch the Dazzle. He's a good target, but he still gets up another protection, and that might be enough to keep Zayas alive. It is indeed for now, but I'm not sure he's going to survive through the other end of this curse. Both the supports are likely going to fall here. Zayas will go down as well. Nefrit doesn't have the most health to work with, but the stun actually just about catches onto Niku as Phoenix comes through, peppering them all up right now as the BKB out from Mirage, but Jeezy not so lucky, he will fall. Got the Juice still sitting on the front line, still has borrowed time to work with his. He's kind of chilling, but Niku, he don't have borrowed time, he's dead. Mirage takes down another, gets himself a triple kill as 4-2-3, looking to try and get out of this one. Got the Juice though, should just be able to kill him off. Otherwise, jump in, cool, Nefrit, he gets him. Nefrit gets a kill. PMA though looking for a bit of revenge. That's a lovely little Venn diagram, and it's all adding up for PMA right now as he takes down another. It is 9 heroes dead. 8 heroes dead, I can't count, in this fight. Just PMA and Mirage surviving. What a mess.
What a mess indeed. Zero Tenacity though, they're gonna love the fact that they actually got some of these like the exit kills. Of course, they did, you know, get the Avid, get the Invoker, start with supports, and the fact they didn't really have to deal with the full brunt of that sustainability that we've been hyping up from Navi. It didn't really come into play too much because they made that efficient jump, and that's what I want to see more from Zero Tenacity. Do that again, find the supports. Again, just to be clear, the initiation wasn't perfect. Like, they axe called onto only one support, didn't get the second one. Then he didn't actually get the dunk off, he missed it. The additional heal prevented Snap from dying to it, and the egg nearly died. It was on one hit, I believe. So everything was so close to being like kind of bad for Zero Tenacity, but it didn't work out. Like, it worked out in the end, sorry. But I want this mindset from them. I want them just to go again. They aren't really locked into massive cooldowns. Of course, Egg is the only one, but it's already going to be up in 12 seconds time. Of course, BKBs will be helpful.
As PMA was so late to this fight, but, well, he wasn't late, but he was just surviving through the whole thing and got everything he wanted from that. He actually gets up to level 20 now. He's the first hero to hit 20. It's not the craziest talent, I don't believe. The 10% atrophy or attack damage reduction in gain. I don't know what your thoughts are on it. It's fine. I think.
With the build he's going, he's not going to utilize the damage too much. But as in all things, no, it's more like he's not doing like the he's not
From
becoming a
left
right
talent,
click.
yeah.
From left talent. So it's more, it will annoy the Nature's Prophet, and if you get a wipe and you're alive, it will feel good. Obviously hitting towers. Of course, every bit of debuff and buff is going to be useful in a Dota game. SE.
This is true. Yeah, they're trying to use this Aghanims to catch SE here, and it's working pretty nicely. Hits all over the place.
I feel like I've watched the same game from Na'Vi, but 3 times over.
Yeah, it really does. The strategy is certainly working for them right now.
It's like slow early game into pick off, better map play, eventual game win. Of course, there is a lot of life still in Zero Tenacity. Shiva's soon complete on the Nature's Prophet. Both the Axe and, on the Phoenix, for Shiva's. Ooh, 43 even beekeeping. Of course, he does need to do that. He does have Invoker on his tail. But that would have been a good timing, right? Nature's Prophet BKB, Axe BKB. Throw all the heroes into a big fight. Right, PMA showing on the bot lane.
No, they're gonna be
Another
taking a
BKB
whole load of
TP.
damage here, but a BKB TP out, and he's out of there.
Yeah.
That's where Reddy's going on a bit of a walk to try and link up with Got the Juice, and that's going to get them to kill onto SE. So plays across the map happening here from Na'Vi. Even without the Fiend's Gate available, they're still confident enough to go and make these moves.
It just feels like no one in Zero Tenacity had that like authoritative call of this is what we're doing, right? Like the fact that Nature's Prophet has to BKB TP, then Axe is by himself trying to make a play for a Wisdom Rune, also has to BKB TP. And contesting Wisdom Runes can feel a bit shaky in this game, because the probability of finding someone you can kill is quite low, right? You run into an Abba, he's not dying. You run into an Underlord, he's not dying. You can only run into 3 of the other heroes, but the ones going for the Wisdom will be the guy who can't die, right? Like we're not in a pub. It's not going to be a solo Dazzle trying to be a cheeky Wisdom Rune enjoyer, right? It's looks like they haven't really got themselves on the same page yet. Meanwhile, Na'Vi,
I think
they are.
Something to touch on in this game as well when it comes to like making calls and making plays. That's generally what you want from, your carry in the late game. They're the ones who are going to make the big calls in the game. Say, we're playing this area, we want to look for this. It's always a little different with a Prophet, though. The Prophet generally not going to be looking over the entire game. They're just going to be like, yeah, go make plays. I'll TP in. So if they're not used to having to have Nefrit on that kind of big decide everything role, it can be a lot of pressure and a lot of sort of change in voice, which not every team can get used to that easily. I don't know if that is a problem, but it potentially could be.
I mean, it does exist, right? I think a good example is if your captain, support player, for example, is playing IO, right? You're not warding, you're not making these moves. Mirage has to BKB.
Nice BKB from Mirage there, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't use it for the nice grave from Dazzle onto himself, of course, with a knockout projection, as Spike's getting a little messy here, but Na'Vi are in lump mode. They're trying to keep each other alive, and so far so good. They're just going to try and TP out of this one, but the Cataclysm is going to be enough. 4-2-3, actually.
Wait, he
died in...
He
was someone
he
in
died
the
in...
base? Someone must have been in the base, either TPing in or just there for another reason when the Cataclysm was cast, which means that there was one in the base which he then TP'd into and died.
Or he died the same second. Sometimes when you can die like on the map but your body still appears, that could also...
Yeah, that can happen. I think I saw some little craters in the base though. I'm not too sure.
Yours sounds way cooler. Let's go with yours. He TP'd into someone else's TP.
Yeah, he TP'd into the Axe's wow.
Oh, I should have the Steam. Oh, I should have the Steam record thing open so I could watch my own Too late.
Too late.
Oh, well.
Either way, that was very funny.
It was good.
Unlucky.
Yeah, Na'Vi just choking out Zero Tenacity, making all the moves, ensuring that nothing really just happens for them, right? We hyped up BKBs, we hyped up Shivas, none of it's connecting. Of course, this has been into an Aegis, right? Where you don't want to run into the Abba. plays with so much confidence. Niku, he is invisible. They don't see him as of yet. Actually, no, they do. They're the sentry.
Great. Potential for a really good call here, but he's just going to go for the solo onto Niku and try and take him out. But of course, the Grave's going to be there. But Nefrit shouldn't care. Dunk is available, trying to chase Nefrit here, but can't quite get on top of Niku. Niku's going to live for now. And in comes Mirage. He really wants him. He really wants him. But that's a whole lot of shields coming out onto Niku. Navi do not want their mid laner to die, and he will not. He'll get away. It's Mirage who falls instead. Now turn over towards DZ. DZ is gone. Look over towards 423 as well. 423's in trouble. He doesn't have a BKB anymore. The Kisses alone are taking him out. PMA's on the side, got the juices there. Triple kill for the Abaddon. Navi are destroying Zero Tenacity in this game. What a fight from them. They thought they could get the boy genius, Niku, try and take him down, but they were so badly wrong. Axe, guy in the base, got the juice, is going crazy.
Any
right
rampages?
Now, looking for a little rampage for himself. I'm sure the team will be providing. So, I do take some interesting directions to try and get here, but Essie trying to stop him, and he actually blinks away. Wow, that's a disciplined player right there. That's me. I'm in the fountain, brother.
Just the sustainability, right? The barriers, the hills, the saves, the repositioning, everything getting used. GZ will be dying as well. Top racks falls, they're punching the mid racks.
Constantly threatening with this blink. Orchid on got the juice, it's so scary.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Bottom barracks now being jumped as well. If they want to defend, they'll have to do it without their Phoenix. Well, the juice keeps it going. Alright, they're trying to jump here, but this ain't going too well. Cataclysm comes down, but doesn't really land. Under the cover of the BKB. Oh, God, the juice still just going to take him out with a nice crit. Finishes off Nefrit. Now, though, in comes the Storm. Locking down, got the juice. And there's a BKB out from 423 as well, but he's hitting PMA. PMA doesn't care. And yeah, the GGs will come out. Watching their Prophet do that, they realized it was over. He was doing absolutely nothing. What a sad end to the game, but that'll be that. Navi taking game number 1 here and making it look like this is going to be a very, very easy qualifiers for them team.
Yeah, just another methodical game. It feels like they just don't care about lanes too much in regards to what's happening with Niku, because their map play is exceptional, right? They have this layering of team fight and the way that they're reading the map, making the moves. In this game, PMA, just incredible game on the Underlord, right? His itemization was beautiful, an early pipe to mitigate the pressure of Phoenix and Storm, even the clockwork. Then to throw in the instant agonyms as a second item, playing on the lockdown, like he was using Fiend's Gate constantly as a bit of a, just a nuisance and a slow and a catch. And yeah, the way that Underlord played, I've never felt so much utility and control coming from an Underlord, and it was refreshing to see. It's something that I've wanted to see a lot from Underlords, but they've always seemed to like triple down on auras or scale to be right clickers. I think this is a nice sweet spot for the Underlord. And again, the way that Na'Vi are playing with push the wave, chill, don't play too aggressive, wait for your timings, then break them with better team fight, is exactly what you want with an Underlord in your team and Invoker and stuff. So yeah, I think for Zero Tenacity, there's now 3 games that they can use as research to understand how Na'Vi do it, because they are just doing it time and time again. Maybe even banning out Invoker in the upcoming game, because it's 3 flawless games where you hit the mid game and it feels like you just can't touch this team.
Yep, and my unnecessary call out of the game is, well, I know how much you're praising PMA, and I absolutely am as well, but shockingly, he did the 3rd least damage in the game out of both teams. He did 8,000 damage as an Underlord this game, which is really funny, but also, he's not here to do damage. He's just here to root people. He was rooting, tooting, shooting. He had himself a Gleipnir by the end of the game as well. So really committed to the root lifestyle here, and absolutely delivered on that front as well. 4-1 and 16. So yeah, simultaneously, very impressive game and very impressively low damage as well. But who cares when your team's winning like this? It's great stuff indeed. So yeah, Na'Vi leaving very little doubt as to what's about to happen in this game number 2. But I hope that Zero Tenacity prove us wrong. I mean, there were some upsides to Zero Tenacity's game, right, T?
Yeah. I mean, they had some individual moments for sure, but I think critically, the Axe lane went so poorly that Nifrit's bad game compounded to the rest of the team not being able to play the game. So going into the next one, even if you have little moments of brilliance, you need to ensure that Nefrit can actually enter the game and isn't kind of just holding the team back, because he was shut down in lane. Again, it's an Axe into Aberdazzle. I'm not expecting him to win the lane,
No.
but because of that, the rest of the everything else felt like you were kind of waiting for things to occur. So yeah, good stuff, signs of life, but can't let one player be that hurt in the draft.
Alrighty, well, that's going to do it for game number 1. We're going to jump into a break, after which we shall be back with game number 2 of Zero Tenacity versus Na'Vi here at the Dream League Season 27 Western EU Qualifiers. We'll see you in a bit.
I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, you got it. Act like you don't care, you got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need, you got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
Navi are one game away from qualifying to DreamLeague Season 27, being the first team to do so on the same day the qualifiers start. But that's what happens when there's 3 slots available. Now, Zero Tenacity they got to stop them. They got to come up with something here, because no one's been able to stop the Niku Invokers so far. No one's been able to stop this late game sort of very chill gameplay style, which Navi have kind of fallen into, where they just seem to be happy to just play the game however it goes in the first sort of 20-30 minutes and know that they're going to come back and their plans are going to work out.
Unmuting teams. Bam! My bad. Sorry. I sneezed earlier. Didn't want you to hear it. All good. Basically, I was agreeing with you, but I'm also just like, I expect this from Na'Vi, right? And I think in the qualifier, we can both agree that it's Na'Vi's qualifier to win and all the other teams with roster changes to prove that they can get good enough, quick enough to rival the likes of Na'Vi. And at the moment, both Mouse and Zero Tenacity aren't showing that depth to be able to go against them, which is fine. I'm not expecting it. It's when they get to the lower bracket, they're going to have to take the lessons of playing against Na'Vi to improve themselves and ensure that they all fight for that one spot. Because if we assume Na'Vi's won here, then that lower bracket will just be absolute chaos where Mouse or OG, Passion UA, Pipsqueak, Zero Tenacity, etc. all scramble for that final slot.
Yeah, there's a lot of scary teams down there, and you don't really want to be playing against them when they're in the last chance saloon, because they're going to be pulling out their best ideas. They're going to be pulling out the things which they've been coming up with over the past sort of weeks and months, stuff which maybe they wanted to save for DreamLeague itself. If they had that much faith in themselves, that they were ready to sort of keep some of their ideas under wraps, then you got to be ready for that. And sometimes you just can't be ready for something you haven't seen yet. So yeah, you really do not want to be down in those lower brackets, because anything can happen in those series. We'll see if Zero Tenacity can keep their heads above the water, or whether Na'Vi are going to be able to 2-0 this one and get themselves an undefeated run here in these qualifiers.
I mean, luckily for Zero Tenacity, they like playing the support invoker. So with them being first pick, there is a you have to respect it, and Na'Vi actually ban it out themselves because of this. And in the nicest way possible, I'm so happy not to cast a Na'Vi invoker game. Again, great. It's been wonderful. 3 great games. They've done wonderful stuff. But I want to see something different. I want to see some different angles. Like, show me a new Na'Vi. A little, some new energy in you post TI. And yeah, three invoker games. Game 1, great. Game 2, great. Game 3, great. But praise the draft. We are not going to see it again.
I'm excited, but what if he just picks another Helm of the Dominator mid-hero, which loses lane? Then what do we do?
We treat it like we did in Game 1, with the utmost respect.
Indeed. Alright, we'll see what the option is here, but Zero Tenacity's taking a bit of time. They'll get rid of the Undying, of course, another Niku mid speciality, and go for the Marcy. Marcy, of course, one of the strongest Helm of the Dominator heroes when it comes to cores. She can do a lot with the Helm. She kind of needs a partner to bounce off and to play with, to even just farm, so it makes sense for her.
One of the very early heroes to buy it. If anything, you could argue potentially the first. But for Na'Vi, they see the Marcy, they respond instantly with the Magnus. A really, really solid response, because both position 4 Magnus that Zayat likes to play, you can skewer away in the laning phase, so you don't die if it's a carry Marcy. You can also maybe even kill the Marcy, depending on where the fight is being taken place. And if it's a core Magnus, you're going to scale better, have Agnums and ways to just threaten the Marcy throughout the game. And yeah, overall, like the hero. Having any BKB piercing stun against Marcy is just big plus. The question is Na'Vi going to respect the potential IO? Because SE likes playing IO, and then 43 SE, they've played 1,000,001 games together. You put an IO Marcy together, it's a pub classic, but it can just destroy games. So we'll see if Na'Vi want to overreact to the Marcy with that ban. Most teams don't ban that, to be fair. They kind of just go, whatever, it's a pub thing. We can draft against it, it's fine.
One thing to mention, by the way, which we talked about off stream, but I don't think we talked about it on stream, is that Na'Vi are no longer working with their coach, the Heartless King. Of course, for these qualifiers, we don't see the coaches. They're not required to list a coach, so we don't know who they're working with at the moment. But yeah, that is something to mention here, is that the Heartless King is the one shuffle which Na'Vi did make, but we just don't know who's taken his place yet.
Luckily for Na'Vi, there's a very large voice with Zayat in regards to draft. So my assumption is the Heartless King was probably more of a prep and kind of draft enabling style coach, rather than I'm leading the draft and they're kind of going to lose their identity. So even though they have lost him, it's
more of like an analyst than an actual coach, right?
Again, I'm assuming, I might be misspeaking here, but from how I've spoken to Zayat before and how he carries himself, he probably is best enabled through someone providing information and then having a discussion, rather than, you know, being. It's not like a Zhao Wei type coach, right? It's like the same logic with like Blitz, for example. Blitz will use the knowledge of his players to then hype them up, get the correct angles, and then enable them that way, right? Like Blitz isn't like the super hyper analytical guy who's like commanding every single troop from his team, right? It's some work down, some work up. But they go for the Underlords themselves. Okay. I mean, Nefrit does like to play it, to be fair. I mean, just saw how well PMA used it into both Disruptor and Magnus. It's kind of nice. They're low damage heroes if it is the support duo, because Zayat's like playing the Magnus, like we already mentioned. An early aura from Underlord can disrupt a lot of their control, but it does feel like a life stealer, or anything like this kind of has a free entry into this game. Like even like a casual Ursa. The problem with that would be if there's a way in which you change lanes and then you can maybe punish it. But yeah, I think Na'Vi can draft quite confidently here with their cores if they really want to. And yep, they just pick the Sven.
Yep, not a hero which just doesn't mind playing up against Underlord, right? Less kill heavy than maybe an Ursa or the other one you mentioned would be, but it's just going to give you a really stable carry.
Yeah, Ursa Lysila was mentioned just for the fact that if Marcy is carry, they're carries that can withstand the jump, right? You've got Enrage or you have Infest and ways to just to play around that. But Sven, also fine. You have Warcry, you blow people up. And then with the Snapfire pickup, Niku does play the mid Snapfire. They can play the 4 Snapfire. The Magnus can be 4, can be 2. So they're kind of flexing both Mag and Snapfire depending on what gets picked up. And because of that, they're going to keep the last pick for PMA. So that's actually a really fun way to draft it. I kind of forgot that there's a lot of Zayats and Niku overlap in the draft. And if you can utilize it correctly and your draft still is coherent, it opens up another play. Because other teams, if they don't have this flexibility, they'd have to pick the offlane here or they'd have to reveal something. But they've kind of revealed nothing. Their draft is very well rounded and also not locked into kind of any role at the moment. Specifically speaking about Mag and Snapfire. Sven and Disruptor, of course, your safe lane duo.
Yeah.
So for Zero Tenacity, do they want the Marcy to be... I think it's just a carry. I think that's kind of, with the Rubik pickup being Vegezi, I'm expecting Marcy to just be the carry.
Does seem logical.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind IO. I actually like the IO here for Zero Tenacity. It gives you a lot of pacing. You can run through the Twin Gate together. I guess the problem is there's now Disruptor because of the Glimpse, so maybe I take it back. Like the whole Glimpse and control aspect of that kind of plays over too much.
I was kind of going on the same journey with you, where I was like, yeah, I like it with their team, but I don't like it against Na'Vi's team. Like, there's a lot of punish for heroes which will be close together, so Storm makes a lot of sense.
But that's also
space out your heroes.
Time-based, right? So, sorry, just to jump in quickly, it's like the whole IO thing, it's like Na'Vi's very low damage until they have items. So if Zero Tenacity have the confidence of strong map play, then they could do it. It's more just like you make a couple of mistakes and then sure, you're going to get outscaled at some point, right? And teams often don't play with this mentality of we're going to snowball win the game. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of confused what they're going to pick last. They seem to be holding SE's hero for last pick often, which is okay, but it does seem to hurt 43 sometimes. So I look at the Marcy and I'm like, he might have a good lane, but is he really going to 1v9 the game at some point? Like 43 can 1v9 games, but you kind of need the draft to be there.
Yeah, and 1v9ing with a first pick is kind of not a thing.
No, yeah, exactly.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see. I mean, Na'Vi, they're banning out Troll at the moment. It'll be interesting to see here if there's a support they want to ban out, whether they're thinking down the same lines, or whether they ban out another carry, just thinking fully that it's going to be a Marcy support. And yeah, they're pretty locked in on this, so we'll see the direction which Zero Dynasty take it.
Pretty much a hero that can buy BKB and stand his ground is pretty useful. To be fair, it could just be the Medusa again that I tried calling in the last game. You then put Marcy 5, you have Medusa, you don't really care about getting RP'd or static stormed. You just press Stone Gaze, you're happy if you can do it preemptively.
No,
Nope,
it is
instead,
indeed the Marcy
they are just
carry
going
rule.
Marcy carry, yeah.
Cool.
Oof.
Is this a very good partner for the Marcy and the Warlock?
It's a Warlock enables heroes to always get farm from a lane, and we've mentioned that Marcy needs to have a game, so I don't mind it for the fact that no matter what they pick last on RV, we're expecting 43 to feel good, to get an early Crystallis or an early Helm of Dom, BKB, whatever build he wants to go, he should be able to get there. So items won't be a problem for Zero Tenacity. It's now like the execution and the fact that they don't really have the perfect lockdown, right? A lot of their like lockdown is based on overwhelming their opponent, right? You've got a Storm of a Vortex or a Root from an Underlord, a Lift from a Rubik. It's okay, but it's not reliable, especially against an Ember or a Sven who's already on top of you. They're going to do nothing if they're on top. So yeah, Zero Tenacity, they have to do well in lanes. They have to try and snowball the game. It kind of feels like what I'm echoing from game one, but for some reason, they kind of slowed down that fight. They stopped going aggressive at some point. This time, they cannot stop. They need to keep looking.
Yeah.
43 has to just lead his team, give life to Storm and Underlord, because if 43 is not fighting, Storm and Underlord will just keep farming, and now suddenly you're in a farm game.
Yeah, that is true. 43, it's time to see some leadership coming out here. Of course, it's okay to farm for a bit. I think you still need to hit your timings on the Marcy. Specifically, you get the Helm, you run towards BKB pretty quickly. Is that going to be the build this game for the Marcy?
Yeah, I kind of expect Helm of Dom into BKB, just because he doesn't have a natural accelerant to help him. So I'm expecting Dom, but 43, he always has a pretty fun read on the game, so we'll see if he has a different approach. This could just be a game where he looks to be very, very greedy, and he goes, you know what, I don't want to get outscaled, and maybe we just see a Battle Fury or something absolutely unhinged for the idea of him wanting to get to the late game if he needs to be. So yeah, again, we're going to see into the mind of 4-2-3. I think I want to see him go aggressive, but there is a world where he does the opposite and just hits creeps.
There's always a world where your carry just hits creeps, to be fair, no matter what the game, no matter what the setting, no matter what the heroes picked. They could just go back to default factory settings at any point. Tis the way of the world. But yeah, Na'Vi, they're going to be playing with Niku on Ember Spirit this game, so it's the first game today we've seen him play where he's not Invoker. So it's going to be maybe exciting, hopefully exciting, but not that exciting as we're starting with a pause. So calm down, everybody.
That was a riveting entry to the game.
Truly.
Okay.
Truly.
43 has already shown us his build. He has Helm of Dom in quick buy. It's okay. We're safe.
Helm of Dom into Battle Fury.
Into Boots of Travel.
Blessed. I think Ogre Magi should be able to multicast Helm of the Dominator and get multiple creeps. Thoughts?
I kind of hate most of your suggestions, but this one sounds fucking fun.
I feel.
The moment I was just making one of your heroes broken, you're like, sign me up.
Hello?
Nothing.
Every Dota, I mean, every Dota player wants their hero to do something right. Okay, now the real question is, when a new patch drops, do you control F to your hero, or do you stay honest and go from top to bottom?
Depends on the size, dude. If it's one of those fancy patches with graphics and like loads of stuff at the top, then I'm reading the whole thing. But if if it's just like a list, then yeah, it's Control F time.
So a number patch, read top to bottom. A letter patch, go straight to a hero.
Yep.
Okay, that's respectable. You know what? Fair.
Question is, do you ever not read the patch and just queue a game? I know I already obviously you don't, but maybe before in the early days before waiting rooms and whatnot.
There's one guy who I sometimes play unranked with. It was like 2 months after a big number patch. My guy had played like 50, 60 games. And it was like, oh, so what did you like about the patch? And he's like, I haven't read it. I was like, what? He played for like a week and a half, just cold, no patch notes, nothing. He had no idea what was happening. It's like, you can read and just get general understanding. He's like, no, it's fine. I'll learn it in the game. I'm like, brother.
Yeah. I used to be so anti, like, I used to think those people were, like, fools, buffoons, you could say.
Yeah.
But over time, I've sort of warmed to it, you know? Actually, there is no way to learn the game other than playing the game. You're only tricking yourself by reading patch notes. You don't actually learn anything. But
the difference is when you read
an angle.
Yeah, like, you read the patch note, you might not be as
5
surprised
bounties,
when you
GG.
see it in game. 5 bounties?
Yeah, you get a magical 5th one if you get all 4. The 5th one
wonderful.
rises from the ground in the center of the map.
That's called First Blood. When Mirage runs it down mid when he doesn't get his bottle.
Okay, but to your point, right? Like, it happens.
go on.
So, there's a change to static remnant, and it can now, like, I don't know, like, teleport. Okay,
Sure.
that happens to you once. Maybe you die, maybe you don't. Whatever. You've learned it now. It's fine. Whatever. Like, does that even have like? If you've read the patch, does it even make a difference? I don't. I'm playing devil's advocate here to be perfectly clear. By the way, I always read every single patch note because I'm a nerd. But I'm just saying. Maybe we don't got it right.
It would be fun if all 10 players in a lobby didn't know the patch.
Weren't
That would
allowed
be
to read
fun.
the patch, yeah.
Exactly. It's when
Maybe
one
this
guy's
is
read
like
it all.
a Mr. Beast content idea where you just lock 10 Dota players in a room for like 2 years, then they just have to play a game fresh out the.
Okay, just locked in a room. They got nothing to do. Just gotta wait.
No, they don't get to
And
play Dota. They
eventually-
don't get to do anything.
Okay.
They just sit in a
sit
room
there.
for 2 years doing nothing. White room, white walls. They get
Play
gruel.
one game. Okay.
Play one game after 2 years. Then they can see
Let's
their
see.
families again.
Sounds more like a Squid Game type thing rather than Mr. Beast. But anyway.
I don't know. I've never watched the guy. I just assume.
Yo, that is actually no. Ignoring Squid Game, that is an unhinged great idea for a show match for TI. Just 10 people walk down.
We imprison them from last TI to this TI.
They
Now
know
we're gonna play a
nothing.
game for your entertainment. They just come out. They're just like beards, like shadows under their eyes, like.
Obviously, they've been well fed,
Can't
watered,
talk.
compensated for their year of waiting, but that would be
Don't
beautiful.
worry, we gave them League of Legends to play in the meantime.
Oh no. Alright, what's happening in this game, Nomad? Bring me back to the game. We're
Nothing,
too
dude.
distracted.
We're 0-0. No, they're trading. I mean, actually, to be honest with you, Zero Tenacity's doing quite well, especially at mid. Niku's may not have been an Evoker thing.
Oh no. No, to be fair, Storm Spirit is a good matchup to the Ember Spirit. You, of course, can just send the remnants into the Ember's face. Ember can eat a couple of them with Flame Guard, but yeah, overall Storm does pretty well. It's more based on kind of rotations, who comes into the lane first from supports, what happens in the 6-minute rune. For Nico at the moment, he's looking to go maybe Phase Boot Kaya. Oh, yep, top. Just a little tickle. I would be surprised if we actually see any kills in top, right? You got Firestorm and Fade Bolt, like a lot of kind of cheap poking damage, and then Disruptor Sven, not the biggest kill lane. So it'd have to be, you know, pretty big mispositioning to die. And I am going to mute Mirage. Oh, I've just There's no mute button for me, so I just reported him instead by accident. Oh, well.
Oh yeah, that's all you can do. Oh, cool.
Toxic chat, there we go. How dare you use a voice line? Oh yeah, you actually can't mute them. What's that?
Well, why can we report them?
Oh, I can. You just have to left click them. Alright, I did it. I've reported Mirage. Congratulations, Cinderin. Your voice line was annoying.
That's the best thing a voice line can be, I'm pretty sure. PMA getting jumped down on the bottom side. It's a very light go though. Is up on the top side. That's a Sven getting awfully low. GZ going for the kill here, but can't quite find it. Fade balled in 2, but got the juices nowhere near close enough.
Radiant are scanning.
He gets away. Don't know what Rudy's was doing at the time, but he was otherwise occupied. Oh, making stacks maybe? I don't know. Either way, he's back, ready to help out, ready to throw some lightning balls away at Jeezy. Ooh, mid lane. Niku having to force Mirage back here, but it is Zayat that goes down for your first blood finally, and PMA also not looking that healthy. They've got a whole wave under this tower, but they won't be going crazy on this one.
Yeah, there's just so much damage between the level 2 and Shadow Word, the rebound or dispose of the Marcy. You're expecting kills, and that's also what Warlock really likes to play with, right? He wants to get the Black Grimoire stacked, so he wants to be able to get Golem as quick as possible. So any early kills means a lot. Oof, yeah, nice little sidestep there from Mirage.
Yeah, did have the wand, but don't know if it would have saved him.
Oh, SE walks
Get killed
mid.
up by SE.
Yep, throw some stuff onto him. Happy days.
Are we staying around here until 6 minutes? I guess so. Alright, everybody. Head on over. The party's about to get in at the middle lane. Anyone who's anyone's going to be there.
Oh, Jeezy.
Jeezy wrapping around onto Niku here. Niku might need some friends, and he doesn't really find them. SE's here as well, just to get a few more clicks in, and they will just kill him off. Zayat's, well, he was dewarding, so... otherwise occupied. And that kill is absolutely going to secure the power rune as well, which is everything that Mirage wants from this and more.
Yeah, meanwhile, SE doesn't get the D-ward himself, so Zayat gets a D-ward, SE places a sentry, doesn't catch the Dire ward. So this is a small victory going the way of Na'Vi in that engagement, but yeah, very good move from Zero Tenacity. A really long engagement, right? Just kind of waiting around, but critical that they get the rune.
They'll need a little more here as Mirage comes over, but yeah, they will kill him.
Okay, that does sour the move slightly.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Niku's kind of fine with it now. And, yeah, Mirage not exactly getting the craziest rune to play with there, just a illusion. Probably just going to pop this randomly at some point to get his resources back. There's always that, like, I feel like every mid player is like, oh, an illusion rune, I can use that to break out of chains, I can use that to disjoint this spell, and you're just like, no, I'm just gonna pop it and drink my bottle. Yeah, see? Is he getting away with this? Oh, okay. Double wisdoms go in the way of Zero Tenacity then. That's sort of insane.
Yeah, very happy.
4 bounties for Na'Vi, but 2 wisdoms for Zero Tenacity. I know which one I'd prefer.
Which one do you prefer?
The wisdoms.
Interesting.
Is that controversial? Oh, PMA, he's dead.
No, I think you are right. I was just trying to see if I could spin it, but no, I think you are right there.
It's a hard one to spin. There's got the juice, getting chefed up a bit in the top lane. Riddies comes in, tries to heal him up here, and it's just about going to keep him alive, so...
Polywalk charm, yeah. Happy days.
Absolutely. He's still holding his ground here. The problem is, when you come to this lane, you just got to kind of accept that you're not going to do any damage to anyone. It's Fade Bolt and Atrophy Aura, so if you don't kill him with your spells, you're probably not killing them at all. Ooh. Niku, he's thinking of venturing up to this top lane here. But I think they're very ready for this rotation and taking the safe way out. Niku's not really going to find anything with his rotation, which always feels bad. 4-2-3, look at the PMA once again under the tier 2 tower. They will not be finding him.
No. He was contemplating if he wanted a golem, but didn't connect on the dispose, so it chilled. SC with the level 6. Didn't even have to use the Grimoire to get level 6. He really wants to get himself close to a tower. You've got him at a tier 1 tower, you're going to be able to take it after the fight as well. Get the kill, take the tower. It's kind of like the simple playbook for Warlock. And Na'Vi, they're going to have to respect that. Again, that lack of control for Zero Tenacity will... Sorry, go on.
I was thinking maybe that's why the Magnus felt safe to be there, because you kind of expect the Warlock to go to other lanes to start dropping golems down, but...
Yeah, that's true. At least go to mid is the most natural move. But now they're going to double Twin Gate. And Riddies is up here trying to get some XP. Of course, losing out the double Wisdom. They don't have a level 6. He's in level 5. But they have a nice ward, actually. Placed in the lane by Na'Vi. And it's going to scout out any hero kind of poking their head in the hope to go for a kill. And 43 shows on the creep wave. Jumps in, but does not connect on anything. But it will net themselves another tier 1 tower, as he does use the Unleash as well to secure it.
Okay.
Yeah. So far, very good start in the game from Zero Tenacity. Taken bot tier 1 tower, taken top tier 1 tower. Threatened the kind of just the farm position of Na'Vi.
Yeah, again, this is another chill game from Na'Vi, but this isn't the same as the others, where I feel like I've been like super comfortable with their late game and knowing that they've got some really strong timings to work towards, especially with the game that PMA's been having. He's had such a miserable time here. I'm just wondering when we're really going to see him being able to sort of come back into this.
Well, Magnus always has that ability, right? If you have the correct cause with you, it doesn't matter how bad your game is, you get a Blink Dagger, you're going to shine at some point, right? And that is where you have to look towards the Ember and the Sven. How good are their games? And the Sven just got the first spot in net worth of everyone. And he's not really been shut down, right? Going to be hitting level 9. Has the Mask of Madness, getting closer towards the Echo Saber. In this game, when I look at what his hero can do, he will be able to delete Marcy, delete Storm if he gets to jump. And 4-2-3. No, sorry, not 43. This time Warlock now smokes with Storm Spirit, so Warlock having a different core. We're going to see the same Twin Gate. He wants
really
to
want
find
to
a
golem
pick
something,
off.
guys.
Yeah. Got the juice. Isn't reading this at all. He's still hitting the creeps.
No, this should be his death warrant here. Anybody nearby? I mean, there's heroes coming, but I don't know if they'll be saving him. In they go with the cookie. Nicely done, but unfortunately, Mirage still got a ton of mana left, and we'll be able to bring him down now. 4-2-3 getting involved with this one as well, and should be able to take down Riddies. Even looking more into Zayats. Mirage out of mana now, but, well, doesn't really need it. Ooh, the miss uphill. Zayats gets away with a very close brush with death there.
Yeah, the rule of Dota is you always have to say, right? Bash, miss, etc. Like anything RNG based, you say it, it probably will happen. Ooh, Riddies is TPing into potential death. There is a golem there. Ah.
Yeah. Niku kind of held his hand through it, but he himself was not going to stick around for long. Although God's Strength coming out, jumping onto SC. This isn't the fight I thought Got the Juice would arrive at, but with so little mana on the Storm Throat, they might just be able to get it, but the Golem is still alive and it's going to take him down. Oh no, Got the Juice is dead as well. That is an absolute disaster. Not the hero you want jumping in and dying like that, and you're getting heroes low, but you're not getting the kills, and again, there's Fade Bolts, there's Atrophies. You can't really get the clicks off just yet. You need a little bit more damage in the tank.
They're just running in. They're like the golem's just there. Like, lads, I'll slap you back to the fountain if you need, but
put some respect on the name.
Yeah.
Eight charges now in this Grimoire. It's a lot of experience whenever he wants it. Probably going to be used to get to level 12. Chain stolen by Jeezy. Going to be a hard one to land. But he's trying his best. Niku knows what he has, though. camp's being taken, the stack's being stolen. This is looking really good for Zero Tenacity. It's a pace they need to play at, but also Na'Vi aren't just struggling. They are pretty much just not in this game at the moment.
Yeah, the key thing for Zero Tenacity is all their cores are equally doing the same work to ensure that they're building this lead. It's not one hero popping off where if they die, the game can get volatile. It's like everyone's stepping up to ensure that this game is scaling very, very nicely for them. We'll see what they can do with it. Both supports now level 6
by
on Na'Vi.
Mirage.
Yeah, I mean he's got the regen, but gotta be careful. We've not seen Monomakiss's Static Storm, any of this. What happens if Zero Tenacity are to walk into a multi-hero Static Storm? Slight chains. So Mirage is kind of offering himself up, but
Has that regen ready to go at any point, so feels more than confident. Just keep on poking and prodding, seeing if you can get a response out of Na'Vi. But yeah, you are right. Like these big spells from Na'Vi, they should have impact. You know, there's no save, there's no disruptor, oracle, dazzle, anything like that. So you catch the hero in these spells, so there's no reason for them to live. But I don't know. We'll see. Mirage desperately wants to play with this regen rune. Zayat's pinged out, but not really getting jumped. It might be got the juice once again on the receiving end. Riddies is near, but he does not get seen. He's going to have to drop the ult here to try and help him out. And got the juice actually turning this one around, but the golem's coming down once again. Lift up as well. Throwing got the juice around. He just cannot get off his damage here, and now he's in trouble once more. Kiss is coming in over the top. RP doesn't land onto Mirage like he was hoping for. Just gets the Warlock, and sure, they will kill him, but that is a very, very weak bounty as 4-2-3 jumping in, looking for more, takes down Zayats. It is 4 dead on the side of Na'Vi. Niku the only survivor, and he's got Remnant out, so should be okay. Still, just gonna be annoying playing in their faces. But again, this Sven, each time he's trying his hardest to have some sort of impact on these fights. There's really nothing for him to do.
yeah, they are just constantly just leading the charge, finding the pickoffs, and
Positive metal.
Zero Tenacity. I'm just loving the way they're playing this game, right? They broke from their lanes. SE on the Warlock, he's kind of conducting the team, dragging heroes into fight. Like he brings 43 for a fight, lets him go back to farm, then gets Mirage, goes for a pickoff, resets for a farm. Just moving around the map really, really nicely. And meanwhile, they're all scaling just extremely well. All their heroes, both the supports, the 3 cores, farming very, very efficiently. 43 did go back for the armlet. Universal hero. But yeah, some damage, attack speed. Even the odd toggle might be quite nice to play around with. Into the likes of a Sven or something could be a deciding factor. Yeah, just getting any stats is quite nice for Universal heroes as well. More
Definitely.
damage.
More damage. Top lane. Nefert's just chilling. He's always hanging out, always ready to Fiend's Gate across. Doing the exact same build we saw last game pretty much as well, with the pipe into the Ags.
He enjoyed it so much, he's like, you know what, I'll do it too. To be fair, I think he played Underlord earlier today, so he might have done it there as well.
Yeah, fair. Roshan will die. Aegis going over to Mirage. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. And the fact that Na'Vi just didn't come up to this fight at all is sort of showing you how weak they feel. This is a pretty intense team fight team on Na'Vi. You have RP, you've got the Disruptor as well. And of course Sven too. But no response to Roshan. Really, he's being hunted by 4-2-3. Oh, he does show on the wave here, so he is going to die. 4-2-3 jumps up and will be getting this kill.
Positive metal attitude.
I respect the fact that Reddy's always used PMA every time he dies. He's consistent. TP's mid dies, PMA. TP's top dies, PMA. Dies bottom, PMA. Yep. He is 0-4-1 Hulk. I didn't realize how bad his scoreline was. I mean, to be fair, they only have 2 kills, so
Yeah,
any
yeah,
hero
it couldn't be much
Na'Vi.
better than that, to be fair. So, got the juice. Kind of passes by Mirage, but now does get seen as PMA. Is he going to try and save him here? Got the juice, just getting jumped, and yeah, no real response from the Magnus. PMA was right there, by the way, within blink distance, and just said, "Nah, sorry, brother."
It was a cooldown originally, though, so as soon as they jumped, I think it was on 4 to 5 second cooldown, and then the fight did drag out a little bit, but yeah, Na'Vi, they cannot show at all on the map right now. The only way in which they really take a fight is the classic, right? The high ground Magnus, the drag back into the tier 3s, into the tier 4s, make them feel like they're in a bad position. So for Na'Vi, it's try and stabilize their net worth as much as possible. Don't die whilst you're in this kind of farm state, not wanting to fight. Get your cores to at least 1 more item. Zero Tenacity, they are a good 5 or so minutes away from, you know, knocking on your high ground and trying to end this game.
In addition to the Helm, I think the Snapfire has also been a very key component of Navi's strategy in terms of delaying games and being annoying and getting resources from the map. Utilizing the shards.
Is Zayat's going to make the play?
Ooh.
He's in position.
Seen this one before. Does he have the vision down, though?
He doesn't have scan, so he might just wait for the Tormentor to die. No, he's just going now. Glob,
Going for it.
Glob.
I don't think he's got the damage, though, unfortunately, to kill off the Tormentor. And now it's going to be spotted out by the Storm, who's on guard duty, and they will kill off Zayats. But, oh, maybe GZ. No one's going to drop. A cute
If he had a
idea,
ward,
maybe if he
that-
waited just a little bit longer.
But he was doing it
could've
blind.
worked. But yeah.
So it's like, we know he's a bit too early, but if he had a ward or any way to just, even a scan, just to go, you know what, they're there, wait 4 or 5 seconds, but to do it blind, fair play. It was a solid attempt, and you got to make these type of plays when the game's this much of a stalemate, or not even a stalemate, just a, that's the wrong word entirely.
Losing situation, yes.
Yeah, despair game, there you go, that's the word, not stalemate. Ooh, big zip.
Yeah, for the Torm.
For the wisdom.
Yep, you're right.
No worries, mate. It has been a long day.
That's a very long, tiring series for us, yeah. Well, the Tormentor is still available if anybody from Na'Vi wants to go on a bit of an adventure for it. So far, they haven't really decided to.
The what? Sorry? You keep saying Tormentor, brother.
Did I say it again? Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, no excuse on that one. But Niku's dead to 4-2-3 in the gang, down on the bottom side. That's a,
I'm
that's
like
a pretty
clicking
big
around
catch.
like, is a second Tormentor? What's happening?
Stuck in last
bug,
year's
yeah.
patch.
Yeah. Oh, that was
Teams
real
had
fun.
Tormentor. Good
It's
times.
15 minutes, guys. Everyone go hit it real quick. Let's have a
Run back
truce.
to your corner of the map.
Yeah. Wow, what a riveting time.
Yeah, 4-2-3 has been making absolute magic happen on this Marcy, though.
Yeah.
We were kind of asking a lot from him this game, but he's absolutely delivered. Farming, killing, finding pace, and they're going to run to the other side of the map and look at Got the Juice. Got the Juice trying to turn aggressively onto Mirage here. Has the BKB and is just going to try and leave, but there's a golem on his head. SE says, absolutely not, sir. Dies again in the exact same place. And now Zayat's going for some kisses. RP coming down, kind of baiting in the Storm here, but he's being thrown around all over the place, but they will get the kill. PMA takes him out. But what is going to be the cost? Well, it's certainly going to be Zayat, but Niku and Reddy's will actually be able to grab themselves the gem and get themselves away. I think that was on the Storm Spirit, so they get themselves a pretty big kill in the Storm and a little bit more vision to go their way.
I mean, the biggest problem in the game for Na'Vi is the fact that their carry is 0-5-1 and is the one getting picked off every single time. In all these big moments, if you were to like create a highlight montage of this game, it's got the juice dying top, got the juice dying top, got the juice dying top, right? Like, it is the thing happening over and over again. He keeps playing this area, he keeps dying, and I don't know how different the game would have been, but of course, the good angle for Na'Vi at least is they got the gem. They're gonna have some vision on the map. They're not gonna fully go blind on the map and have their Sven be 0-5. It's all these small things that might add up to that one moment. But Na'Vi, they're showing that they're still very focused on the fight, getting the kill on the Storm there. They know what they need to do. They know how to combo. That sounds
I really
quite...
like that bait from Zayats where he's just throwing in the kisses. He knows fully well what's going to happen. The Storm's going to jump him, but he had the teammates behind him. He had an RP, he had a Psych Storm.
Very true. Very, very true.
Minutes in. Doesn't feel like a 24-minute game. Zero Tenacity have been playing this one really, really quick.
No, they are. It's like the perfect recipe for like I'm gonna say online team, because teams that don't get to LAN, they only play online tournaments, thus online team. But still, it's like this is how I want to see them play, right? It's strong lane, a clear idea what they want to do, and keep replicating it time and time again throughout the game. That is like the journey to becoming a much stronger team. Being able to have these type of games, and got the juice, gets jumped again, has to use BKB, TP's out. It's the Sven is not having any fun in this game at all.
Yeah, unfortunately leaving both of his supports behind though. Riddies and Zayats are going to get cleaned up by the broom. That is Nefrit and Mirage on Zero Tenacity, and then immediately back towards mid to force that one out. Playing the map well as well, making sure that none of the lanes are shoving in. I think that's why the game feels so fast, because Na'Vi are actually really struggling to get any of their lanes out significantly. It's always just being counter-shoved. You got the Helm on 4-2-3, you've got the Underlord just constantly flying all around the place. Proving very, very hard for Na'Vi to get any breathing room on this map. And again, that's what Zayats does in this hero on the Snapfire usually. He gets lanes out, he pushes in, he makes space.
Positive metal.
Sven's now calling his team like, guys, I'm going to go farm top, but please be with me. I don't want to die again. I don't want to BKB again.
This ward is feeling somewhat illegal, which Zayats is walking over right now.
The gem is in base. I wouldn't mind if Na'Vi put the gem on the courier, kind of de-ward it as they go, put it back on the courier. Like, these are the moves that might have given them that access to one smoke, but again, they are smoked up, but it has been connected by a zero
saw
scan.
it.
Yeah, and they saw it on the ward. That is true.
Yeah.
And also the ward has been seen in the mid lane.
Okay, this is a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill the Centaur. At least I can get that one. And the empowered flag bearer creep. Yeah, that'll get him. Its empower ran out. Shame.
Beautiful position though from GZ. Places his own ward, hugs behind the tree. So if there is going to be like a secondary smoke from Na'Vi, it will instantly be broken. 4-2-3 shows on the wave.
Yeah, he's going to go here with the God Strength. Doesn't pop the BKB just yet. Blink Dagger still available from Got the Juice, but they've kind of left Riddies behind. So he's just going to straight up die. No buyback available. Got the Juice. Find his target. Big RP coming on down. Wait, is there enough damage here though? Got the Juice gets immediately turned around upon. He needs to can just keep hitting, but 4-2-3 might just be too strong at this point. He takes down the Sven, and he's still surviving through it all. Can they finally finish him off? Yes, they can. Niku clears through one, clears through two, but I don't think the Storm Spirit's being slowed down. He's staying on top of Zayats, doing the damage, taking him down, trying to look for Niku as well. He is fresh out of mana on the side of Mirage, but that's not really going to matter with GZ helping him out as well. Niku getting controlled up, getting stunned up. He's got a remnant to jump to, and he's just about going to be able to make it out.
I think that's net win Na'Vi. No? My gut tells me that's...
I feel like it was... Whoa, they get a lot of gold from the comeback mechanics, and yeah,
Yep.
it's... you know, that kill onto 4-2-3 was worth a whole chunk of change.
So if we click on Marcy, there is about a 600 gold difference to that fight going absolutely awful for Na'Vi. And that's because he is a Morbid Mask away from the Satanic.
Yeah,
But for
in that
Na'Vi, at
situation
least,
there, it's fight over.
yeah, exactly. But for Na'Vi, at least, they found a good RP, they had good entry, but of course, they're, what, 10,000 gold behind, they are lacking a bit of the damage. If there was a Daedalus on the Sven, different story, that fight. But both teams, one item would have changed that. Marcy having Satanic, easily wiping Na'Vi. If Sven had a Crystallis or a Daedalus, of course, I'm kind of getting a bit optimistic there, based on his game so far, but both teams need to be careful. There's a lot of jump potential on either side now. The Storm jumping in, the Underlord with the Ags, or Na'Vi with an RP. But Na'Vi, they smoked up again. They felt that previous fight was probably more winnable. So they want to try and replicate it. They want to try and find another entry. Wrapping around.
Still no Satanic, by the way. If they do take this fight here, then yeah, it's a big inflection
25
point.
gold.
They're going to have to wait for the courier, though. Na'Vi, they're coming quick. No way. They're going into the Roche before...
Ooh!
Okay.
A link from SE. Nice.
Yeah, the Warlock getting away. And that's going to ring the alarm bell for Zero Tenacity and make them realize they need to get out of here. It's going to give 4-2-3 enough time to grab that Satanic and uses a special delivery to get it immediately. Did forget about that one. Whoa, big jump in onto Riddies here from Mirage, and now it's just going to be dead. Gem on the deck as well.
Riddies, do the line, do the line.
He's too focused on the gem this time around.
Yep. It's fine, now he'll PMA. Interesting. The mood has changed.
Broken.
He's a broken man.
Yeah, maybe that does show us something about how they're actually feeling about this game, that the rest of them they've been so confident in, but this one, they're feeling like they just can't find their footing. Oh, Zayat dares to step close to a ward, and immediately just has that global root coming down upon him, and now he can't do a damn thing. It's caught inside the diagram.
They're gonna get the shard. Go away, disruptor. Not the worst shard. Here's that ball that getting the Thunderstrike, being able to throw it down, check out some vision, leave it lingering. It's gonna be quite nice. Oh, Roshan going. Okay, going there with Storm. Interesting. I was expecting it maybe to go to Marcy because for Zero Tenacity to progress this game, they either need to kill or go high ground. And Marcy will, of course, do both very well. Storm will do the killing part very well. So it is kind of a sign that Zero Tenacity is going to be looking more for map play and pickoffs to then try to go high ground, rather than just, of course, sending Marcy up. That is somewhat predictable based on the fact they are playing into Magnus. I can see why, but we'll see if Na'Vi reads the fact that Storm took the Aegis and will play a little bit more cautiously, maybe on the map, to ensure these pickoffs don't occur. As Niku is actually very close to a refresher. We saw how in the previous fight his remnants were doing quite a lot. His build is really annoying if uncontested and not jumped. Especially also when they're clumped up. You put down, what, 3-4 remnants into a fight, jump on top of it. It is a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that can be
Are there
a
any
problem
other
real
big
quick.
items? I mean, Na'Vi, they got the Daedalus on the Sven. In halfway to refresher on Magnus, like Na'Vi are getting back into the game. And when we say back into the game, Zero Tenacity are yet to go high ground, right? So we're yet to see the game actually become Zero Tenacities, right? If that makes sense. Like the map play, the pickoff, sure, doing great for Zero Tenacity, but they've not, crippled Na'Vi. They've not taken a Rax or done anything to start progressing the, hey, we're going towards a game 3.
Yeah, I do know what you mean about that. It kind of feels like the elephant in the room at this point, where they've waited so long, and at this point, it's going to be pretty scary to ever approach Na'Vi. Now that is indeed a refresher orb done from Niku.
Mm-hmm. And just look at the net worths though. Like even though the 3 net worths are on top for Zero Tenacity, you're still within like 1,000 gold, give or take, from core to core, right? It's not as if it's one core at 12k net worth and ooh, what's happening, right? It's just everyone's quite nicely farmed. The big net worth disparity comes from Disruptor to Rubik or Warlock. That's half of the gold leaders, one support being richer than the other. So the game is extremely close when you look at it in the finer details. And Na'Vi, they're not offering up any of this pickoff that we were mentioning. 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis. Zero Tenacity, they need to find something. For them to go high ground, it's not that simple. They need to find a kill. But the minimap is quite hilarious. They are really spread very, very wide. They are hiding on Na'Vi. It's one guy top just TP'd out. Zero Tenacity scan, then to walk to the area. So they're just chasing shadows, not finding anything.
No, nothing at all. I'm not sure if Nefrit was actually looking for the Sven here. I feel like he might have been. Or maybe even trying to see if there was a Magnus or maybe even a Snapfire around there, but doesn't connect. Yeah, this is a scary game to play for Na'Vi, though. Don't forget, it's like, it is fully global catch, you know, if you show an award, that Underlord is just going to lock you down immediately.
We didn't really speak about it as well, but neutral items, right? Riddies did get the Greedy enchantment, so 100 GPM, he's going to be working towards his Aghanims for free. And then you've got Zayats also with Greedy, but the tier 2 version, so he's got 75 GPM. So they are both supports, even though the game's been somewhat starved, they are slowly working their way towards more utility for the team, more setup. And I believe PMA does actually have the refresher when his courier gets the secret shop. Ember's not dead as of yet. Still not dead as of yet. Still not dead.
He's still not. Nope, he's just... Alright. How do they know he's here? Oh, they got the Watcher. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, that was an impressive pick. Oh, wait, yeah, Watcher.
Yeah.
The good thing in that for Nico is he didn't use refresher. That was just some casual remnants.
Yeah, that is
Are
true.
you as nervous as I am? Like, I'm there's part
yeah,
of me I want to see Zero Tenacity win this, but because I say epic game 3, new team, going up against Na'Vi, like it shows depth for the region, like it's kind of hype, but the longer it goes, I'm like, can you beat the double RP, the 8 million remnants of a Ember Spirit, Aghanim's Disruptor?
It needs to be really decisive from Zero Tenacity, I think. It can't be a messy fight.
Oh, this next fight is going to be beautiful. It's going to be an absolute slaughter. Yeah, exactly. Niku doesn't have buyback, but he's standing up front. What is the buyback situation looking like? Ooh, okay, double support and Magnus has buyback, and economically, only Rubik has it for Zero Tenacity. So, you could maybe offer up a support on Na'Vi, soak the initiation, buyback, and then look for a fight that way. Yeah, we didn't really mention it. The Aegis has expired, of course. The Storm Spirit picked up a Shiva's some minutes ago. As we are now looking at the tier 4 neutral items. They will be slowly getting picked up as they farm across the map. And as we say that, Na'Vi, they don't care. They're smoked up. They now want to be the aggressors. 43, he's showing on the wave. And the positioning of the team right now, Storm doesn't actually have any mana. He's 400 mana. So if Na'Vi connect,
TP out
Storm will not be able to join the fight.
43 is on the run. Stun. Oh, it doesn't connect. He just gets away. What a blink from Jeezy. That was so quick. Okay, he's still going to die, but I mean, it's a small Rubik kill could result in... Nah, nothing really.
Yeah, Roshan's still dead. Tormentor isn't up. Nothing really to obtain. Right, let's look at the tier 4s. We're giant small for an Underlord. Don't really see that too often. I guess he didn't have many good options, but bit of Brawny wants to survive. Monocle for Rubik, of course, cast range, more HP, there's burst. Sorry. Marcy has kept Spark of Courage to tier 4?
Bro. There is no way. 10 damage.
Or 5 armor when he's below 50% HP. I mean, maybe he rates the 5 armor really highly. It's like he's got S and Y. I mean, I have no idea. I'm gonna try and cook. All right, I'm gonna try and cook. He's gonna get by RP.
See what options he had?
No. I've never seen a Spark of Courage get health to tier 4 before.
No, me neither.
I will, as soon as this game ends, win or lose, I will message him. I will ask him. I'll be like, brother. But I do think that against Fen Mag, when you are Marcy, you hit by stun, you're getting right-clicked. Any drop of armor is going to be useful. Then you unleash, turn around, satanic, fight shores, right? So if his logic is, I want a way to survive their jump, and no neutral item does it for me at the moment, then technically, of all the items available, that's the one that does something during stun, right? Gale Guard, can't press it, right? You've got Outworld stuff, can't press it, you're stunned. So I can see there is some logic.
It is just really funny though, going to the neutrals tab on the Radiant side and just seeing Spark of Courage, Spark of Courage, Spark of Courage, Spark of Courage.
Yep, that is true. But no, I think
more to go.
My assumption, I feel, was somewhat in the correct line of thinking, but I couldn't think. If it would be hilarious if he's like, "Oh, I just like 10 damage." That would get me. I'd be done.
That would be proper funny. But we are about to close in on 10 minutes with a single kill, so, you know.
It's going crazy, mate, honestly. I'm going absolutely crazy. Help. I need something. I need to talk about something. Something new. I just got a message. There is no way that is good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Smoke up
I'm
in the
just
middle
trying
lane.
to speak for the player. I ain't saying it's good or bad.
GTJ. Does he want to grab the arcane? No, but Niku does. He can't resist. Do they see it disappear? I'm not sure. I'm really upset that Zayas isn't going for an Aghanim Scepter, by the way. Can I say that?
Sure.
I'm as scythe-pilled as the next guy, but you gotta Ags Max on Snapfire. It's the best save in the damn game.
You said so many words that were... Yep, 1 second, processing it. Yep.
Trying to appeal to a broader range of viewers here.
You really are capturing that younger audience.
So, absolutely.
Alright, can you talk about the disruptor item pickup for the younger audience, please?
I'm not doubling down on this one. But yeah, Aghanims for Riddies, of
The
course.
audience
If
gone. Disconnected.
yeah, they've disconnected. We're too boring for them anyway. 1 kill in 10 minutes, that's not ADHD proof. Roshan. We are going to be forced to fight around this one, I would imagine. There's no shot that Na'Vi just leave this one for good.
He's in the pit. They see him. They have Static Storm. They have RP.
RP, throwing him back. Everything being used to just take down this Marcy. And they're going to be successful in doing so. Buyback is, of course, available for the Marcy here. But Buyback running all the way over. No outpost to TP to tier 2 you can get to. It's just feeling awkward here, but it's going to have to be the case. Marcy buying back into this. Niku, he's playing around, he's bouncing around, he's doing whatever he wants, but forced to pop the BKB. But gets himself away. It's actually inside the electric vortex there, which is kind of crazy, but still gets it off, still gets away. Refresher used, by the way.
Niku, they have to disengage,
yeah. They're kind of cool in this one. Niku is completely out of remnants. They do not have, well, they do have another RP if they really want it.
But with no God Strength, with no Mortimer Kisses, with no RP, again, like I said, no second RP. There's Static Storm. You don't really want to fight. So you're probably going to have to get 43, the Aegis. Yes, he used Buyback, but then he got the Aegis. Kind of still somewhat okay for Zero Tenacity, but look at the net worth now. Na'Vi finally take claim.
How much do you really trust this Aegis, though? This feels like a bit of a bait.
It can be. Very, very easily it can be. You go high ground, you get RP'd under tier 4, you die on your first life. During the Aegis respawn, you get Static Storm. It could be a disaster for Zero Tenacity to think this Aegis means more, especially with Buyback being on cooldown. Of course, in an ideal world, yeah, both supports are dead, but the respawn time, it's... Look at the waves right now. It's going to take around 30 seconds for the creeps to get to the tower. It's nothing too crazy.
You're right. Let's all relax.
Thank you very much. I'm down to see no kills again for 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
The rush of the fight got to my head. We should, yeah.
But yeah, I'm talking about the Marcy Aegis. It's like, yeah, just so much to throw down on her if they don't commit too much to the first life. which, considering there's probably not going to be a BKB, I think
Hell
Rube's just
yeah,
doing some
GG.
things, throwing some cubes.
I still don't
Was he
get
bad?
why players actively want to use the green effect for Rubik. It's such like a pay to lose cosmetic, but also kind of cool that you don't care enough that
Why
you're
has
going
got
to
the
use it.
juice here?
He loves being in the
Good
top lane.
question.
That's the
Ooh.
yeah.
Okay. Well, he's really holding his own BKB here. I mean, he must have info on where 423's at, because otherwise he would not be doing this, because 423 with the Basher could... oh, it doesn't have the Basher, sorry.
Doesn't have a basher, not yet.
Queued
He's
up.
getting there, but not yet. So what happens if Zero Tenacity don't do anything for 3 minutes? Then Aegis expires.
Yeah,
And then there's that
waiting
awkward
for-
2.5 minute window of no buyback and no Aegis on Marcy. That is quite a concern for Zero Tenacity if they aren't to think about it. So I'd like to see them
Marcy
try
gets-
and do something. Yeah.
I guess the shard's kind of nice for Marcy. Yeah, we're going to be hitting square one once again, and these refresher fights are going to be really, really difficult for Zero Tenacity to play. Double RP, 10 charges on the remnants, plus whatever he can get from the kills and the fights with the shard and everything as well. So probably looking more like edging towards 15. Oh, Sven, no BKB on Sven, by the way. This could be bad. Zayats is here, throwing in some shields, hasn't used a cookie just yet. Oh, that's a big RP coming down. Oh no, they get the Aegis, they get SC, they get Nefrit as well, and now they're looking for more. 423 coming back for another round here. Buyback comes out from SC as well. He's still got a goal.
Oh, he's just stunned up.
He wants to use it, but 423 getting skewered up, getting taken down, but he's first had it comes out from
Satanic.
here. He's healing up, he's taking down, got the juices. Sven's going to be the one to die instead. PMA, he's got to do it himself, jumping right into their faces. They will kill off the Marcy without buyback. This is huge. The pigs are coming out. Na'Vi, they want to turn this one around, but they've got to do it without their Sven. PMA, though, he is doing work, as is Niku, bouncing around the fight, but Rubik also stealing the remnants and doing so much work himself, looking to take down just about everybody. Mirage on top of Niku. Niku can't really stand up to this Storm Spirit. Niku on the run, but Storm Spirit still chasing, but well out of mana now, so Niku should be able to make a clean getaway from this one. Ooh dear. It looked so close to Na'Vi losing everything, but they managed to get the kill onto the Marcy in the end, and starting off with that phenomenal RP from PMA.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, of course, with the heroes they have, the items they have, at any minute they can get the jump, but the counterpoint to that is Marcy, with all the items that she has, it just takes one solar crest, one right click, one anything, a little buff up, and Marcy can just, lifesteal back up and turn a fight around. It kind of feels like if Marcy had Refresher, these fights could be different, right? Imagine a second BKB, a second Satanic. It would be so different, but yeah, not really on the cards yet for 423. Niku just doing so much work. His scoreline 427 doesn't look too great, but you look at the amount of kills they've got. Yeah, he's done quite a lot for his team, to be fair, right? It's 11 out of 13 kills, and I feel like every single fight we're looking at, it's the multiple remnants, the jump, the back, PMA on the Magnus, multiple horn tosses and skewers. And yeah, everyone on Na'Vi is kind of firing on all cylinders to ensure that they can claw their way back into this game. And yeah, the net worth, it's stabilized, it's holding even for both teams. And it really just feels like who jumps who, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But whilst everyone on Na'Vi is kind of putting in a shift, there's only a couple of players on Zero Tenacity who are able to put in a shift. It's those who don't get caught in the RP, that don't get comboed down by the Sven. But they are stepping up. GZ absolutely stepping up in that last fight, delivering so heavily on the Rubik, stealing the remnants, bouncing around, being able to be that spellcasting nuisance which every Rubik player dreams of being. And Mirage also joining him and just breaking these fights apart, not getting sucked into the combos, generally being huge issues. But of course, there's no ignoring the fact that was an Aegis fight. And it still didn't go Zero Tenacity's way, really, so what hope do they have without an Aegis when those cooldowns are back from Na'Vi? They have to be hyper vigilant about the timings. They must have these refresher orbs timed. And know that it's almost go time for Na'Vi once again. Of course, we have hit some 25s. So I think Mirage is probably the biggest one, which is why he's building this this refresher with the Aghanims. It's pretty much one of the most ridiculous combos in the game a singular hero can pull off. Got the Juice, of course, has the extra damage. Niku, Remnant Recharge Restore Time just completely changes his game. Pit of Malice, bonus root on the Underlord. It's not all that. It's important. Extra stun for PMA on RP. Kind of counters any state of resistance you've got going on, but we do have a fight brewing here. T, what are both of these teams looking for at the moment?
I'll keep it simple, boss. A good, clean jump.
Well, this will just be the singular hero. They're scouting for more with the kisses, trying to see if anybody else is around, but they won't be finding it. They will be finding a gem at least. Riddy's now having the 2 gems. Very nice. So tense, this game. 40 seconds till Roshan can start respawning, but I don't think Na'Vi care that much. I mean, Rosh doesn't mean an awful lot to them, I would say.
I'm surprised Storm also hasn't picked up his shard, right? Like, he's got Aghanims, he's playing with Marcy. There's like a lot of attacks flying throughout the fight, but hasn't really hasn't picked up the Overload shard upgrade. Again, small things, nitpicking. Don't think it probably really matters in the grand scheme, but
I don't know what you mean.
so. This would have been a hype game. If this was an arena game, by the way, just to be clear, this would have been hype. Like, even though it's kind of low kills here and there, just the fact that it's like the aggression of the early game, then it slowed down. Like, yeah.
We've had some incredible team fights, some incredible moments, especially from PMA.
I tried to do my best following the Remnants doing camera work, and I realized that I would have probably broke the necks of most of our viewers doing it.
A circle has been drawn to.
Underlord wants to fight.
Big circle and small circle.
Ooh.
We sit in our jungle, we jump the middle lane. No, you sit in our jungle, I go middle lane. Okay, but Na'Vi, they're the ones on the charge. Niku in the front, gets revealed. Gonna give the vision here. Jumping onto the 2. That's a nice RP coming down once again, but the stolen RP from Jeezy! It comes flying back in the other direction. It is gonna be Nefrit, likely the first to fall, but PMA dies immediately. Both of them buy back instantly. Got the juice, trying to fight up with a Marcy, and this time he's gonna win. Mirage can't step too close to Got the Juice as Nefrit's back from the dead and gets right up in Got the Juice's face. He's just trying to man-fight the guy. What? I mean, he's back in with another RP from PMA. It doesn't keep Got the Juice alive, though, because Jeezy's on the case once again, just doing so much damage from the sidelines. These shockwaves are tearing them apart. It's doing way too much, but 4-2-3's in once again. A dieback from the Marcy. With those huge diebacks coming out from Zero Tenacity, I don't know if they've got enough left. This could be the end.
They used everything to kill off the Sven, but he's not the true carrier of this game. It's every single player on Na'Vi at some point has carried this game, be it from Static Storms or RPs or multiple Remnants, right? It's, yeah, incredible stuff. And of course, I forgot to mention a Snapfire spell just in case. So that's the cookie saves. But either way, everyone on Na'Vi is doing so much work in the fight. And they are, yeah, just outshining Zero Tenacity as the game progresses. You know, really showing their class as a team over the last year or so. That experience is exactly what's carrying them to potentially a Game 2 and series victory, to be the first team to qualify to the what number? 27th season of DreamLeague.
Yep,
It's a lot of Dream Leagues.
A little bit jumpy here as we got a little bit of lag coming out, but Yes, we had a lot of buybacks there. Now, importantly, we still have the Storm Spirit buyback. We still have the Ember Spirit buyback, and we will be having a Warlock buyback. Honestly, the one I fear most in this entire game is the Storm Spirit. These electric vortexes with the AoE, you can't underestimate it. It can do so much. But of course,
He just queue up a shard, so I am worried that he's gonna full send no
that would be
buyback. I bought a shard, guys.
really funny.
Oh, but look at the spark of courage. It's blue right now because Marcy's dead. You don't normally see that at 53 minutes.
No, you don't. That 5 armor didn't quite make the difference. Ooh. Okay, Rubik Remnants just being thrown into the mix. Oop, hello. Ooh. Just a little prank. I mean, it's forcing them back. Probably not the Remnants, probably
tier...
more the fact that they
has
a tier 2 up, but no, I think it's the Remnants. They're green and scary.
I'm sure there's probably like an unknown Rubik bug that's absolutely game breaking that no one's discovered. Can't wait.
Yeah, usually. Just far too many mechanics in this game for everyone to have discovered them all by now. Hex finished off from Niku. This suddenly doesn't feel so secure for Na'Vi anymore, by the way. Like, I know they have an Aegis.
What?
I know.
Wait, sorry.
No,
I'm gonna pause this for a second.
Yeah, go for it. I can defend this till the...
No, it's fine. You know what? Please. I will let you.
No spell in the game matters as long as you have a buyback available, but nobody does anymore. It's
but
in that sense, it is
3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes. Sven has Aegis, alright? A on disc in the backpack of the Sven with a refresher shot, okay? Magnus, A on disc and a refresher. Ember Spirit has the buyback, jumping in like a madman, alright? Na'Vi are laying down the foundation to make sure that this buyback fiasco goes their way.
Well, let's see. No one's dying as of yet. Mirage popping that BKB early. Don't forget, he is one of our buybackers. So if Mirage dies here, it's not the end of the world. Again, Zed going to jump onto Nephrit. Got the juices committing, but he just cannot pop everything to kill off Nephrit here. He has to keep something in the tank. 4-2-3 looking for a target. It actually gets the Abyssal, but now finally the RP comes down from PMA, giving Got the Juice a target. He's got to kill a 4-2-3 here, and he will. Down goes the Marcy. Down goes SE as well. Got the Juice still on the front lines doing work. As Mirage, he's got a huge electric vortex in the back lines onto the 3 of them, but he just doesn't have the follow-up. He doesn't have any friends, and he is going to die cold, sad, and alone as the Sven comes bouncing all through this fight right now. But I think this may be the end, as they will kill off Jeezy, and it will be Na'Vi taking the first slot in the Western EU region and qualifying to DreamLeague Season 27.
And what a way to do it in this game too, right? To be backs against the wall, down 10,000 gold, the pressure of Storm, Marcy, even Warlock running around the map. There was so much fight from Zero Tenacity, but they weren't able to progress the game to the point where Na'Vi felt like they were out of it. They kept farming. Nico on the Ember, just the way that he itemized, always making sure he was at the front of his team, giving life to the Magnus to find that initiation, buying time for the Snap and the Disruptor, who missed out on the 7-minute Wisdom Room, starved of XP to eventually get themselves into the game. A 0-5 Sven, who had nothing to his name, shining at the end. It was, it is incredible from Na'Vi that they can do this. I think the only counterpoint to bring them back down a bit is for Na'Vi to struggle in this capacity against a newer team is a little bit worrying when we are talking about a team that was just at the International, was doing pretty well. Again, didn't make top 8. To then come to a qualifier and to have some shaky early games is potentially a sign of improvement still required for this roster, of course. But their mid to late game, their team fighting, is exactly what carried them to a clean sweeping today and getting themselves into DreamLeague.
Yeah, and you do have to wonder, what's going on with Na'Vi? Were they chilling after TI? Was it holiday time? These teams got to take a break at some point in the year, even the young ones. So you don't really know what's going on, and there has been some shift with the Heartless King leaving the team as well. So maybe there is. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt on this one. And whatever way you look at it, it's still a 4-0 qualification for them. They didn't drop a game in these qualifiers. Yeah, like every single game they were behind at some point, but That's all part of the plan, baby. It all comes together for them in the end. So they do manage to come through. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, well, they get another shot. They get knocked down to the lower bracket, but they will be given another chance to take that third and final qualification slot. But yeah, they will not be doing it in 2 clean series, unfortunately. But I think again, they showed some great stuff today. They definitely showed their best against Na'Vi, and I'm definitely excited to watch them play furthermore. I want to ask you one more question before we tie things off, and that's going to be, who do you think is going to take the other 2 qualification slots from what we've seen today?
I believe it probably will be Avalus, and then I'm leaning VP. I think the maturity of the players on VP will enable them to kind of fix some of the problems they had today. And outside of those 2, if you want a crazy dark horse, I actually think Pipsqueak might just do the full run. Like if we ignore the kind of the games that we've seen so far and like take us the full vibes, so there's something about Pipsqueak where, yeah, they have very strong qualifier players where they've been around like Div 2 DPCs for so long and making so many qualifiers that they know what it's like to be in kind of like the harder positions compared to some of the other teams. So yeah, I think Avalus, VP are my expected 2 qualifying teams, and Pipsqueak's the potential upset team that could take it away from them.
Yeah, I never really count out a Kaori team, that's for sure. He's always a very kind of exciting player, and I think he's been growing a lot, and he's been sort of like biding time to make his comeback to LANs. So maybe DreamLeague will be the start of that with an online event. And Kadaro, very young, but quite an exciting player. We'll see what he's able to bring to the team. But I think always any Nande team, you always got to be looking at Nande. That's a player who can carry you. Unless he decides to like jump into the fountain or do something like that. But most of the time, that's a player that can carry you. So yeah, Pipsqueak +4, very interesting. I think Avalus will probably take the game over Virtus Pro, and then I imagine Virtus Pro take the other slot. Like, they do have the experience, so that would be my guess. But yeah, it's definitely not clear. It is absolutely not clear. We've maybe get to see some magic from Mouse. Like anybody could really come through here. So that's the fun of the post-TI qualifiers. And so far, it has been exactly that. It's been pretty damn fun. So we're going to leave it there. But thanks for joining us today. Join us tomorrow, as I believe we'll start things off with Mouse versus OG. Starting there's the first series tomorrow. So yeah, join us for that one. And we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get